7 or 8 full-time cowboys, and we have no full-time cowboys. It's just me and my family and one hired guy. These dogs come out and handle these cattle and pen these cattle. We move 500-600 in a group at a time with 1 or 2 dogs quietly. We breed and strive to breed working cattle and sheep dogs that are versatile enough and that have enough trainability and are biddable enough that you can work both stock with them. I think that we really focus on the health of our dogs. We health test all of our dogs. We really try to push to create the best dog with the best genetic background that we can, both health and pedigree wise. If you want to get a hold of us, go to milliron-sranch.com. You can get a hold of us. We'll always get back to you. If you have any questions about anything, it's not even about purchasing a dog, about a dog that you own that you need help with, please feel free to get a hold of us. Go to the website, milliron-sranch.com.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Hey everybody, it's Steve White with the Mountain State Stock Dog Association. Probably the number one question we get asked is why did we choose Afton, Wyoming as a spot to host our national finals? You know, we can be able to come here, it's cool days and cool nights. It's absolutely beautiful. The handlers love to come here. There's so many good places to eat. The women love to go shopping. They love everything about it. They can come walk up and down Main Street right from the fairgrounds. They don't have to get in their car. The recreation around here is great. They can go fishing. They get four-wheelers. They go riding up in the hills. Really what it comes down to, everybody, is we put on a great national finals here because this is a destination that everybody wants to come to. They save all their year worth of vacation just to be able to come here and spend 10 days worth of their life in Afton, Wyoming. We absolutely love it here and we look forward to coming back here every single year.
playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves. Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
We use our dogs every day. You know, on the ranch, we run a lot of cattle here that would take 7 or 8 full-time cowboys, and we have no full-time cowboys. It's just me and my family and one hired guy. These dogs come out and handle these cattle and pen these cattle. We move 500-600 in a group at a time with 1 or 2 dogs quietly. We breed and strive to breed working cattle and sheep dogs that are versatile enough and that have enough trainability and are biddable enough that you can work both stock with them. I think that we really focus on the health of our dogs. We health test all of our dogs. We really try to push to create the best dog with the best genetic background that we can, both health and pedigree wise. If you want to get a hold of us, go to milliron-sranch.com. You can get a hold of us. We'll always get back to you. If you have any questions about anything, it's not even about purchasing a dog, about a dog that you own that you need help with, please feel free to get a hold of us. Go to the website, milliron-sranch.com.
Live from Afton, Wyoming, it's the 2023 Mountain States Stock Dog Association National Finals, presented by Nutrena. What's inside counts.
Muted, but getting my mic up and going. Good morning, you guys, from the beautiful Afton, Wyoming. I've been waiting for 2 days to be able to say on this beautiful morning, but we are here in the Loyal Life Arena, and we are going first with Richard Bisnet and Kirby. That just a little bit. So again, this is the intermediate cattle round 2. So they've already gone once. I'm super excited to watch this class. I haven't been able to watch the whole class, but this is going to be a fun course. This is going to be a challenging course. We'll kind of explain it as Richard comes through. So he's going to bring his cattle through the fetch, which he does a great job getting him through. And now he's going to come to this number 2. So this number 2, it's a straight shot in, and it's just kind of a little zigzag through. So pretty self-explanatory there. There's not any extra openings to it. It's just basically you load them in. There's a couple corners, and then you're going to bring them out right here. So this is where number 3 is going to be a little bit tricky today. We've seen this in the open. That panel that has the number 3 on it, when the open ran it, it was out like this. And so those cattle kind of wanted to drift towards that middle. So I'm interested to see if that happens again. Kind of does, yep. And so now you have 2 openings on this number 3. We do not want them to go towards that top. Or yeah, we do want them to go through the top, sorry. That left-hand side will be low point. So right where those cattle went, that was perfect. That's where we were wanting him to go. He's at 1:35 for the first run of the morning, and he's looking really good. This is where you can make up some time. We've seen this. They get on a nice little trot. You're heading them to that number 4. So today's a busy day. We started bright and early with the ultimate field trial. It is happening right now. If you want to tune into that, super cool. You'll see a horse trailer kind of here in the background that comes in and out. It's loading cattle to take out in the field to dump off. That's such a fun event that's going on. And we also have the open handlers doing their sheep runs, round 2, in the Plaid Perks Arena. And the Futurity dogs are going to be running today in the True Arena. Their start time is around 10 o'clock. So tune into that. Again, that's the first year for those dogs trialing. We got to see some of them in the nursery yesterday. Super impressed with those dogs. So that's going to be a fun one. Hard course down there. It's going to be challenging for them. So, okay. So now load is 5 and 6 is the sort. So you need to get 1 out that back gate. So you have to open the gate and get that 1 cow through. And then you'll bring the 2 other ones through this gate that he has his hand on right now. So we'll see how they'll be able to handle this today. Again, this is the intermediate round 2 cattle. So what's going to happen after this is they're going to total all their points that they have from round 1 and round 2. And then they're going to get our top either 20, 25, depending on how many years in the class. And then, oh shoot, see that one was looking for an opening. And so now he will have to reload. If that one will stay in there, I doubt it will. Yeah, it's going to come out. So he will reload those 2. So after this round 2, they will take their total points and they will give us the top 20, top 25, and those will come back for the finals, which will be Saturday, I believe. Let me double check. You'd think I'd have this schedule. Yep, the finals for intermediate will be on Saturday. So lots of fun things. Like I said, we have 4 arenas going today. It's going to get a little crazy, but super fun. You can jump onto the Mountain State Stock Dog Association website, and they actually have all the live links. You can go to YouTube and also find them there. You can go also on Facebook and find them there as well. So Richard gets them loaded back in. So again, he wants 1 cow out that back gate. So he's going to get that 1 through. Now this is going to be kind of tricky because, nice job. He get him. Okay. So he got that 1 gate. You have to shut that gate before you can open that other gate. So if those 2 are wanting to go, the only opening they see is the opening that they came into. So this is going to play in. Nice job. But Richard and Kirby get it done. Full points, and we'll listen for their official time. Unofficially, it's about 4:38, but we'll listen for the time.
All right.
4:36. Nice time to start out the round. So for those of you who might not know or just joining us, so each obstacle or each course has 6 obstacles in it. So each cattle, so you can receive, let me back up. So for the whole course, you can get 270 points total. Each cow, where there's 3 cows, they're going to be worth 15 points apiece. So each obstacle is worth 45 points. So your goal is to get all 3 cows through every obstacle to receive full points. But let's say on number 2, you only get 2 cows through, but you're like, okay, I'm going to move on because I'm getting kind of short on time. You can do that. Or you can reload and you can try any of these obstacles as many times as you want. But again, this is a timed event. So, but in the end of things, points beat time. So you're going for that full points. And where this is round 2, the first round you're kind of wanting just to get a solid run in so that you can make sure that you have those full points in a time. This number 2 round, you're wanting to maybe go a little bit faster, push things a little bit so that you can make sure that you are going to be in that top 20, 25, however many they take. Because I do believe, there's 58 intermediate cattle handlers, which is awesome. This is a big class, so it's going to be fun to see. But yeah, you're wanting to make it to the top. So this round 2 is kind of where you're wanting to push things just a little bit, but also, again, you're wanting to go for those full points and a good time. So we'll see what's going to happen today. So we have Ray Temple and RCC Jin is up next. Gets him through the fetch nicely. And he's going to work on bringing him to 2. Gets him in there nicely as well. So this one, like I said, this one's a pretty straight shot. It's just in, round a corner, and you're out. So tonight, if you guys are wanting and you're around Afton, we're going to have the MSSA Scholarship Benefit Auction. This is such a fun event. You can come on down if you want to buy something. If you're thinking that you want to donate something, you can come bring it down to Sherry at the clothing booth to enter the auction. So this money goes towards any kids that are wanting to apply for an MSSA scholarship. They set this up a couple years ago, and this is just an awesome thing that they do. And also they help out the local 4-H as well. Last year they put fans in the hog barn here at the fairgrounds, and that was a huge help. And so just a cool thing. So if you're wanting to stop by the community building here at the fairgrounds, you can come see the items later on. So he had 2 go out that other side, so he's going to reload them. Again, you can kind of see that first of that panel, there is pink where we want him to go in. And we seen this yesterday. This course was a little similar to the one that was ran yesterday, and you have to send your dog around to kind of cover that hole right there. And so you got to send that dog at the right time. If you're too slow, they're going to want to look through that. And it was kind of funny because we were able to watch the nursery class and also the open class, and they swapped it. So the one day they had to go through that left-hand side, and then the next day they went through the right-hand side. And it was interesting to see how the cattle ran it. And so yesterday they were going out that left-hand side. Yesterday they were going straight through, but they were wanting to go to that left-hand side. So I think we're going to see that a little bit today. So those dogs and the handler, they're going to have to be able to send their dog fast enough to get it around to block that hole. So that might eat up some time, but he's just working on getting them through 4. So sitting at a 2:49, so still plenty of time. There he gets him. Oh, he overflanked just a little bit. He's turned him the wrong direction. We're wanting them to come back to 4. So sometimes this dog's instinct is the handler's clear down here. I'm bringing the cows to you. And so we just being able to direct him and getting him through that obstacle. So the handler, I believe the handler's line is from like the number 4 chute. I'll kind of show you after he gets this run done, and over towards us. So pretty big handler's line, but again, they can't go anywhere near towards this end. So this is all on the dog. So getting him through, but does a great job. Took a little bit longer than maybe he was wanting, but gets him through 4. Now he's just going to bring him into this 5. So this is something that you need to factor in as well, is how do you bring those cattle into this sort? If they're coming in at a kind of a fast jog, They're going to kind of come in fast, abrupt, stopped. They might be a little bit more excitable as they come into that. So this is something that you need to factor in, is how are you going to bring those cows in? Again, it's time, so you're wanting to be fast, but is that going to make up when you have one that, you know, decides that it's excited, I'm going to go out this backside instead of being calm. So this is something to factor in as well. I always get too excited, and I feel like the cattle can feel that. So he's going to get that gate open. This is tricky to have to open the gate, have the dog stand there with the cows. He has one looking. And we just want one to go out. So he's at a 5:10 right now. So he's at that 5-minute mark. But he's sitting good. He just needs to make sure he gets this sort. And not put too much pressure onto those cows to where they blow past you and go out that out gate. Oh, shoot. See, he just lost that one. And that's tricky right there where that gate opens to the outside. So he will reload them. Okay, so that I believe he'll get 225 points.
That was great. Tempo and RCG. Full time. Points at 225.
Okay, yep, so full-time points at 225. If you have any questions about Nutrena and the things that they offer, you can go to nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. We have Kylie down here at the fairgrounds today. She has a little booth set up. You can come down, talk to her about any of your questions that you might have. You can also spin the wheel and win a prize. Super cool. I know that they have she has a ball thrower, some collapsible water dishes. I think I seen a water bottle or maybe something. Anyway, so come down and visit Kylie. She's been on here the last couple of days. We'll make sure that we get her on here again today to kind of talk about what they offer. But huge thank you to them for being a sponsor. Also, Jeannie Biggers, Got Dog LLC. They pride themselves on breeding and training working dogs that can perform in any venue. Jeannie's on the board of directors for the MSSA. She runs her dogs here this week. She does so much behind the scenes. It's amazing how she can keep everything straight, but huge thank you to her and all that she does. Okay, so up next we have Trevor, Matichka, and Shep. And so Trevor is an intermediate handler, and Shep is actually a nursery dog as well. So this dog is 2 years and younger. So just to kind of break that down, we have 3 classes for handlers. We have a novice, which is kind of your beginning stage, and then you can get moved up to intermediate, and then after intermediate you go to the open class. And then we have 2 classes based on the dog. So we have a nursery class, which is 2 years and younger, and then we also have the futurity class, that means that this is their first year trialing. They have to sign them up before they even go to their very first trial. Again, they're going to be running today down in the True Arena. That's a super fun one to watch. But yeah, it's kind of fun to see these younger dogs and to see the handlers. I watched Trevor yesterday with Shep, and he had a great run. So it'll be fun to see what he can do today in the intermediate class. Puts just enough pressure on. Nice job. Again, I don't think there's going to be very many bobbles in this 2. 3, I think, is where we're going to see a little bit more trying of these cattle to go out the openings. And we do have on this number 3, there is an opening between that panel with the pink tape on it and also the tarp. And so they can sneak by to this back side as well if they need to. Yeah, that one cow is just winning. I don't know what it is with those panels, but when they're pushed out like that, it's kind of drawing them in towards the center of the arena. Again, in the nursery, they had it pointed, the panel kind of pointed in, and so there wasn't that draw. But Shep gets him in there nicely, so he's going to send him around to kind of block that hole, but they're headed right where they need to go. Kind of decided to stop. Wanting to get out on a little trot, which this is something where they're coming out of that number 3, they're going into an opening, so they kind of want to get out and move a little bit faster. And so as long as you can keep that in control, you can keep a little bit of time. They kind of went off to the left a little bit. So he's just working on getting them to number 4. So yeah, they're just not quite wanting to go towards that 4. Shep's going to get behind him, kind of give him a little bit more direction. Ooh, if those other 2 will follow suit. Again, with these younger dogs, sometimes that's a hard thing when you have them separate. They're wanting to go get that other cow because in a normal situation, that's what we want them to do, is bring that cow back to us. But in this situation, Trevor did a great job of getting him back behind those 2. He overflanked a little bit. But you can just get him around. There we go. Gets him right behind the cattle to kind of push him forward to 5. Just snuck past to that back inside. So again, all 3 must be loaded in here before you can go open your gate to get your sort. So he's going to leave Shep there in that opening. And this is where the movement of the handler comes in too. You don't want to move too fast to spook those cows, but yet you got to move fast enough. And you only want 1 out that way, so he's going to get that gate shut. But now those other 2 are going to start looking for the opening, so it's got to be fast to get to that other gate. Now he's going to send Shep. Nice job for Trevor and Shep. They'll receive full points, and we'll listen in for their official time.
Alright, that was Trevor, Matika, and Shep. All points at a time of 5:40. Next up, RJ Deuce and Chop, followed by Guy Johnson.
Huge thank you to JB Waterwell Service and Drilling. They take care of new construction and water treatment as well. You can visit them at jbwaterwell.com. So Apex Ranch Legends Stock Dogs, they are having their summer auction. It's taking place starting tomorrow, I believe at 8 a.m. You can start bids at 8. And then it will end on Saturday at 7 p.m. There is a dog that's been trialing Chance Horrocks. He has a dog named Reba. I was able to watch her a couple of her runs, and what an awesome dog. What a great showing for her. If you're interested in her, you can get online. You can go back and watch his runs here at the finals, or you can get onto apexranchlegends.com and get all the information on her. Super cool dog. Okay, up next we have RJ Thusen and Chalk. This is a fun pair to watch. We've gotten to know RJ and his family. Super cool family. Chalk's a great dog. They kind of turned just a little bit, but Chalk's going to get back around them. He's going to head those towards the fetch. 1. Gets him through the fetch nicely. So he's going to work on bringing him to 2. That one just kind of hanging back a little bit. Must have seen some poop or something right there. You got to check out.
All right, Steph, I'm going to jump on here with you here just for
Yes.
just a minute before we go get the other arena going.
Yes, the futurity is getting down to the
Fraternity's
wire.
getting going. Today's the day. All 3 arenas and the field
Yeah.
and tomorrow.
I've talked to a couple people that are in the futurity, and they say that course is going to be interesting.
It's going to be a good one, actually. You know,
Yeah.
it's the national finals. You'll notice as these courses are going to get tougher and tougher as we go. We're trying to find the top dog to make it back to the short round.
Yes, for sure.
So this course here, we actually did a flyover with the drone a little bit earlier.
Oh, okay.
I did a voiceover on it just a second ago, and they'll be playing that, Stephanie. And so
Very
I don't know if
cool.
you can hear, Curly, can she hear it when it plays? Can she hear what's going on or not?
I usually can't hear the sound. but-
Anyways, it'll explain the course to everybody. I'm sure Stephanie's been doing a good job letting you know what's going on.
But the drone footage is
The
pretty
drone
dang
footage
cool.
is pretty. It's my favorite. These poor guys that make them get up at 5 in the morning, come over here and help us do that. And
Yeah. At least it wasn't raining this morning when
Ugh,
we did it. So
that's
that
how
was
come we
good
haven't
news.
had it the last 2 days. The only person crazy enough to fly anything would have been what's the guy that did it with the key on the end of it? Found out about electricity.
Oh, yeah. I can't think.
Thomas Edison.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know.
It's too early in the morning
It's
for
too early
questions
in the
like that.
Anyways, RJ Thurston and Chalk, you guys out of St. Anthony, Idaho, super good guy. He's had a good week so far.
He has.
Got, second in round 1. Had some really good sheep runs. Is in the running for the ultimate stock dog with a couple of his dogs.
Yeah, and he had no issues getting through 3. I thought maybe this one, I think number 3 is going to be kind of where we're going to see some hang-ups a little bit.
Number 3 is going to be tough. And number 4 is
Yeah.
tougher than you think right here because the handler,
Can't go in. Yeah.
can the girl on the camera hear me at all?
Yes, she can.
Can
So
she hear
zoom
me?
out. Yep. Do you want her to zoom out?
Zoom out and shine. Well, let him keep going. I'm just going to show how far away he is doing this unassisted from his dog. So if she'd zoom out to where you could see the handler, zoom out and scroll down to where the handler is.
Yeah.
Go
you
all the
can
way
put
down
him-
there. He's a long ways away, so he's directing that dog from this end of the arena. All right, go back to the dog. RJ's not that cute.
Yeah, it's a long ways for them to be.
This is a tough one.
Yeah.
Number 4 is going to be tough. This is actually a dog that used to be one of my dogs. I sold to RJ last year, and he's done a really good job with Chalk.
Oh, okay.
They're getting along really good. It's taken a while to get on the same page,
Yep.
but he's been throwing it down this week. He needs a good, clean run right here to stay in the runnings.
Mhm. And sometimes that puts that little bit of added pressure on. You're in round 2. You did get a good run. And sometimes we get to it and we're like, okay, yep, I have this in the bag. I'm going to do it. And then some little thing happens and it kind of blows up. So
They got to have full scores to get to the short
Yes.
round. They got to have full scores to get to the
Yeah.
ultimate stock dog, you guys. When we get down to it, we're talking 6 runs.
Yep.
6 runs need full scores. Or 6.
Mhm.
You have 6 full scores that you're going to need. He's at 430. He's going to have to hustle a little bit here.
Yeah. And this is, I mean, this sort where you have to open those gates, it kind of eats up some time.
This
Keeping those
this
cattle in
camera
there.
girl's doing a good job. This is, you guys, this is tough right here. This is a lot of stockmanship.
Yep.
He's got to let one out here, not let anything out the back,
Yep.
and then let 2 out the other one.
Well,
Now,
as soon as you let that first one out too, those other 2 start looking for an opening.
yes.
And the only opening that you have is where they came in until RJ opens that second gate.
Easy, RJ. Ooh.
Yeah, a little too fast.
Game of inches right here.
Yep.
Now, here's the deal. They got to stay in there. I told him I'd give him a little bit of credit coming outside of that pen that they could get him. Now he's going to get him.
Yep.
Let that dog go ahead and walk up there. Good run by R.J.
Nice.
Thusen and Chalk.
Yes.
Really good run. He deserves it. That's a good guy.
Yeah, so 2 completed runs.
5:19 is
Yeah.
official score. High Roller Angus, High Roller Whitetails, James Butler. You guys watch him this week. He's in a contender in about everything you go in.
Mm-hmm.
Him and his wife Verona.
Oh, yeah. They've had some already big
HR
days.
Stock Dogs. They've had some good days already. They're running
Yep.
out in the field right now. If you guys get a chance, bounce back and forth between the different lengths of the field.
Mm-hmm.
We got open in the field. We got open in sheep running, nursery and sheep running, intermediate in this arena, and the fraternity.
There's a lot going on
in
today.
the true arena. So we've got our three.
Yep.
We have the Loyal Life arenas where the intermediate's going on today. We have the true arena is where the fraternity is.
Mm-hmm.
We have the Plaid Perks arena where the sheep is, and we have the Neutrino Ultimate Field. Apex Ranch Dogs Legends. They got a sale, I believe, starts tomorrow.
Starts tomorrow. Yep, I talked about Reba a little bit earlier.
She just had a good run in the
Oh.
Ultimate Field. Did you get
she?
to watch
No,
it?
I didn't get to see that one. Her,
Yeah, she finished. She's the first dog to finish scores.
Nice. The runs that I've seen on her, I mean, what a showing.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
You could not complain about the
You
runs
guys-
that she's had.
Chance Horrocks can work a dog, and he has
Mhm.
done such an amazing job with that dog.
Yep.
Another thing I'm remembering, Brandon Pugh that owns the Apex Ranch Dog. He
Mhm.
puts on a good, honest dog sale.
Yep. And
Mill Iron Nest Ranch Border Collies.
Yes.
I know those guys.
Yes.
They got but actually the dog that just ran is in that picture on the far right. That's Chalk when I had him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's us. Guy Johnson, Double J Ruby, his wife runs in the open. They're running the cattle. They're running the sheep. These dogs are usually pretty sharp. And one thing about their dogs that you'll watch them, they're super fast and super
Mhm.
sharp. Did you need a break from your husband? Is that why I'm up here today? And you came to me and asked me to have him judge the Ultimate Field
No,
today.
you know what? He was so excited to be able to judge that.
If anybody missed out yesterday, Stephanie's kids got on. How old is Cooper?
Oh, he is 8.
Her
Yeah.
8-year-old son come up and knew how to run it. He jumped on and was commentating for a little while.
Oh, yeah.
I got a lot of comments. It's probably the most views we had all day.
Oh, my heck. It's never a good thing when you get a text and say how funny your son is commentating.
Guy's got a set to win with right here.
He
He's got a
does.
leader,
Yep.
and the other two want to keep up with him. And this Ruby dog does a good job of keeping her stock together.
Yeah.
And one thing you'll never fault Guy or his wife Angie on is their timing.
Mm-hmm.
Their timing with their dogs is really good. You know, we talk about shaping the cattle for your next obstacle while you're still in this obstacle. You know, you will come out. Oh, she's going to get a little bit wide here. She's going to have to come over here.
Yep.
You want to be getting those cattle ready so you have room to work those cattle for the next obstacle before they come out of it. Looks like they're going to go
Yeah,
up the
they
fence
kinda
on him a little bit.
snuck.
We can't see it right here. Just a hard angle with the cameras right here.
Yeah.
We've been hidden over here because of the stinking rain for the last 3 days.
I know now I'm like, man, maybe we should be out in the sunshine. So something that I noticed with the courses that you've done before, so when you had the panel kind of tipped in,
Yeah.
those cattle were more willing to go into it, but as it's tipped out, it's kind of pulling them to the center of
It
the
does.
arena. So
It does.
Why is that? Like, why is that pulling them?
It's a natural deal for cattle. They get pulled towards that, like it's wider and they go around it.
Uh-huh.
It's if you just watch cattle, and as I do these every night, we were 5 hours last night, me and my crew, and I think those poor kids. Well, your kids were some of them helping me. I think they're so frustrated.
Yeah.
They get so because I'll do a course and then I want to change it.
Yeah.
And it's all I watch the cattle. I try to watch as many cattle and runs in each arena each day so that I know what course to
Uh-huh.
build to fit the cattle and still make it challenging for the
Yeah.
dog.
See, and I would think that where that's more open, that would be more enticing
Mm,
for them to come
no.
into.
No,
But yeah, that's not the
they
case.
draw them.
Yeah,
they
it
draw 'em
draws.
out the other side.
And you have it's a pretty big opening kind of in that center, so there's a lot of directions.
There's
they
a lot
can
of
go.
direction. As I set up an obstacle, as I set the obstacle up, I walk down to the other end of the arena
Mm-hmm.
and I look. Okay, here's where the cattle are coming out of number 2. What does that look like?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the natural draw? Where's the pull? And it's. I have a headache by about 30 minutes into it, but
Yeah.
had a little bit tough luck here. We were a little late coming down to the fence over this side.
Yeah.
And so once them cattle get on that fence, you guys, how important is it, Steph, as you're watching this, is keeping cattle in motion, forward
it's
motion.
so important.
If you turn them around, like right now, them cattle are trotting down. They're looking away from themselves where they're going.
Yep.
They have no idea about number 3 back here.
No.
They're looking in front of them.
Yep.
So you got to steer them like a bus, you know.
Well, another thing is once they found that opening once, they're
Yeah.
going to be drawn to that opening
Every time.
again. Yeah.
They're-
So you have to kind of factor that in as well.
Cattle are a creature of habit. So they went down that fence the first time and got away with
Mm-hmm.
it. So they're going to do it again because it's just habit for them.
Yeah. I think they may have turned and gone back towards. And there was a big puddle right there where they were headed yesterday, so it's kind of gone. So that's might be why they're being enticed because there's not water there. Gets them around.
He's still the thing that's crazy. So these cattle have been trotting the whole time.
Yeah.
So you're like, man, it's been 6 minutes. No, we're at
No.
3:50. You know.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of time.
He does.
And he's got to get them cattle. See,
And
now
so
look,
you
that
got-
cow for no reason should come over here and go up that
Yep,
fence.
but
the
it
only
does.
reason it's doing it is because it got away with it last time.
Yep. Yep. There was nothing to stop it from doing
Yeah.
it. So now it's going to go. So now it's kind of like ring around with
Yeah,
the
he's got it,
rosy.
though. Guy's got
Oh,
him lined
nice.
out here now. He'll flank her on a come-by side. Oh, he's too late.
Yeah. She
He's
went a little
late.
too
Gosh,
wide.
darn it, he worked so hard to get him in there. You guys, this course is challenging.
Yeah.
This course is going to be a tough one.
Yep. So he's going to try to just move him around that. He's going to take him back through. So now, I don't know where the third one's at. Should be right there. Again, we're kind of in a blind spot right here, but those other two are going to head towards it. So about a 4:45.
How far away is he now?
So just trying to get them grouped together.
Yeah, have him run the fraternity first. Have his other dog.
So he's at a 5 minutes right here. So he needs to watch that lead cow because that's the one that is just going to the back. So if he can kind of bring those other two up to this cow. There we go. Perfect. Kind of sped those up. So now he needs to send Ruby up there. There we go. Oh, a little too. Oh, shoot. Ah, that one's going to go. This is where you say that dirty sucker. It was in the line to go, and then at the last minute, it just decided to turn. So he did get two through there. So about a 550. So I think he's going to try to push those back through. Dang it. Guy and Ruby, that third one, they just couldn't quite get it put together, so he'll have 6 minutes. And I believe 120, but I'll make sure. We'll listen for his score. $120 points. Okay. So it looks like this is so cool. Again, thank you to SVI for being able to do this. So we have the run order. Elliot Roberts and Willow will be up next. Doreen McCourt and Maggie will be on deck. Shanda Hillstead and Beth. Then Carol Gherkin and Callie. Irby Chandler and Nan. And Travis Balch, I think, and Slim. So those will be the ones that are upcoming. So yeah, if you guys want, if you're wondering what's going on right now, I believe we have 3 of the 4 fields going right now. So we have the open sheep going down in the Plaid Perks Arena. We have the intermediate cattle up here in the Loyal Life Arena. And we also have the ultimate field going with the nursery cows. Such a cool one if you jump on and just the view that you get to see as they're working those cattle. That's more of a real life situation for those dogs. It definitely tries those dogs. They're clear out there getting those they get the cattle right out of the horse trailer. It's going to be fun to see the times that they get. So this is Elliot Roberts and Willow.
I just looked at a run order, and I believe that the next Elliot, Doreen, Carson Jorgensen show up?
We're looking it up to see if Beth is a fraternity dog.
Jeannie says she is, but she's going to check to see if she's going to. Carol Gherkin doesn't have one. Irby, we'd be okay to keep rolling here as long as Shanda isn't running.
So it's such a pretty day. If you guys are around Afton, come on down. You can come enjoy some sunshine. You can get some yummy food. You can buy some merchandise at the clothing and just kind of walk around and see. This is a good day to come because there's going to be a little bit of everything going on all day today. So this would be a good day to come down and watch and see what this is all about. Okay, so Irby's going to go ahead or Elliot, sorry, not Irby. Elliot's going to call for his cattle. Gets behind him and gets him a little push to get him coming towards this fetch.
All fraternity handlers, please go to the lower arena for your handler meeting.
Elliot gets him into 2. Again, you're wanting to keep these cattle at kind of a motion so that they don't just stop in these corners and circle, but gets him out there nicely. So he's going to head to 3. So we talked about this a little bit, factoring in if your dogs like to go under panels or if they go around panels. This is something that in the sheep course, they don't have that option. They just have to go around. But in here, they can go under the panels. So, but if you have a dog that doesn't, you have to kind of factor that in your timing of when you're going to send him. But this is an easy moving cattle. They're taking the pressure well. So I feel like he'll be able to get him into this 3 nicely and then just send Willow around to cover that hole. Yeah, they're just... Nice. Just sent Willow right up there. Just give enough pressure to get them turned. Very cool. Gets them through 3, no problem. Willow was able to put a little bit of pressure on them to just turn them and see that opening that they want them to go through. Maybe not the fastest cattle, but they're doing a great job of being able to move. And they're moving them nicely. Great job. Gets him in. So he's sitting at a 306. So still plenty of time. Willow is going to give them a little bit of push to go a little bit faster. But again, a great set of cattle. I mean, if you're looking to get a full run, they haven't really given any test to that dog. Willow overflanks just a little bit. Nice. Gets him in there nicely. Again, the handler needs to be super careful as they're walking up. You don't want to stir those cattle up to where they're going to start looking, because as they're coming in, it's a dead end. So they're looking for that opening, and that's where Willow's at. So again, your placement of your handler, you don't want to step up too fast because it's going to push those cattle back, but that red one's deciding it's going to go first. So now he's got to be kind of quick. He's got to keep Willow in that hole. Hold him, hold him, hold him, hold him, hold him. Get him. Oh, shoot. So I believe, no, he's going to have to reload those. So yeah, where they're in that dead end, once that first cow goes out, those other two are wanting to go. So you want to be quick, but at the same time, you don't want to spook them. It's a good balance of trying to figure out how to get that sort. So he's at a 455, so if he can bounce these guys around and get them back in, he has a chance to get another sort. Willa did a great job. She just kind of went to the side just a little bit too fast on that last sort, and I think that cow seen its opportunity and it was going to just take it. Great job. So 522, so if he can get this sort. Again, and they've already been out this obstacle once, and so I wouldn't be surprised if they don't try it again. But yeah, great choice to get that first one out. This is something as you're running these cattle, you want to kind of watch your, watch your dog, watch your dog, watch your dog. Oh, he's just going to go back there. But yeah, this is how you want to see, when you get in these situations, when you're bringing these cattle in, if you have one that doesn't really care to be on its own, that's kind of the one that you want out first. Because if you don't, and it's kind of high-headed, that was a good... So he'll get full points.
So close. That was Elliot Roberts and Willow. Timed out 225 points.
Oh, 225
Doreen McCord and NISR
with 6 minutes.
last hour.
Didn't quite make it. But yeah, as I was saying before, so as you're working these cattle through these obstacles, you know that this 5 and 6, that they're going to be bunched up. And this is where it's where it gets interesting, because if you do have a cow that's kind of a little bit more excitable, doesn't really care to stay with the group, that's the one that you're going to want to try to get out first. Because if you don't, you get one out, they're going to say, hey, what about me? And they're going to start looking for those openings. So you got to kind of be able to read your cattle as well and make sure that you're getting the right one out first. And sometimes it's hard and you can't. And so then you have to factor that in if your dog can hold them at that opening. So up next is Doreen McCourt and MISR Maggie. We love Doreen. She does a lot for the finals as well. She's super fun to watch. My girls absolutely love her. They get to work with her quite a bit at the finals, and she's a gem. We absolutely love her. So excited to see what her and Maggie can do. And so also Maggie came from the Mill Iron S Ranch. So here's a good indication of the dogs that they're able to offer. Super fun to watch, and I think she's had some pretty good runs. Again, I haven't been able to watch the intermediate, the full class, so I'm excited today that I get to watch it. And something that we're seeing today without the rain is that these cattle are a little bit more willing to move. They're not balling up as much as what we've seen in the past. Yesterday it was kind of cloudy, and then we got some rain, and you could definitely tell that the cattle, they were more wanting to ball up a little bit and not move as much when the rain was coming down. But what a beautiful day today to have some dog trials. Great job. Gets them perfectly lined up for this too. Again, they're taking the pressure from Maggie super easy. They're willing to move, so we might see a really good time. Maybe not super fast, but this is on track for having full points. But I don't want to jinx her, so. So again, taking this pressure well. I think these guys should load right into this 3. Nice and easy, and then if she can send Maggie around. Oh. But again, that panel, it's drawing him towards that inside. And as a handler, this is something, if you can sit and watch a couple runs before you just to kind of know what to expect. I mean, every run's different and you have to expect the unexpected, but just to kind of see, and maybe it's because we get to commentate and we get to see all the runs, you start to see patterns in these cattle, and you start to see, you know, what parts of the obstacle they kind of turn towards and stuff. And so it's kind of a benefit to be able to sit and watch a couple handlers before you go so that you can kind of see what's going on. Gets them through 3 nicely at a 234. So again, where this is round 2, you need to have full points in a time. So super important. Sometimes it gets irritating because you're like, man, I want to be a fast time, but at this point 2 full runs is what's going to get you in there for that final that will happen on Saturday. If you guys are around Saturday, so many fun events going on. The town of Afton is putting on their Freedom Festival. It starts with a 5K run in the morning, and then I believe they have a pancake breakfast. They have a cornhole tournament throughout the day. They're going to have different artists or different singers, I guess, performing on Main Street throughout the day. There's a fish scramble, and you can also come down here and you can watch the finals, and it's our family day as well. And so there will be free bouncy houses, free face painting. You can let your kids just play all day long, and you can come watch some amazing dogs. The finals, it's going to get tough. It's never set till the last dog runs, and so it gets exciting. It's super fun. They do a great job, and also the junior handlers will be participating on Saturday as well. They wait all week to be able to run their dogs and have a chance at winning a prize, and do a great job. So she had one cow just sneak past, but the other 2 are staying there. So if Maggie can kind of get that one swung around and loaded in, she should be okay. Again, you can't start your sort until all 3 cattle are in that pen. There she gets them in. Super great job from Maggie. She kept them calm. Sometimes we've seen in the past where they get them in and there's one on the outside, and as they're trying to get it in, they get a little bit excitable, and then the other 2 come out to join that one. But Maggie and Doreen did a great job just staying calm, getting that third one to kind of wrap around and get in. So now she's just going to work on getting one cow out that back so it can see the exhaust. And watching where you're at on these panels plays a huge factor as well. Normally there's not a gate, so you can just get one out and block, but with a gate, she stood back a little bit further than I think I would have, but she got there plenty of time. She's going to get that number 2. Again, those 2 cattle in there, they're doing great. They're just hanging out, so Maggie's going to be able to get them out nicely. Nice run for Doreen and Maggie. So she will get full points, and we'll listen for her official time. I believe it's a 5:20. Oh, 5:14. I was way off. Okay, so we're going to take a quick break. They're going to do the futurity handlers meeting, so we will be back shortly.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Hey everybody, it's Steve White with the Mountain State Stock Dog Association. Probably the number 1 question we get asked is why did we choose Afton, Wyoming as a spot to host our national finals? You know, we can be able to come here, it's cool days and cool nights. It's absolutely beautiful. The handlers love to come here. There's so many good places to eat. The women love to go shopping. They love everything about it. They can come walk up and down Main Street right from the fairgrounds. They don't have to get in their car. The recreation around here is great. They can go fishing. They get four-wheelers. They go riding up in the hills. Really what it comes down to, everybody, is we put on a great national finals here because this is a destination that everybody wants to come to. They save all their year worth of vacation just to be able to come here and spend 10 days worth of their life in Afton, Wyoming. We absolutely love it here, and we look forward to coming back here every single year.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves. Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
We use our dogs every day. You know, on the ranch, we run a lot of cattle here that would take 7 or 8 full-time cowboys, and we have no full-time cowboys. It's just me and my family and one hired guy. These dogs come out and handle these cattle and pen these cattle. We move 500-600 in a group at a time with 1 or 2 dogs quietly. We breed and strive to breed working cattle and sheep dogs that are versatile enough and that have enough trainability and are biddable enough that you can work both stock with them. I think that we really focus on the health of our dogs. We health test all of our dogs. We really try to push to create the best dog with the best genetic background that we can, both health and pedigree wise. If you want to get a hold of us, go to milliron-sranch.com. You can get a hold of us. We'll always get back to you. If you have any questions about anything, it's not even about purchasing a dog, about a dog that you own that you need help with, please feel free to get a hold of us. Go to the website, milliron-sranch.com.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Hey everybody, it's Steve White with the Mountain State Stock Dog Association. Probably the number one question we get asked is why did we choose Afton, Wyoming as a spot to host our national finals? You know, we can be able to come here. It's cool days and cool nights. It's absolutely beautiful. The handlers love to come here. There's so many good places to eat. The women love to go shopping. They love everything about it. They can come walk up and down Main Street right from the fairgrounds. They don't have to get in their car. The recreation around here is great. They can go fishing. They get four-wheelers. They go riding up in the hills. Really what it comes down to, everybody, is we put on a great national finals here because this is a destination that everybody wants to come to. They save all their year worth of vacation just to be able to come here and spend 10 days worth of their life in Afton, Wyoming. We absolutely love it here and we look forward to coming back here every single year. going to call for the cattle. They're going to set 3 cattle out the other end of the arena. They're going to bring them down the arena through the fetch panels. They have to go through, all 3 of them go through the fetch panels. The handler will then bring them into obstacle number 2, where they will enter right there and exit on that side. 45 points per obstacle, everybody. They then will enter the obstacle number 3 in, and there's 2 holes in that. They got to go out the one on the right there. Then the whole time, remember, the handlers are behind the handlers on can assist. Will enter the back of number 4 and back through that hole right there. They'll then come down into their pen, where they have to have all 3 cattle in the pen. Before they open the gate, they'll open the gate and let 1 out. Then they'll let 2 out. And actually, we've got it reversed today. They're going to open where the 2 went out, 1 will go out there first, and the 2. The cattle will then go out the gate. They'll stop their time when they finish their fetch or finish the sort.
That was probably one of the coolest things. I absolutely love the drone footage that they get. So that was a walkthrough of the course that is going on right now in the Loyal Life Arena. I believe we have Shanda Hillstead and Beth that's running right now. She's one of our sponsors this year. She's been fun to kind of watch as well. So she's rounded to this number 3. Might have just got a little bit ahead of herself, but gets her called back. So she's going to block that hole right there, but their turn going nicely through there. So we just took a quick break for the futurity handler meeting. So that is going on right now down in the Nutrena True Arena. If you want to jump on and watch that. So these dogs, it's their first year of trialing, and it's so cool to watch. And it's a big course. It's something that's going to test them to be able to see what they can handle. It's going to be super cool to watch. So we were able to watch a lot of those fraternity dogs yesterday in the nursery, and super impressed. All of those handlers should just be pat on their backs because they've done a great job training, working with those dogs. So it's going to be fun to see who comes out in the end with that. So Shanda gets them through nicely to number 4. She's going to work on getting him to that 4. So like Steve said, this one could be challenging because of that handler line. The handler has to stay here, and there's a lot of noises going on and a lot of things going on. So this is all the dog. So yeah, she's going to work on bringing this to that number 4. So yeah, these cattle are kind of looking at that opening, but not quite sure. They're wanting to go there. But I am so excited to be... I just muted myself, not the other one. Kylie from Nutrena, how are you today?
I am good. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, she was down there in her booth, and I was like, hey, I'm up here all by myself, tired of listening to myself.
I'm going to help you out the best I can.
Join, yes. And we got a little bit of sunshine today.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I say it's very green. That's one thing after the rain. It makes it super, super green.
That's true. And
yes.
At least our arenas aren't quite so mucky and muddy today either.
I was going to say, they don't look as bad. They're still... Yeah. So this is Shanda and her dog Bess. So this is the intermediate class that's going on. So this is their round 2. So they're looking at getting, they want a full score. They want a full points so that they can kind of get to those top spots for the Saturday finals. So she's working on number 5. So this one's interesting. So you have to load the cattle into 5, and then she needs to go over and open one of that back gate. And she has to get one cow out that back gate, shut the gate, come over and open the other gate, and then she'll put the 2 through. So as of right now, they're coming into a dead end. So once this first cow goes out, those other 2 are going to be looking for an opening. So being able to be fast to get this second gate open. But those cattle aren't quite wanting to move as much, so that was good. So she's going to get them out, and then the time will stop as soon as that last cow exits through.
Seems like they're a little bit more patient with this one than how it was set up yesterday.
Yes.
For sure.
Yes, for sure. So yeah, she'll get full points. 451. So yeah, so we're super excited for you to be here. Nutrina, huge sponsor of this event. They have been the past couple years. How exciting is it to be here, and kind of tell us what you're doing? You have a booth set up. So if anyone has questions, they can come down. Just kind of tell us a little bit.
Yeah, no, we're super happy to be here. We have a booth kind of down out front with a little bit of our feed displayed there, some brochures, and we're giving out a bunch of freebies.
Yes.
With the spin wheel. So we love to do that kind of thing, especially to get interaction from those kids that are kind of hanging out all week and things like that. So
you will start to notice the same faces every day.
Yes.
My kids are one of them.
Absolutely. We love to see it. But other than that, yeah, we're here to just kind of hang out, watch the runs and things like that.
Yeah.
And just provide any support that we can.
Awesome. So tell us a little bit about the Plaid Perks.
Yes.
Yes, we have an arena. That's where the sheep runs are going. It's a reward system. Kind of tell us how that works.
Yeah, so Plaid Perks is Nutrina's own rewards program, and basically what happens is every time you buy a bag of Nutrina feed, it will go towards your points, and once you have enough of them, you can redeem them for coupons, or if you want shirts and hats and things like that, you can always use it to redeem those as well. Kind of how it works is you'll go on to plaidperks.com. It just needs an email and then a password of your choice. And then every time you go to the store, whatever ag retailer you choose to purchase from, you will just take a picture of your receipt and upload it onto that website or to your account there. And then it keeps track of your points for you until you have enough to redeem them. And then you can use it towards any feed that you choose to purchase.
I love it. I love that it's so easy. I hate the ones where it's you have to keep this receipt and then you have to do this and you have to do this. It's so easy.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's definitely easy. A lot of people don't like that it's fully an online program, which I can totally understand that way too. But once you try it, you will honestly realize just how easy it is.
Oh, yeah. And who doesn't like getting free things,
Absolutely.
And especially when you have lots of dogs to feed or chickens or whatever it is, because this can be used on any feed, correct? The rewards program.
All the way across. If you have horses, chickens, and dogs, and if you feed all Nutrina, those points will rack up really pretty fast.
Yes,
yeah. And you get 10 points per dollar that you spend on Nutrina feed. So definitely racks up pretty quick.
Yes, I was going to say, for sure. So, and I seen that you had some different types of dog food down there. Is that what you have down?
Yes. Yep. Okay. So we have our Loyal Life, which is more of our ultra premium line that we have, more for your everyday type dogs that maybe are in maintenance or maybe not your working type dogs, just because it's not super high in protein and fat there. Okay. Just more for your day-to-day dogs. But then we also have Nutrina True, which we launched a couple months ago.
Okay.
For those listening, if you had heard of Loyal or our Loyal Basics line before.
Oh, yes.
That was discontinued a few months ago, and True was launched in replacement of that. However, I say replacement, but it is a new improved formula.
Okay.
There. More focused on immune health and, supporting healthy digestion and things like that. But definitely geared towards our performance dogs, or if you have sporting dogs, things like that. It's going to be higher in protein and higher in fat than any of our Loyal Life SKUs. So definitely a good option for those who have working dogs and really need to replenish those calories there.
Okay. So just a little bit. So Carol, she kind of missed that fetch with her 3, so she's going to kind of work on getting them back to that fetch. Again, so this is where it kind of gets interesting, because I believe she had 2 go through.
Okay.
So she could take those points if she wanted to. But in order, if you're looking to get to those top spots, you're going to need full points. So she's going to work on getting into that.
Okay.
Into that fetch. But I think the thing that I love about Nutrina is it's always changing, and some people like to have the consistent, well, why did it change? Well, why is this one changing? It's because you guys are always finding the next best thing to put in for your animals, and I absolutely love that. I think that's a huge thing. With all these dogs, they become part of your family, and so you want them to get the best nutrients they can. So I absolutely love that it's always, there's always something coming down the pipe, to make it even better.
Yes, and I've only been with the company for about a year, and talk about changes, right? There's changes every couple months, I swear, so you're right on that, but exactly, it's just because we found something really good that we want to share with you guys, and that's the only reason you see changes there.
I absolutely love that.
It's just for improvement. Yep.
Somebody had a great rundown of maturity. If you guys are wanting to join in, like I said, so as of right now, we have 4 arenas going. This is kind of the crazy day, but it's also a great day to come down to the fairgrounds. It's sunny. There's food cooking out there. Just a super fun time. So we're in the Loyal Life Arena, and we have the intermediate round 2 going on. The futurity just got started down in the True Arena. So I don't know if you know anything about the futurity class. It's any dog. This is their first year trialing, and they do have to be, they're the younger dogs. And so a lot of the dogs in the nursery, which is 2 and under, we watched them yesterday, and what a great set of dogs. So I'm excited to see what happens down in the futurity. So if you get a second, maybe walk down and watch that one. It's a hard course today.
Ooh,
it's gonna try those dogs. It's gonna probably push the limits of some of those younger dogs, but it's gonna be fun to see. So we have that going on in the True Arena.
Okay.
Then we have the Ultimate Field Arena.
I haven't seen that
Yes,
quite yet.
it's so cool. They have an arch that they get to come through for their fetch, and you just look out there, and it's so pretty out there. But that's more of like a day-to-day type obstacle course of what these dogs are used to seeing.
Okay.
Kind of the crazy thing is they're out there. They take the cattle out in a horse trailer. They tell them to drop the cattle come out, and then the dog has to go clear out and gather those cattle.
Really?
And so, yeah, it's hard for some of those dogs to hear. So if you're not on a whistle, you have to yell super loud.
Okay, gotcha. Thankful for the whistle on those days.
Oh,
right?
yes, yeah. So then they just slowly work him towards, kind of towards the fence in the obstacles.
Okay.
And then, so there's a joke around here about the shuffle. So we haven't seen it in these obstacles yet, but in the Ultimate Field, they do have to walk a significant amount of time or length to get to their gate.
Okay.
And so, but you can't run. So you get some very, very colorful shuffles is what we call them.
Okay.
Yes. So that one, it's a long walk. And so to get to your gate and then exhaust your cattle. So yeah, I would highly recommend kind of going down there and watching that one a little bit. That one's cool. And then also we have the Sheep Arena going today.
Okay.
Again, I believe Open is doing their round 2. So after this round, we'll know who's in the top for the finals for sheep. So yeah, we're getting into those round 2s. So first round, you just want a solid run, and now it's coming down to, okay, I need another solid run, but I also want to place myself kind of in there, in that top. So
definitely puts the pressure on a little bit.
Yes. So Carol did get the fetch, so she's going to work on bringing him to 2. She's kind of running out of some time. So just not quite wanting to go all together, but still a great try from Carol and Callie. So she'll have 6 minutes and then a time of, and I think 45 points is what she'll get. We'll see if I'm right. So yeah, kind of tell us about your website, neutrinaworld.com. What can they expect when they go to visit that?
You can find basically any information that you need about any of our feeds. So if you're looking to learn more about equine feed or chicken feed, you can just go to neutrinaworld.com and it will kind of guide you through that. You can just search species specific if you'd like to. And then it will take you to each product that we have to offer. It'll tell you an ingredients list, a little bit about what else is in the food technology wise, I would say, and what sets it apart from other feeds. And then you can also find a feeding rate on there. Just depending on how active your dog is, what age they are. That way you can make sure that you don't over-condition or under-condition them there. And then if you are trying to find a dealer that supplies Loyal Life or True, there's a dealer locator on that website there.
Okay.
And you can find the closest one to your house.
Which I like that too, because sometimes, and this happens to us quite a bit, I hate to admit this, but we get to these dog trials and we might have forgot our dog food. You know what I mean? It's kind of a big thing, but anyway, so I love that you can just jump on there and find out, oh, hey, look, this store carries it, so that you can go grab it for your dog. So that's a huge, I love that. It's easy access to just be able to see, so you're not just going to each store trying to figure out if they carry it or not.
Yeah, it makes it easy.
Yes, and I believe here, Baumgars, what are the stores here that carry it?
Yeah, so Baumgars here in town, it carries our Loyal Life.
Okay.
They don't have the True in store yet, just because it is such a newer food.
Okay.
Baumgars hasn't quite brought it in yet, but it could be available by special order. So always just something to ask stores. If they don't stock it on the shelves, always ask them about a special order, because that is something that typically certain accounts can do for you. Or if you want to order, if you have 15 dogs at home that you're feeding, you can
Yes.
always ask about like a pallet discount or a half pallet bulk discount, things like that. And typically our retailers are really good at helping you out there.
Oh,
So,
nice. I was going to say,
yes.
that's huge right there. Yeah, when you're feeding a lot of animals, that's huge to have a little bit of a discount.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so Irby did a great job getting him through the fetch, so he's coming to this number 2. So Irby is our oldest handler.
Really?
Yes, he is. So yeah, last year he was the oldest handler, and then Stockton White was our youngest. But Stockton got kicked out of his. Irby's the oldest this year, and Sam White, Stockton's little brother, he's the youngest competitor.
Oh,
He's
my goodness.
competing in novice. So
Oh, cool.
yeah, Irby's super. He's kind of a celebrity around here. Everybody loves Irby. Everybody knows Irby, but he does a great job. So this is his dog Nan.
Awesome. And do you know how old his dog is?
I
How long
don't.
he's been in for?
I don't. Yeah, Tyson. So, my husband Tyson, that's been commentating too, he could tell you all the things about the dogs. Like, it's like cows. He knows all about the cows, all about the dogs, and I'm not as good as that. But every dog here is my favorite. That's the one thing. Everyone that comes out, I'm like, I love watching this dog, and then I'm like, Stephanie, you've said that like 20 times. Because
Absolutely.
every dog I like to watch. So this number 2 is just kind of basic, a zigzag. So he didn't have any problems bringing him through that one. So this is number 3 is kind of where we've seen some issues today.
Okay.
Where there's 2 openings, we want him to go towards that right hand side,
Okay.
and not, so that's high points. So they can go through that left hand side, but that's low points.
Okay.
But again, you're wanting to go for full points, so you are wanting to hit for that high points. But you do have that opening. You have to keep those cattle moving forward, but also you have to give her enough time to get around to cover
Right.
that. And she's quick enough. But then again, yep, they like to turn. So this one's
is
kind of a
tough.
challenge. So what's one thing that you've been that kind of surprised you here, or that you've enjoyed?
Good question. I honestly didn't know that people used whistles to command their dogs.
Okay.
I just thought it was like a command-driven,
Yes.
type event. So the whistles are really awesome to like learn about and kind of see them use it in the ring.
Yes.
It's very, very cool. I would say watching the sheep yesterday was probably the most interesting to me, just because of how fast those sheep move.
Oh
I
my
feel like the
gosh.
dogs have to be more on their toes and ready to go. It was pretty awesome to see.
Yes, I was going to
Yes.
say the sheep, and the cool thing is you have these dogs that can transition really well from working cattle.
Yeah.
Cattle, I feel like you can put a little bit more pressure on, and you can get a little bit closer to them. Sheep, you probably should stay at a distance because it seems like when you get tighter in on them, they move faster.
Yes.
So yeah, it's super impressive to see these dogs and how they can run the sheep. But yeah, and the whistle, I remember, so when we got our first like official whistle, so it has 2 holes on it.
Okay.
And my husband was like, oh yeah, this is going to be so easy. And he blew on it the first time. And I was like, what was that? So it takes a lot of practice to learn those different whistles.
Yeah.
And when you're out in the ring, I have a hard time with the commands, just remembering the voice commands. And so I'm like, how in the crap do you remember different pitches of whistles?
Yes,
But everyone makes
exactly.
it look so easy out here.
They do, right? And it's like, how do they not forget commands when they get
yeah,
in there?
exactly. Yeah, so gets them through 4. Now he's going to bring them down to the sort. So he's sitting at a 4:51, so he has about probably a minute left, so still
Okay.
plenty of time. Again, this is where you know you're at the last obstacle, so you're like, okay, maybe I should speed up just a little bit, but it can come back to bite you. So, but Nan's done a great job of keeping the cattle calm. I think that's going to be a big factor today. Just keeping them calm coming into this sort.
Yes. Yeah, it seems like when they come in kind of at a trot or at a run, they typically all kind of
Yes.
group up a little bit, and it's hard to get one out that first
Yes.
gate.
Well, and as they're coming in, it's a completely dead end. There's no opening, so except the one that they came in. So that's what they're going to look to go towards, kind of like right there.
Oof.
And so,
That was
but
good.
yeah, Nan just gives him a little bit of pressure. So he's going to, ooh, look at Irby
Nice.
hustle. That was good. Oh, but that opening,
Oh, shoot.
yeah, Nan was just off to the side a little bit. So he will have to reload those.
Okay.
So it looks like he is kind of running out of time, so he might not get
So will
it
he
completed.
get partial points for that last one at
I'm
least?
not sure. Yeah, I'm not
Okay.
quite sure if he'll get partial points or not. But yeah, good run. It just came down to the end, those two. Again, like I said, it's a dead end as those cattle come in. So as soon as you let one out, those other two are going to be looking to get out as well. And so that, unfortunately, it was right over Nan. So tough luck for him. So a huge thank you to XP Ranch Photography, Lori and Kent Herbal. They've been out and about. Lori's been taking pictures and Kent's over judging the sheep. They do a phenomenal job. They get here a little bit early before finals and they take care of the sheep as they get here. Huge production to go into it, but you can visit them on Facebook. They have some phenomenal pictures on Facebook. Like, I'm sure you could get on their website and buy some prints. They had one right before finals started. The sun was out and it looks like a painting on there. It's so pretty. The sheep are out in the field. It's green. Super cool. So huge thank you to them. And also Country Vet Naturals. They're another dog food company. Huge thank you to them. We couldn't do it without you guys as sponsors. It's a huge thing. And we appreciate you guys coming down. Neutrina coming down and being here at the finals. It's a huge, huge thing. And also our buckles. Have you had a chance to see our buckles?
I did. I saw them at check-in the first night. They are beautiful.
I'm like, I want one.
I love the ones that were done with some turquoise on there, and I was like,
yes,
ooh,
I was
those
gonna say
are
there's
beautiful.
a couple different styles. So yeah, huge thank you to our champion buckle sponsors. We have the Red Baron Drive-In. Which, have you been there yet?
I got some ice cream there last
Ooh,
night.
How was it?
It was very good.
So good. Yeah. So huge thank you to them. Sheer Bliss, Arizona Natural, Advantage Plus, Federal Credit Union, Alpine Animal Clinic in Chubbuck, Idaho, and JB Waterwell. Yeah, you did a great job for sponsoring those because they are beautiful. Like, everyone, they should wear that one all the time.
Yes.
So it looks like up next we have Travis. I'm going to botch his last name. I'm so sorry. Balch, I think, and Slim. Balch. Travis B and Slim. That's what we're going to say. So I don't. So how did you, you've only been working for Neutrina for a year. So how did that come about?
Yes. So I actually came to Neutrina straight out of grad school.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and I studied dairy science in my master's and kind of in my undergrad as well. So a little bit new to be working with, equine feed and chicken feed and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I definitely grew up with that realm, had a little bit of a hobby farm. Grandpa has a little bit of a dairy too.
Okay.
So grew up with all aspects, but I definitely, really liked learning about the dairy side of things. But then, I found this job talking about feed all day and helping with the community. And I was like, all right, let's try it out.
Yeah, let's go ahead and try it.
Yes, absolutely. And it's been such a great experience. Neutrina is really great to work for. And I just love the aspect that you get to work with the community very often.
Oh, yeah.
So that's a great part of the job. Absolutely.
I was going to say, I love that Neutrina, they've been here every year. There's a rep here every year for questions and just to kind of hang out. And it's been fun just to have that here.
Right. Absolutely. And we enjoy it more than you guys know for sure. So.
I was going to say, I feel like people are probably
It's fun.
fighting over who gets to come here.
Yes.
It's such a fun event to be at.
It is. And it doesn't really feel like work, when
Right?
you're here. So
I was going to say,
it's
that's
pretty
the
awesome.
best part. Yeah.
So could you tell me a little bit about how you train with the whistle, like how you get the dog to understand like what those cues of the whistle are?
Yes. So I am not a pro by any means.
Okay.
Like, I know nothing. I just, the way that everyone's a little bit different, but the way that we do it, so my husband Tyson and Cashley, they kind of train the dogs. So they start them on voice commands.
Okay.
So we usually do a come by or an away or left and right. And so then as they kind of progress and you feel like they're ready for the whistle, so usually what Tyson does is he'll give them the command, and then right after the command, he'll give the whistle.
Okay.
So then just to kind of train him that way, and so then eventually he'll start giving him the whistle first, and then if they don't take that command with the whistle, then he'll give him the come by or away. So
Okay.
it's just kind of a training just, constantly over and over again. So, and you can decide what kind of whistle you want to use. You can do a high to a low to a high. Some people have the same whistles. So as you listen, you can kind of, and after a while you're like, oh yeah, that's their walk up or that's their come by. So it's just your preference on whistles. But that's kind of how we do it. I know there's probably people that do it differently, but yeah, just kind of you start them on that voice command and then you integrate that whistle in there a little bit at a time, and then so that they can, and like I said, the field event, that's where it really comes in handy to have your dog on whistles, because if you have wind blowing, there's cars going by, there's a dead spot kind of out in that field as well where the dogs can't hear you as well, and so we've kind of seen that in years past, and so just having that whistle, you can definitely be a lot louder than you can with your voice. I mean, some people, their voices carry, but the whistles, you can just be a lot louder with the whistles. So
well, it makes sense to train that way too, because then you always have that voice command as a backup, if maybe your dog's not responding to the whistle, which I've seen that a few times out here on some on people's runs. They'll start out with the whistle, and maybe if their dog isn't responding, they'll kind of switch to those verbal cues there. So yeah, that's always your backup. And there's sometimes where you get out there, and I know it's happened to me before, I give them the wrong command. And so then the dog looks at you like, are you seriously? So yeah, when I was watching the sheep yesterday, it was so funny. I guess the handler gave the dog a cue, right? And it probably went 10 to 15 seconds without giving them another cue. And you see that dog look directly at the handler, kind of like, hey, come on, I know I'm supposed to be doing something, but I need you to give me a cue. So it's like they know, they went too long without a command there.
Well, and that's something I think is really cool, too, is that those dogs check in with the handlers.
Yes.
And that's a huge thing, is to be able to keep track, and that dog is, okay, now what? Now what do you need me to do? They're super smart. So Travis has them at a 417 coming into the sort, and he's kept them super calm. I actually watched him earlier on sheep, and he did a great job in sheep as well. So he's going to get that second gate open, and it looks like he's going to get full points if he can get him out. I always hate to jump the gun because then I jinx him. But yeah, he's going to get full points. And unofficially about a 436. 435. So I think unofficially that might be our new leader by 1 second.
Oh wow.
Yes. So they're getting it. That's kind of the crazy thing, is that as the day goes on, it seems like you get faster and faster runs. And I don't know if it's because they see it and they're like, oh, I can do it that fast. And they just, that's the crazy part. So again, a thank you to our reserve buckle sponsors. We have Double J Border Collies, Rising W Kelpies, Crapo Cattle, Lowenhaus Boar Goats, Arlo R, and Driftwood Farms. Again, they're just beautiful. If you're down in Afton, we should have them set them out. I have to talk to Sherry about that and be like, hey, can we do a display so everyone can see them, because it's super cool. And also, so we have tonight, I don't know if you know about this scholarship auction that they're doing tonight. So the MSSA, a couple years ago, they put together this scholarship fund. So any kids that are involved in MSSA, they can apply for a scholarship to further their education.
Cool.
Super cool thing. And they also help the community. Last year, they took some of the money and they put some more new hog fans in our hog barn that we have here at the fairgrounds.
Awesome.
Yes.
Okay.
So super cool. So people donate stuff. It's a great time. I believe it starts at 6:30. You can go in.
Okay.
You can bid on some items. It's just fun. It's so fun. I know the handlers, we look forward to this every year. There's some really cool things that have come in. I haven't had a chance to see what's there this year, but it should be a fun time.
That's
so if you're around
awesome.
Tonight,
absolutely.
Come to that, and it'll be a lot of fun. So we have Derek Westover in Sky. He's out of Homedale, Idaho.
Okay.
Where is
not
Homedale?
too far from where I grew up. So I was born and raised in Nampa, Idaho. It's probably 30 minutes west.
Oh,
west
okay.
from there. Yep.
Okay. I've heard of it, but I was like, I have no idea where it's at. So now I know. So this is a fun dog. I've watched a couple of his other runs, and he's done a great job.
Oh.
That one's just going to test it a little bit. That's the funny thing, is when one tries it and then they don't get away with it, it's like, oh, okay, I'll go do what you need to do. Beautiful into 2. So yesterday in the course there was an opening. There was 2 openings, and so that made it a little bit more challenging. This one you want to keep the cattle moving through so that they don't ball up in those corners, because sometimes that's harder to get them out. Yeah, that one's just... Great job through 3. So what kind of dog do you prefer? Do you like the black and white, the red and white? Like what? Have you had a favorite dog?
That's a good question.
Seen?
I was going to say I'm biased because I have an Australian Shepherd named Ruby.
Oh, okay.
But I saw a red and white Border Collie yesterday, and her name is Ruby. So she's probably my favorite.
Right?
She seemed a little chaotic, which reminded me of my own. So.
Right. I was going to say the red and white. I'm partial to the red and white. I think they're so pretty.
Just so beautiful.
Great job into 3. So again, you're wanting to put just enough pressure on, but Sky did a great job. She didn't even have to block that hole. She kept moving through. They seen that opening, so they went through the correct side. So now he's going to head into 4. It's interesting as they come out of this 3, they're kind of wanting to come back towards the center of the arena. And I don't know if it's because the angle that the panels are at, we're at a different angle, so I'm not quite sure, but it seems like a lot of the cattle are wanting to go kind of back towards that center, so just pushing them back to that number 4. Great job. Maybe not the fastest moving cattle, but they're getting it done, and that's all you can ask for. And it's funny, sometimes you can tell these dogs get a little bit impatient, and so they'll give them a little bit of push, like, okay, come on. Great job into this sort.
That was pretty quick.
Yeah, he made up some time right there. See, as soon as I said they were slow, they sped up. Nice job. Again, keeping those cattle calm, those last 2 that are in there, so that they don't try to look for that opening. Nice run for Derek. Full points and unofficially a 3:14. He may have just took the lead.
Derek Westover and Sky, full points in a time of 3:12. That is our new leader.
New leader. So that the bar is set 3:12.
Followed by RJ, Lucen, and Jed.
So there's a lot of people, I know we're at a dog trial, but there's a lot of people around here that has chickens. So tell us kind of what you recommend for chickens. I know some people have issues with their hens, they'll be laying, and then all of a sudden they stop laying. So what would you suggest kind of for that?
Sure. So we have our NatureWise line for chickens, and we have, a starter feed, but we also have layer pellets and layer crumbles, just depending on what the owner probably prefers. But we typically see that sometimes when you go into the fall, chickens will go through something we call molt, and they'll kind of lose their feathers and kind of run around naked a little bit for a couple months.
Yes.
And because feathers are so high in protein, it takes a lot of energy to have to replace those feathers, so oftentimes they'll stop laying eggs during that time, and so you'll kind of see that fall going into the winter. Why they lose their feathers in the winter is probably the worst genetic trait of all, right?
Yes.
But a lot of owners will still expect their chickens to lay going through molt, and that's just a lot to ask for.
Okay.
But we do have something called a feather fixer. It's one of our flavors or SKUs in the NatureWise line. It's higher in protein, so it's going to be a 20% protein. Typically a layer feed will be about 16% protein.
Okay.
So with that feather fixer, you get that additional protein to kind of help those chickens recuperate those feathers, but as well as continue to lay during that molting time. So that's typically what I say. If you see your chickens stop laying eggs, it's probably a protein issue. So up that protein, but as well as make sure you supplement with some calcium. So maybe some oyster shell, free choice, in their coop or just wherever they can access it, because they know how to regulate their calcium levels. They're just very smart. They know what they need. So definitely just have that free choice, and that can kind of help with that as well.
Awesome. Yes, because that's why they have to lose them right before winter.
Yes. Yes.
It's such a hard thing. So Henry, he had his cattle. They were kind of spread out, but Boogie cannot say that name. He did a great job bringing them back together. Sometimes that's once you get them separated, you have one that's like, I don't really care to come back together. But he got them put back together, and they're headed through 2. And again, you can kind of see those corners. They kind of hang up a little bit. And again, so none of the handlers can walk into any of the obstacles. So, yeah, they have to stay on the outside. And he does have a handler line. So from the number 4 chute over there by the crow's nest and this way, they can't pass that line. So, yeah, so that gets kind of tricky as you're going down to number 4 because you're clear back here and having to make sure your dog can hear you. And a lot of these dogs, and we have some of the younger ones in this, that they're wanting to bring the cattle to you. So they're wanting to turn them instead of letting them go away from you. So that can kind of be a factor.
That makes sense.
Oh, that one dirty one just wants to... Yep, so he'll just circle that one back around. Just trying a little bit. The nice thing is these back 2 are just kind of hanging out here in the opening. So if he can get that one turned back towards these other 2, they're just kind of hanging out.
Just watching the commotion.
Yes. It's kind of funny how some of them are just like, they just stop. And they're like, okay, I'm here. I'll wait. So, but now... The hard part about this is that front cow, it's already been through that opening. It knows it's there, and so it's probably going to try to go through again. So you kind of have to factor that in and send your dog fast enough. See, it sees it. It knows it got away with it once, so that's where it's going to go. And we kind of seen that yesterday in some of the runs as well, is that once they went through that sort, because where there wasn't a gate, once they went through the wrong hole, that's where they were trying to go the whole time. So it kind of made a little bit of an issue for some of the handlers, but there he's turning. Yeah. There we go. Follow the leader. That's what we want you to do. I think that's the worst thing about sheep too, is that they kind of stay together, but at the same time, when one goes, it's like the other one's going to go, but it's going to go in the opposite direction.
Yes.
And they're so fast at it that to bring them back together. So, like I said, kudos to these dogs that can transition really well, and the handlers and the trainers. They do a great job of doing that transition. But he's got them set right to come into 4. He's getting them lined up. They're taking the pressure well. Again, I feel like we've had some really good set of cattle. Besides when the rain came and they just kind of, there were some that wanted to ball up a little bit, but they've just been so easy moving. Steve White does a great job of kind of dog breaking these cattle before he brings them. He does a couple trials with these cattle so they get used to the dogs.
Very nice.
Yeah, so can't complain about all this cattle that we've had this week because they've been phenomenal.
Does Steve White also supply the sheep?
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
wow.
Well, he gets it. I don't know if they're his sheep, but they come off. So they come straight off a range. I'm not quite sure whose they are, but they just load them off of the range and bring them down. And yeah, so I believe they used them at those 2 trials before. So Steve, I mean, the care these animals get. So I was talking about it earlier in the sheep pen. It's really cool at the end of the night. They take the cattle and they put the cattle out in the field, the nice green grass that they get to have, and then the sheep, they just run them across the road, and they get to be out there in the field. So, and they have hay in front of them.
Very nice.
Yeah, they get to live a posh life as they're here.
They're living in luxury for sure.
And I feel like this year, where it's in June, it's not too hot for him in the day. So, yeah, and a huge thank you to the stock setters. They're running 4 arenas today. It's insane. I don't know how they keep everything straight.
I know.
Kevin's our head stock setter, and he does a phenomenal job. Like, he keeps everybody straight. We have kids behind that are bringing the cattle in for the handlers, and then he's transitioning the cattle from one pen to another. And where we have 4 going, I'm like, I don't know how he keeps it all straight.
That is too much.
Yes. So, yeah, there's a lot of behind the scenes, and they do a great job. So he gets them into this sort. So yeah, he's just going to work on, just barely. So he does get points for 5, but he didn't get the sort. So
Okay.
we'll see how many points. I believe it might be 225.
Alright, that was Henry Van Ornum and Logan Ryder Boogie, timed out with points of 225.
Okay, yep.
RJ Thusen and Jed up next. Ray Temple and Stryker, Elliot Roberts and Allie Beard.
So yeah, we have RJ Thusen and Jed next. This is super cool. I love that we have the kind of the run orders. Ray Temple and Stryker will be after him. Elliot Roberts and Allie. Trevor Matichka and /J Storm. Clyde McCourt and MISR Spud, and then Janine Jones and Bonnie will be up. So that's kind of the top. The next 5 that we have going on, there's 50, 58 in this intermediate class, which is awesome.
Wow.
Such a big class, but it's so cool to see that people are progressing through the classes and they get to be here. So super, super awesome to see that. So yeah, and I believe tomorrow we'll have all 4 arenas going as well. It will be I believe it's the nursery field tomorrow in the ultimate field. So that one's going to be cool to see those younger dogs be able to take part in that. And so that
Certainly.
the open in the nursery, so that's part of the ultimate stock dog award as well. So they
Okay.
take your total points from your sheep, your cattle, and the ultimate field to see who's the ultimate sheep
wow.
dog, cattle dog. So yeah, that's super
Okay.
cool. But yeah, so tomorrow we'll have open cattle round 2, nursery cattle round 2. The nursery field will be going on, and then intermediate and novice will have their round 2 in sheep.
Okay.
So another big day tomorrow as well.
And then how many of the top spots get to go to the finals on Friday and
So I
Saturday?
think it depends on how many is in the class. So
Okay.
it could be 20, it could be 25. It just depends on how many is in there. So
Okay.
yeah, that's still kind of up in the air as well. But yeah, you want to kind of set yourself. Probably you're thinking at least 20. So if you can be in that top 20,
Okay.
if they take 25, 30, whatever it is, then you're like, oh, perfect. That'll be great. But yeah, so yeah, and that's the best of the best. And Friday and Saturday, it's super cool. They usually use a horse trailer for one of the obstacles in the open final.
Oh.
Yeah, they load them in. It can
Wow.
get crazy. Yeah, it's so fun
Oh
to
my
watch.
goodness.
So yeah, this is RJ and Jed. Super fun family. We've got to know him throughout the years of being able to trial, and this is a fun dog to watch. And RJ's done a great job with these dogs. His daughter Allie also trials, but she went to girls camp this week, so we didn't get to see her this
Oh, okay.
week. But I'm glad she went. But we miss being able to see her trial as well. And he's another cool red and white
Yeah.
dog.
He looks a little bit like a fox out there.
Yes. Some of them really do, like kind of the longer haired ones and the way that they move and stuff. Man, that was a smooth 3. Like, I don't know if we've seen one that fast today. That was a good one. He's at 1:20 going into
Wow.
4. So yeah, so this dog is on a left and right.
Now, some people will say lie down or like stand. Are those similar commands to one another? Basically, just to like stop and kind of back off a little
Yeah,
bit.
so stand is
Okay.
you want him just to stop and stand.
Okay.
And then lie down, yeah, sometimes they use it to lie down, so then they'll lie down. And kind of face, so you can also hear there, so that just kind of means to stop and face the cattle or approach the
Okay.
cattle. But yeah, they just snuck past. That third one went through. And now they're kind of on a trot, so Jed's going to have to circle around. But again, he's at a 210. Like, he still
have
has
some time.
Yes. You can make up some time. That's where it kind of gets tricky is when you're having a fast run and then you have that one little thing that happens and then it gets frustrating, and so then you're like, I got to hurry and rush him back. And sometimes you just need to take a couple seconds and regroup and then start again, which is hard to do because you know it's time, so you're trying to go as
Right.
fast as you can. So, and sometimes you'll hear him tell him that he's clear, and so he has to take those cattle back through to a certain point in the obstacle before he can restart it. So
Okay.
they'll tell him clear, and then he can take him through. So, and we do have that gap on that inside that they can kind of sneak through, so Jed gets up there to stop them. Yep, right there. That one snuck through. So yeah, and once they complete 4, I believe they can come up and help on the sort, so they can pass that handler's line. See which one's gonna go.
There you go.
And the good thing is that he got that bally face one out first. That's the one that's kind of looking for that exit. These other 2 are more comfortable just standing there. So that was a good choice to get that first one out. And sometimes that's something you got to look for as well as you're working these cattle, is if you have one that's not afraid to just kind of look and maybe blow over your dog, if you can, get them out first of that sort, because then the other 2, they'll kind of hang out there just kind of reading your cattle. So yeah, again, if you're interested in earning points, you can sign up at plaidperks.com. Super easy. Like, I mean, it is online. Like you said before, some people don't like that it's online. Well, guess what? You can get rewards, and I don't know anyone that doesn't like rewards. So just get signed up. And if you have a lot of animals, whatever it might be, horses, chickens, dogs, cats, whatever it is, get signed up so you can get some rewards back for having all those animals. Which we love having them, but they eat a lot. Also, a huge thank you to Mill Iron S Outfitters, LLC. You can visit them at millirnsoutfitters.com. I've heard some crazy stories about the hunts that they go on, like the mountain lions. Holy cow. Like, that's a huge mountain lion right there. I just don't know if I would want to be that close.
That close to, absolutely.
Yeah. So again, we kind of talked about this a little bit before. So tomorrow is Thursday. We have open cattle round 2, nursery cattle round 2, nursery cattle in the ultimate field, and then intermediate sheep and novice sheep round 2. So kind of after tomorrow, we'll know who's in those top spots to come back for Friday and Saturday. And the cool thing is tomorrow night, after the sheep round gets done, the round 2, they're actually going to do a sheep Calcutta. So how that works is if you've been watching or you're here and you see a team that you really like, you have a chance, and they make it to the finals, you have a chance to buy that team. And so you can buy that team, and then if they do well and they're in those top spots in the finals, you actually win money with them. So you get to split kind of some money. So depending on how many teams are bought, that's how they determine the pot. So it's a fun, it's a fun thing. So they'll do that with sheep tomorrow night, and then they'll also do it for the cattle finals on Saturday. So like last year, I bought my daughter. She made it into the cattle finals, and she ended up winning that championship round. So we split some money between us.
There you go.
It was so fun. And even if you're not here, you can put a bid in. We'll have all that information of how you can do that. So if you're watching online and you're like, that sounds like something I want to do, we'll let you know the information of how you can sign up to buy a team. So yeah, super cool thing that they've done in the last couple of years.
What a great way to support your family if you can be here but you have somebody competing.
Yes.
That's awesome.
So they're wanting to kind of sneak through that. Yeah, right there, that blind spot. I feel like yesterday they didn't want to go that way because there was a big puddle right there, and it's kind of dried out, so I think they're noticing that more, but that could just be. Great job. So he's going to send, they got turned just right to get through there. Just overflanked just a little bit. So this is Ray Temple and Stryker.
Goodness, that one in the back is slow.
And that it gets hard when you have 2 different speeds going on. But the nice thing is you do have that back of the fence to kind of stop them from going. She's going to sneak around them. And again, their instinct is they're going to bring those cattle to you. And so to kind of turn them to that side, that's kind of, it's a challenge for some. Because most of the time, I mean, if they're on that kind of a trot, that's what we want them to do, bring them back to us, you know. And so.
Now that number 4, are they just going out on the outside of one panel, or do they need to go through 2 panels?
Through 2 panels. Okay. Yeah, so there is that opening. So I I believe the first couple rounds they only had one panel and it was just kind of a straight shot. But yeah, this one there's those 2 panels, so you have openings on each side. So yeah, as the week progresses, the courses get a little bit harder each day.
Yes.
And yeah, that one's a hard one because you do have that opening on that other side. Those other 2 are just, if they'll just hang out right there and Striker can kind of just bring them, there we go, and get their heads turned in. Perfect. They're on a nice trot. And I feel like this opening, if you can get them lined up, it's pretty wide open for them to come into. But then again, they're coming into that dead end. So yeah, and this is a big thing right here is for if your dog is able to hold them. And if the cow wants to go, the cow is just going to go. But those other 2 luckily just are hanging out there. So if I was him, if you could, that's the one I would want out first. Get that one out first. But because the other 2 were okay to hang out there when that other one came out. So it's looking for an exit.
There we go.
So nice job. Yep, that one just wanted to. Yeah, you want to move slow, but at the same time, this one you kind of have to move a little bit faster because they will start looking.
Right.
And the nice thing is those gates, it's just a lift up and shut. There's been years where we've had a chain. And when you're so nervous and you're like, you're right there and you're trying to get the chain undone and your hands are shaking. This third one is just not wanting to go. So he's at a 4:55. Still plenty of time to get him reloaded. Just gonna get him turned. These dogs are so fast. It amazes me how much ground they can cover in a short amount of time.
Well, yeah, in 6 minutes doesn't seem like all that long of a time, but these dogs are constantly in a sprint for 6 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Which is just unbelievable that they still have that much go.
Right. Yeah, and a lot of these dogs are competing multiple times today.
Yeah.
So it's not just in here, and so it's just back to back to back. And some of them are going from cattle to sheep or sheep to cattle, and yeah, it's a big thing. Some of these have really big days today. And all week.
Yes. Well, and some of these handlers, come to the show with 4 or 5 dogs, and so they're in, different rings and doing different obstacles all day long. So I imagine that's quite the mental load, right, to have to do all day long and deal with those jitters and nerves and things.
Oh, yeah. Well, and each dog handles differently, and so to be able to transition to, okay, this dog is the one I'm working. Yeah, it's a talent to have, so it's super fun to watch. Well, it sounds like we're going to take a break. We'll run some commercials. Kylie, thank you so much for joining me.
Yes,
it was
thanks
so
for having me on.
Yeah, so like I said, if you get a chance, head down to the Ultimate Field. I think Stuart Mitchell's down there commentating. I don't know if you've got to meet him or not.
I haven't been on with him yet. Nope.
Super fun. I really enjoy him. So, yeah, jump on down there and see if you can watch some of that.
Okay.
So, thanks, Kylie.
Thank you.
Okay, so I was a liar. We are running Elliot and Allie, and then we'll take a break so that they can move cattle. So Elliot gets him through the fetch nicely. Great job into 2. Gets him through 2 nicely. He's going to head to this 3rd. Nice. And Allie, she got enough pressure on him just to get him turned. Gets through 3, no problems. So he's at 1:30 right now. Allie gets him stopped in time. And he's headed to the sort. So unofficially, I believe the 312 is what's winning it right now. Derek Westover and Sky. So he's going to put Allie in that hole, and he's going to sneak up here to get to this gate. Again, the cattle are being pretty calm in there, so he's going to... Oh, there we go. They're seeing that opening. Pushing Allie up just a little bit, but not too much pressure. You don't want all 3 of them to go into that hole at the same time. Elliot's going to step over to that other side there. That one's going to see it. I feel like that's a smart move. So, yep, so he can get that gate shut. But now he's got to hustle and get this gate shut right here before they go out. Oh, good stop. Oh, good stop. Good stop. Oh, shoot. Dang it. You can see his frustration, too. Allie did a great job, just not quite enough to get it. So, but again, still plenty of time, so he can still get him reloaded. Getting them stopped so they'll come look at this. So like we talked about in the first couple of rounds, as the week goes on and these cattle get more comfortable, it's going to be a little bit harder to load them again into the sort and not have them try to come back. So it's all the timing game and being fast enough, but not being too fast that you spook the cattle. Elliot's going to stop back. So that one's seen it. But again, you push him back towards this. Oh, good. They went to the right way. So if Elliot can get that opened. And he's going to walk up and block that opening so that they can't come back that way. And Allie's going to push him through. Nice. Nice job for Elliot. Didn't quite, he had him into that sort, so it took a little bit more time than probably what he wanted, but got it full score. 4:56. Okay, so now we're going to break.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves. Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
We use our dogs every day. You know, on the ranch, we run a lot of cattle here that would take 7 or 8 full-time cowboys, and we have no full-time cowboys. It's just me and my family and one hired guy. These dogs come out and handle these cattle and pen these cattle. We move 500-600 in a group at a time with 1 or 2 dogs quietly. We breed and strive to breed working cattle and sheep dogs that are versatile enough and that have enough trainability and are biddable enough that you can work both stock with them. I think that we really focus on the health of our dogs. We health test all of our dogs. We really try to push to create the best dog with the best genetic background that we can, both health and pedigree wise. If you want to get a hold of us, go to milliron-sranch.com. You can get a hold of us. We'll always get back to you. If you have any questions about anything, it's not even about purchasing a dog, about a dog that you own that you need help with, please feel free to get a hold of us. Go to the website, milliron-sranch.com.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside count.
Hey everybody, it's Steve White with the Mountain State Stock Dog Association. Probably the number one question we get asked is why did we choose Afton, Wyoming as a spot to host our national finals? You know, we can be able to come here, it's cool days and cool nights. It's absolutely beautiful. The handlers love to come here. There's so many good places to eat. The women love to go shopping. They love everything about it. They can come walk up and down Main Street right from the fairgrounds. They don't have to get in their car. The recreation around here is great. They can go fishing. They get four-wheelers. They go riding up in the hills. Really what it comes down to, everybody, is we put on a great national finals here because this is a destination that everybody wants to come to. They save all their year worth of vacation just to be able to come here and spend 10 days worth of their life in Afton, Wyoming. We absolutely love it here and we look forward to coming back here every single year.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves. Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
We use our dogs every day. You know, on the ranch, we run a lot of cattle here that would take 7 or 8 full-time cowboys, and we have no full-time cowboys. It's just me and my family and one hired guy. These dogs come out and handle these cattle and pen these cattle. We move 500-600 in a group at a time with 1 or 2 dogs quietly. We breed and strive to breed working cattle and sheep dogs that are versatile enough and that have enough trainability and are biddable enough that you can work most stock with them. I think that we really focus on the health of our dogs. We health test all of our dogs. We really try to push to create the best dog with the best genetic background that we can, both health and pedigree wise. If you want to get a hold of us, go to milliron-sranch.com. You can get a hold of us. We'll always get back to you. If you have any questions about anything, it's not even about purchasing a dog, about a dog that you own that you need help with, please feel free to get a hold of us. Go to the website, milliron-sranch.com. The handler's going to call for the cattle. They're going to set 3 cattle out the other end of the arena. They're going to bring them down the arena through the fetch panels. They have to go through, all 3 of them go through the fetch panels. The handler will then bring them into obstacle number 2, where they will enter right there and exit on that side. 45 points per obstacle, everybody. They then will enter the obstacle number 3 in, and there's 2 holes in that. They got to go out the one on the right. The whole time, remember, the handlers are behind the handlers on can assist. We'll enter the back of number 4 and back through that hole right there. They'll then come down into their pen, where they have to have all 3 cattle in the pen. Before they open the gate, they'll open the gate and let 1 out. Then they'll let 2 out. And actually, we've got it reversed today. They're going to open where the 2 went out, 1 will go out there first, and the 2. The cattle will then go out the gate. They'll stop their time when they finish their fetch, or finish the sort. The handler's going to call for the cattle. They're going to set 3 cattle out the other end of the arena. They're going to bring them down the arena through the fetch panels. They have to go through, all 3 of them go through the fetch panels. The handler will then bring them into obstacle number 2, where they will enter right there and exit on that side. 45 points per obstacle, everybody. They then will enter the obstacle number 3 in, and there's 2 holes in that. They got to go out the one on the right. They'll then, the whole time, remember, the handlers are behind the handlers on can assist. We'll enter the back of number 4 and back through that hole right there. They'll then come down into their pen, where they have to have all 3 cattle in the pen. Before they open the gate, they'll open the gate and let 1 out. Then they'll let 2 out. And actually, we've got it reversed today. They're going to open where the 2 went out, 1 will go out there first, then the 2. The cattle will then go out the gate. They'll stop their time when they finish their fetch, or finish the sort.
Okay, we are back. That was a little loud. Got that adjusted. Up next, we're going to have Janine Jones and Bonnie, Shanda Hillstead and Lacey, Kelly. Oh man, I'm going to Fonko Strud and Millie, Cindy Coleman and MISR June, and Irby Chandler and Reevy will be up. Those are our top 5 right now. I am joined. I get to have all the visitors today. This is kind of fun. Oh, look at this. This is so cool. So as of right now, our top 5 of the round. We have Derek Westover and Sky in first place with a time of 3:12. Travis Balch and Slim is in second with 4:35. Richard Bisonet and PDA Kirby is 4:36. Shanda Hillstead and Beth is 4th with a 4:51. And Doreen and Maggie are in 5th right now with a 5:14. Good job for Doreen. Yeah, all of those. I love this. Thank you so to SVI for all their hard work that they do. They make it so easy for us commentators. They get all this information put in. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is not Clyde.
No, this is
Janine Jones and
Janine
Bonnie
Jones.
is who we're on right now. Okay, so I get all the visitors today. I'm super excited. I'm glad because I get tired of listening to my own voice. So I have Cashley here, Hepworth. She's actually my daughter.
Yeah.
Love her so much. And she is a stock setter
Yep.
and also a competitor here this week. So kind of tell me, how is it being a competitor and a stock setter? Busy?
Yeah, way busy. I'm not set in any arena, so I go in between any arena that they need me to. And then on top of that, I have to keep track of my classes, run orders, where I'm at, how long I need to have my dog with me. Yeah, it's just kind of crazy.
It's it is. So today you're in the sheep arena, right?
Yep.
Okay, so kind of explain, what do you do behind the scenes with the sheep? How do you get them? What's your jobs back there?
Our job back there is just to keep the sheep calm and keep them out of the arena, because those little things like to get under the gates, and they can and they will. We keep them out of the arena, and then we have 5. We sort them off, and then we wait until the next runner's up, and they wave us, and we kick them out of the arena.
Awesome. You did let some get out onto the grass yesterday. you
Yes,
little
but we
sheep.
fixed that.
Yes.
We fixed it.
They did fix it. We were
put some
giving a hard
paddles
time.
up.
Yeah, so Janine gets oh my goodness, I cannot talk. Does a great job of getting through the fetch. She's headed to this number 2.
Oh, shoot. She almost had him there.
She did. So this one, interesting course, Cash. You'll be running this shortly, right?
I will.
Yes.
Yep.
So her and her dog Rooster will be up. How many years is this now you've been competing? 3?
3.
3 years,
Yeah.
You've been working for
4 or 5.
4 or 5 years behind the scenes. Yep. And then you're able to kind of tell us, how did you come about Rooster? What happened with that?
Well, we came and watched the finals one year here, and then we figured out that the owner, Steve White, who was putting on the trials, is the auctioneer for the 4-H. And there was this cool thing where if you were a 4-H kid, you could go talk to him and he'd get you a dog, as long as you had it trained in 2 years and showed up at finals 2 years. You got to keep that dog. So I went and talked to him, and that's how I came with Rooster. And
Yep. So you and your dad started training him.
yep, and we had Steve. We went down to Steve's house a couple times, and he helped start him up.
Yeah. So you've been competing with him. Last year you were actually 3rd in the nation. I got
I
told
was.
last night I don't hype you up enough, so I'm sorry that I don't brag about you as much as what Steve thinks I should. But yeah, 3rd in the nation overall. You and Rooster, you did an awesome job last year.
Yeah.
You had a great run in cattle the first round, so now you're looking at your 2nd round. What do you
Yep.
think of this course?
I love this course. It's challenging to both handlers and the dogs. These obstacles, I just love them. They're like, I don't know why. They just seem pretty fun to run your dog through.
Okay, so do you kind of have a plan going into this, how you're going to run it? What
Yeah.
you're going to do?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Well, I'm excited to see you. So Janine is just going to work on getting him to 2 again. We're wanting to be kind of on a little trot, so maybe wanting to slow him down a little bit so that they can see that opening to 2. It is a little bit wider than it has been. So again, this is round 2 for intermediate. So after this round, you guys will find out who is in that top 20-ish, 25, depending. There's 58 handlers in this intermediate. So you'll see who gets to come back on Saturday for the finals. Kind of talk about last year being in the finals. How was that? Nerve-wracking?
Yeah, it was way nerve-wracking being being broadcasted, and it's a lot to take in when you're down there.
Right. So kind of tell us, how do you prepare for finals? You go to trials throughout the year, but as it gets closer to finals, kind of tell us, what was your kind of preparedness for coming into this week?
I just mainly would go work. We struggle working sheep, so I would just go work sheep. Coming in the finals, I went down to Steve White. He helped me with there were a couple trials down there, and in between those, he would come and he would help me work my dog, and we'd fix the little issues that we would have, and we'd get them fixed, and then we'd move on to the next.
Awesome. So kind of tell us, what did you start with Rooster as a puppy after you got him? What was kind of the first step to get him towards getting trained to be able to work stock?
First step was probably just getting him to know you and how he reads off of you, getting him to listen to you, so eventually you can work to put him in the pen with stock. Yeah.
Awesome. So kind of talk to us about a little bit of sanctioning. What did you do with him to sanction him at the first?
At the first, you just put him on a leash and you'd call him to you. If he didn't listen, you'd just work your way down the leash until he was right next to you. And then you'd just let him go, and then you'd take a step back, and then you'd call him to you, and eventually you'd get to the point where you could put him in a pen with no animals, just him and you, and you could call him to you. And then once you work that, you could get him out and just on the lawn and anywhere you could just work and call him to you.
Okay. Yeah, so Janine's kind of having a little bit of an issue right here. She got those cattle separated, and they're not really wanting to come back together, so I think she's going to end up calling it. So tough luck for her. Just didn't go how she wanted to go. So that was Janine and Bonnie.
Next up, Shanda Halstead and Lacey.
Okay, so up next is Shanda Halstead and Lacey. So huge thank you to JB Service and Drilling, them at jbwaterwell.com. And also we had Kylie on here just a little ago. Absolutely love talking to her. She's been here Monday, Tuesday, and today. Unfortunately, she's leaving today, but we get, I know, but we get, so I'm sure they'll be just as fun as Kylie, but we've sure enjoyed getting to know her and having her here to support the finals. You can visit more at neutrinaworld.com. Also, Apex Ranch Legends Stock Dog Sales. It is happening tomorrow. It starts tomorrow morning. 8 a.m. is when the bidding opens. It'll end on Saturday at 7 p.m. Again, we've talked about this multiple times. Chance Horrocks has a dog named Reba. Did an outstanding showing. She ran in sheep as well. Steve said she had an outstanding showing in there. If you're wanting to get on and there's more information on her, there's more videos, you can get on apexranchlegends.com and go ahead and make a bid on that dog. You will not be disappointed.
Never disappointed.
Right? She looked awesome. Okay, Shanda, I'm going to say her, is it Halstead?
Yeah, I think it is.
And Lacey. Okay. I was saying Hillstead because we have Hillsteads around here, but it might be Halstead. So Shanda, sorry for saying it wrong. But anyway, Shanda and Lacey, round 2. We're going to see what she can. And so she went earlier. That's right. She went earlier with her dog, Beth.
Yep.
And they had full points with a score with a time of 4:51. So this is her second dog in intermediate. She's fun to watch.
She is. She's a way good handler. Her dogs are way good.
So kind of tell us, I had your sister Oakley on earlier, and I had her kind of tell us, what's your favorite part about the scholarship auction tonight?
Ooh, I don't know. The dinner's always good.
Yep.
It's just fun and interesting to see what people donate and all the cool things that go through that auction, and what they do with the money is the coolest part.
Yeah, so kind of tell us what does that money go towards?
So part of that money goes to a scholarship for the kids that if their parents run, if they run, if they're just with the MSSA, they can apply for the scholarship and they'll get part of that money from the auction. And then another part goes to the 4-H and local FFA too, I think.
I'm not sure on that one, but just the local community. So they helped last year with fans in the hog barn.
Yep. And they put more power outlets in there.
Yeah. So it's just awesome. It's a cool program that they do. It's always a lot of fun. Steve White he's the auctioneer. It's always a good time. Everyone's
Oh,
always
yeah.
always laughing. So if you're around Afton tonight, I think it begins at 6:30. So
Yeah.
come on down. It, like I said, super cool opportunity for you. Or if you're just wanting to make a donation, you can jump on to Mountain State Stock Dog Association, and they have information there as well. So Shanda did a great job. She's at a 144, and she didn't really have too many issues going through 2 and 3. So
Nope,
she's
she
headed to
cruised
4.
right through 'em.
Yeah. So which one would you, being behind the scenes, do you like working with the sheep better or with the cattle better?
Oh, cows definitely. Cows don't get under fences. You don't have to go chase them through the grass.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, good. That one I thought was going to sneak through that back end of
Yeah,
4,
she
but
did a good job at going and getting them.
yeah. Nice. So she's headed into 5 at a 224.
She's cruising.
Mm-hmm. And so what are some of the factors, Cash, as you're getting ready to go in and run? What are kind of the things that you're thinking about as you're watching these runs before you?
Well, the main thing you want to worry about is your positioning. You can't really control what the cows do, but you can control what you do with your dog to get the cows. So mainly you just want to figure out where you're going to place yourself to control the cows to work for you from that spot. So.
Okay. Yeah, and so we were just talking with Elliot earlier about this 5 and 6. Shanda's right there, and what kind of is the best strategy maybe to get this sort. We kind of talked about you open that first gate, and they kind of turn back towards that opening. It's a dead end, so they're wanting to go through. But once you get this first cow out,
the other two are looking for an escape because they know that's there.
And so you're going to have to be able to have your dog stop them, right, and put enough pressure
just
on.
like that.
Great job. Lacey did it perfectly, so Shanda's going to kind of sneak over there, not to rile them up a little bit, and she's going to get that gate.
Open, and she's going to put them through.
Nice run for Shanda and Lacey.
Good job.
Full points and unofficially a 3:32. We'll listen for the time.
That was Shanda Husted and Lacey. Full point for the time of 3:38.
Oh, 3:38.
3:38.
Okay. Third place unofficially.
Broncos running Millie, you're up next. Cindy Coleman and MIS.
So if I'm not mistaken, the time to beat is still 3:12.
Yes.
Which that's a fast
yeah,
run.
Derek Westover in the sky. That was a pretty run.
That was. He did
Yeah.
a good job.
Again, we kind of talked about this earlier in the week, how you can be having a run go super well, and then all of a sudden one little thing happens. How do you
Yeah.
keep calm in those situations? I don't. You do. Like, I feel like you're on the outside, you are calm as a cucumber. Maybe not inside, but kind of explain to us, how do you keep yourself calm in those situations where things might just kind of not go how you have it planned to go?
I don't know why I look calm, but I don't feel calm.
Well, you look calm.
I have something in my hand, like maybe like the end of a leash that I squeeze when I get like nervous, and then that way I'm not losing my cool on the dog. I have some way to like release
Okay.
the anxiety, maybe.
Yeah, just nervousness.
Yeah, the nerves
Yeah.
from having one little thing go wrong, and then once you can kind of fix that thing, you just kind of release, like.
Okay.
And then you just sit there and keep your dog calm. As long as your dog's calm, you should be calm, and
Yeah.
you should be good to go.
See, and this is something she's not giving herself enough credit. She really does not look nervous, and sometimes it annoys me because I'm like, how can you not be nervous in this situation? But you do a great job of handling the stress and the nervousness. So, as Kelly brings her dog or the cows through the fetch, what is your all-time favorite trial that you've gone to? We've gone to quite a few. So what one sticks out of your mind of one of the funnest ones you've been to?
One of the funnest ones this year, Grace County Fair. That was one of the funnest trials.
Yes, yeah. So there was a trial or Friday and Saturday there was a trial, and then we also Steve had it lined up. We did a little demonstration at night, and it was part of the trial.
With his big longhorns.
Yes, we had longhorns there at one point. Your dad was on the horse trailer trying to load cattle.
And it would have worked if that one wouldn't have turned and faced the dog. He would have won with standing on the trailer.
But here's the cool one too. So Cashley, they did a trailer race. So they had the arena split into two, and they had dogs. They had handlers on each side. with a trailer, and they had to load the cattle the fastest. And so Cashley wasn't planning on doing it. Her dog Rooster had ran quite a few runs that day because you were running
5?
him. Yep, you were running
5
him.
runs.
Dad was running him. And so at the last minute, you decided to pull in your brother's dog Cowboy. And you
Because I was signed up with Rooster, but he was beat.
Yeah, he was done. So
he
we
was
decided.
tired.
So you grabbed Cowboy and you went in there and you smoked it. Like, that was one of the funnest. I think I lost my voice after screaming for that one. That one was so
Yeah,
fun.
I think you did too.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get to do that trial again. So if you're wanting,
That was a lot of fun.
yeah. So if you ever hear like in the wind that there's a Grace trial, for
Go to
sure
it.
sign up for that one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So Kelly and Millie, they really haven't had any issues. They got through 1, 2, and they're headed to 3. Millie got into that spot to hold it, but now they kind of turn. This is another one of those. As you put that dog in that position, sometimes those cattle are going to turn back towards the opening
Yeah.
that they came into, but you need to put that fence up and let them know that, no, you can't come out this hole, try again. And sometimes
Yeah.
it might take 2 or 3 times, but being patient and waiting, it might eat up some time, but in the end,
They're gonna find
yep,
it.
exactly. So she was patient. Kelly and Millie, they did a great job right there.
Yep.
They tried it a couple times. Millie was able to put the stop on him, so now they're headed to 4. Yeah, just moving. It's kind of interesting the way the panels are set up on 3. Yesterday, I feel like they were more prone to kind of get out into that open space and kind of get on a trot. And here they're kind of, as they come into it, it's a big area and they're trying to define what direction they need to go. So they're not moving as open as what they were yesterday. But
Yeah.
the dog's having to put a little bit more work in to get them
Yep.
to go to 4. But again, there's 2 openings on each side, so you want to line them up
Really
just like
precise.
Yes, for this number 4.
Yeah.
And the good thing is it seems like the arena is kind of drying out, so you might not be as muddy.
Oh no, it's still muddy.
Is it
Doesn't
still
look muddy.
muddy?
It's still muddy. I was just out there earlier for the handlers meeting, and it is definitely
I was
muddy.
going to say that's why I stood on the grandstands for the handler meeting, because I did not come prepared with muck boots, so I was not going in there.
Yeah, I don't
'Kay,
blame you.
So Kelly gets him in for the sort. So she's going to walk up. And again, we've seen this as she's putting pressure on them from the front, they're kind of turning towards that back opening, but Millie's going to sneak under those panels and kind of block them. So
Her
hopefully-
dog's really good at sneaking under the panels.
Yes. So it's interesting how many dogs like to go under the panels and how many dogs don't like to go under the panels. And they'd rather,
yeah.
oh
shoot.
shoot. Just not quick enough. Again, I feel like the mud kind of plays into a factor. You can't move
Say
as
you saw her
fast.
foot slip right there, and yeah.
Yeah. No face plants so far today. But
Hopefully we keep it that way.
right, yeah. But yeah, like I said, the mud I feel like kind of plays a factor in this as well, getting those gates. So
Oh,
she
yeah.
will reload. And as we go on this week, this is going to kind of get tougher. These cattle are going to get more comfortable, and they're not going to want to reload once they've been in there. They've been there, done that.
Yep,
So
they don't like it. There's no way out except for over the dog, and they don't want to push over the dog.
yes. So yeah, this is round 2 of intermediate. You guys are working to see who's going to be in those top spots to come back on Saturday for the finals.
Yep.
I believe you guys tomorrow have round 2 of sheep.
Yes.
Yes, yep.
Yep.
So as of right now, we do have 4 arenas running. We're in the Loyal Life Arena with the intermediate. The futurity is going on in the Neutrina True Arena.
Yep.
And then we also have the Ultimate Field going on with the open handlers. So cool. If you can jump on the live feed, you can go to mountainstatestockdogassociation.com. They have the live feeds. It's also on their Facebook page, or you can go onto YouTube and look them up there. That field trial it's so cool. That's kind of a replication of
Yeah.
daily stuff that these
Yep.
dogs do, and they're out there. There's a horse trailer and truck going constantly loading cattle to take them out into the field. That's a super fun one. And we also have, I believe, is it the nursery sheep that I think is down in this sheep arena now? It might still be open, but I'm not sure. Oh,
It
shoot.
might be.
Yeah, Kelly and Millie not quite getting it ready or getting it done. I think they'll get 225, I believe.
That was
Yeah.
Gary Thomas running Italy, timed out with 2:25 points.
Yeah, so kind of
Next up, Cindy Coleman in NISR June.
Oh, look, you are on that top. You're
I
on
am
that
on
5
there.
now. So, yeah, she'll be number 26. So, she'll be leaving us shortly. But kind of explain to us the point system. So, you're wanting to go for full points, but how does that work? Because on all these obstacles, you can just send 2 cows through and still get your points for those 2 cows because each cow is worth 15 points, correct?
Yes.
So, why are you wanting to go for full points? Why are you wanting to take the time to redo those obstacles?
Because in the way they have this thing set up, points first, then time. So no matter, like, if you tie with someone and you have more points than them, or you have less points than them, but you had a faster time, you will get placed behind them because they had the points.
Okay.
So that's why it matters to go back and redo the obstacle to get those points, is because it is the first thing everything is based off of, is points, not the time.
And on these courses, you can retry those obstacles as many times as you want, correct?
Yep.
To get those full points.
Yep.
So,
At least until the time.
yeah,
runs
at
out,
least
and
your
then,
time.
Then
yeah.
you're done.
Yep, exactly. So, and that's something that you have to factor in as well. As you're doing these courses, is do I really want to take those, because like on number 3, we have high points and low points. Do I
Yeah.
really want to take those low points and chance it, or do I want to reload my cattle? Maybe you have kind of a set of cattle that are not wanting to stick together. Do I really want to try to get all 3 of those back in, or do I just take my low points and continue on? So that's something
Yeah.
that you have to factor in as well as you're in here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So this is Cindy Coleman in MISR June. I say this, I think about every dog, but I really like this dog.
This is a really cool, fast-paced, moving dog, and it's gonna bite there a couple times, but
Just to get it going
Yep.
the speed it wants.
just to keep it
That was a
keep up
pretty
with the other
fast
ones.
tie time going through that fetch.
That was.
Yeah. So to kind of explain that, so if you had 2 contestants that ended up with the same end time, then they would go to the tie time, which is
Yes.
what?
Which is the time the first cow goes through the fetch.
Yes.
So most of the time you don't really have tie times, but it has happened before, and it has.
So you have
Gone.
your end time is the same, your
Yep.
tie time is the same. So
Yep.
then what does it go to?
And then it goes to the second obstacle course, or the obstacle.
to see how
to
fast
see
you
how
got,
fast you got through that one.
Okay, I didn't know that, so that's good
Yeah.
to know. Okay,
Yes.
nice job. Gets them through the fetch, and she's headed to 2.
She's doing a good job at keeping them slow paced
Yeah.
through this one. 'Cause
This is a very intense dog. June moves quickly
Yep.
with intent, and just does a great job. So this number 2, you can, where it is kind of a zigzag. We've seen a couple of cows get kind of balled up in that corner if you don't keep them flowing through that.
Yeah.
So that's kind of important as well. Is that some of these through obstacles, you want to keep those cattle moving so they don't stop and have time to look for other things.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, kind of moving towards that middle of the arena. Again, just a nice group of moving cows. I mean, they're taking the pressure well from June.
Yeah. They're moving easily for her. She's not really having to bite them.
Yeah. So in this situation, it's timed. So as a handler, you're sitting here and you're going, okay, they're moving. I'm moving them fast, or, through this stuff as I needed to. Do I want to push them a little bit? Would you?
I don't think I would, because
Okay.
just like that, they might spook. Just like her dog did. It bit. She bit, and they went out the other one, or the other side of the obstacle. So now she's gonna have to reload to get full points. If she would have, I think, if she wouldn't have bit the cow, she could have kept them moving faster, and then she wouldn't have to redo, and she could put them out the other side.
Okay. Yeah. So even though as much as you want to maybe give them a little push to go forward, sometimes
It's not the best idea.
okay.
And
Yeah.
sometimes it will help. Like if you're not going through an obstacle, if you're just trying to get to an obstacle, a little push might be okay, because then you have time to regroup them before you go through the obstacle.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's a great tool to use. Like if you have a set of sticky cattle, you had a trial a couple weekends before this that we kind of talked about that
They
when
just
they get
wouldn't move.
yeah, so it's okay to give them a little push to just get some kind of motion out of them so that maybe they'll start going again. So
Yeah.
but it needs to be in control as well. It's not just a go in and
Yeah, not just tear the face off of them and let them go.
yeah.
But
So
normally they don't do that.
yeah. So this is kind of interesting as we come out of this third one. I've said this before. It's kind of an open area and they don't have a lot of direction. There's a lot of
Yeah.
places that they can go, and so the dogs are having to use a little bit more. And again, the handlers, they have a handler line. So novice, in the novice class, the handler line's a little bit more forgiving. You have a little bit more space, but
Yep.
as you move up the line in these classes, your handler line gets smaller and smaller.
Yes, it does.
So this one, it's from the number 4 chute and kind of straight over to us in the grandstands. But
Yep.
Cindy gets them through 4, no problem. So now she's going to come to the sort. So she's at a 4:28, so still plenty of time.
Yep, she's doing good.
And this is kind of the hard part. So normally we have a clock going so you can kind of see your time. Is it easier or harder not knowing your time?
I think it's easier not knowing your time because you don't have to have the stress of knowing that you only have like a couple seconds left before your time runs out. You got to get as much done as you can. I would rather have it where there's no clock and you just go until you hear the buzzer, because then you're not worried about anything like that.
Okay. Nice job. Cindy gets that first one through. So June's a little bit far back, but these cattle are handling it okay. So now she's going to send June and get those out. Nice job.
It's almost good to have your dog back there, because then you have more room to walk up if the cows come out, and then
okay.
you can turn them before they get out of the
To put that pressure on. Okay.
to put that pressure back to get them back in the pen.
5:16.
Next up, Irby Chandler and Reeve.
So up next is Irby Chandler and Reeve.
Fetch panels. They have to go through, all 3 of them go through the fetch panels. The handler will then bring them into obstacle number 2, where they will enter right there and exit on that side. 45 points per obstacle, everybody. They then will enter the obstacle number 3 in, and there's 2 holes in that. They got to go out the one on the right. The whole time, remember, the handlers are behind the handlers on can assist. Will enter the back of number 4 and back through that hole right there. They'll then come down into their pen, where they have to have all 3 cattle in the pen. Before they open the gate, they'll open the gate and let 1 out. Then they'll let 2 out. And actually, we've got it reversed today. They're going to open where the 2 went out. 1 will go out there first, and the cattle will then go out the gate. They'll stop their time when they finish their fetch or finish the sort.
That was just the drone footage they got this morning of the course that is going on in this Nutrena Loyal Life Arena. We have the intermediate class going. That is so cool. I absolutely love the drone footage that we get of the courses. Super cool. Just added to the finals. So we have Irby up again with Reeve. And he went earlier with Nan, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he got to the sort and then he had a little bit of some issues right there, but we'll see what Irby and Reeve can do. He goes ahead and calls for his cattle. So what a beautiful day in Afton. If you're around, come on down to the fairgrounds. I believe it's about, it's a lunchtime, so you can come get some nice food down here, come sit in the grandstands, or it's a little chilly under the grandstands, not gonna lie. You can sit out in the sunshine, enjoy your lunch, and come watch some amazing dogs. We have the futurity going on down in the True Arena. There's sheep. I believe it's still the open sheep. It might be nursery now. But anyway, sheep runs going on, and then also the ultimate field. It will be going all day. There's a lot of handlers in that open field, so I'm sure that will be going all day, so you can come down and give us a visit. So this is kind of interesting. I haven't seen this before. The 3 just kind of split and all went a different direction. So Reeve's going to get that one out, and maybe, hopefully, those other 2 will kind of follow suit, and they'll be able to just swing him back in and put him into this 2. He's going to bring those 2 back, get them turned. There we go. He's going to send Reeby all the way. Good job. Gets him stopped just in time. That middle cow's looking at that opening, so if he can get this one turned, hopefully head into there. There we go. Nice job through 2. So again, he took the time, he brought them back together, and that worked out really well to get them all back together, and he was able to complete that number 2. Kind of in my, I can kind of see him in that blind spot right there. Headed to 3. No, it looks like they just snuck past on this side. So we've talked about Saturday's events that are going on. So Afton has their Freedom Festival going on. They have a huge full day of events going on Main Street. And we also here at the fairgrounds have the Family Day. They do this every year. I know my kids look forward to it every year. There's bounce houses, there's face paint. You can come down, let your kids play for a little bit, come watch the finals. It's going to be awesome. And we want to thank JLP Livestock for sponsoring that Family Day. Like I said, it's super fun. So if you want to come here first and then go down Main Street, you can, or you can go to Main Street, come back down here. But Saturday should be fun. It'll be the cattle finals. The sheep finals will be happening on Friday. So the top 20-ish handlers that have been competing at the finals, they will do their final run, and it's fun. You find out that even though if you're coming in at number 20, it doesn't really matter in the finals, that final round, because anything can happen, and it can be separated by points, by tie time. And so it gets super exciting as you go through those final rounds, that final round in the sheep and cattle. So it should be fun. Great job getting him to 3. Again, these cattle have given to the pressure, and Reevy's able to just kind of move them with ease through 3. So sheep and cattle finals will be on Saturday, or sheep finals will be on Friday, cattle finals will be on Saturday, and also we cannot forget about the junior handlers. They will be competing on Saturday. We have a junior handler, and then we have an advanced junior handler. And these kids, they're so fun. They look forward to it every year. They have their dogs, they're ready to go. A lot of these kids spend a lot of time at these dog trials. They get to watch their older siblings or their mom and dads compete, and then now it's their turn to be able to be in the spotlight and shine. And let me tell you, it is one of my favorites. It's so fun to see these little kids and what they can do with their dogs already. So they're kind of going towards that black tarp. We want them to come back this way just a little bit, just so that they can go through that 4. There is a gap right there, but Reevy's going to get him turned nicely and get them perfect. So yeah, great job. They were kind of drifting towards that black tarp right there in the back, but Reevy was able to get in front of him. So now they're on a straight shot, 2, 5, and 6. So nice little trot coming into this. We'll see if they see that one just turns, and they just, all it takes is just a little bit, and then they're gonna just, they don't want to go. So shoot, Irby. So 2:25, I believe, is going to be his points, and he's going to time out at 6 minutes. Not quite how he wanted it to go, but still a great run for Irby and Reevy. So as of right now, it looks like Derek Westover and Sky, they're holding strong at 312. Travis Balch and Slim at 435 in second. Richard Bisnet and PDA Kirby at 436 in third. Shanda Hillstead and Beth in fourth at a 451. And Doreen McCourt and MISR Maggie is holding out that fifth spot with a 514. Apex Ranch Legends stock dog sales. You can visit them at apexranchlegends.com. They have their summer sale starting tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. is when you can put the bids in. I believe there's 5 dogs in that sale. They have all the information is on the dogs. Chance Horrocks has been showing a dog, Reba, that he has in that sale. Holy cow, what a great dog. I'm not kidding you. Everyone should at least bid on her once because she has done a phenomenal job at these finals. She's one that I feel like would work with your day-to-day stuff. If you're wanting to get into trialing, she would work there. Just an overall well-rounded cattle dog. So visit apexranchlegends.com. Mill Iron S Ranch, working border collies. Steve and Sherry White, they are the founders of this association. They do so much, and they also, like I said, I don't know how they do all the things that they do, but they do, and it's amazing. So they have puppies, started and trained dogs, training clinics, trials. If you are wanting to get an MSSA sanctioned trial going, please contact them as well. You can, so how that works is if it's an MSSA sanctioned trial, you can earn points that go towards you being qualified to come to finals, which is super fun. They're held all over the country. So if you're wanting more information with that, you can also contact them, but Mill Iron S Ranch. And also the beautiful Afton. Today Afton is showing us why we live through the winters. It's a beautiful summer day. 4 seasons, still not thinking there's 4 seasons, but we'll take it. So it's a great place to come in the summer, winter, fall is my favorite. If you want to come at the prime time to Afton, come, well, the finals, of course, number 1, come in June, and then come back about October, and it will just blow you away how pretty it is here. So we're back with Michael Bartlett and Sis. This is a fun duo to watch. We've said this before, but Sis is just such a great dog, and Mike does a great job as a handler, and they've had some fast times, so I'm excited to see what they can do. Okay, gets them through that fetch nicely. They're wanting to sneak kind of over to this side, but Sis gets there. There we go. Nice job into 2. So this is kind of one of those that you want to keep them moving through this one because they can get balled up, and then they're wanting to go from like one opening to the next. They're kind of in this corner, not quite sure where they're wanting to go, but Sis is going to creep in there and just push them. The nice thing about this obstacle is there's not any like open ends that they can go through besides the one that they need to go through. So that kind of makes it nice that you can creep up there a little bit closer. So they're headed into 3. Nice. They're looking like she's going to have to head. There we go. Nice. This is fast. She was able to get there. There we go. There we go. Oh, she might be in front of that one. Yeah, you want her to get behind that one, so very good. That was a great job. A great example of just being able to put that pressure on and stopping that cow from getting out that hole and having them go through the right opening. So great job. Headed to 4 at a 2:23, so sitting good on time. Nice. This goes nice and wide to kind of turn their shoulders and head into 4. Man, he just smoked through 3 and 4, so this was good. Again, you want to watch that inside. She overflanked just a little bit to kind of turn him back towards, so she'll work on getting him lined up. But again, Sis is a quick dog, so she was able to kind of fix that. They're just not wanting to go into that opening. There we go. So yeah, Mike's in good position to get this gate open. We've talked about this, how to do these gates. I was talking to Elliot Roberts just earlier, and do you stand on that inside and wait for him to come through, or do you stand where Mike's standing? It seems like you kind of turn those cattle towards that opening, and that's where they're wanting to go. But that one is being calm and standing its ground, and I think that's benefited this run. So Sis is going to be able to get, there we go. Nice run for Mike and Sis. Very good job. I believe a 3:40. Awesome. If you have any questions about Nutrena, you can visit them at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. We had Kylie on here earlier. She gave us some information about Nutrena. Absolutely love the brand. I love what they stand for. They're always changing things. And some people can get frustrated with it, but they're always looking for the next best thing for these animals because they know how important they are. So you can visit them again at nutrinaworld.com. Also, High Roller Whitetails. We talked about this yesterday, but there's honestly like almost no words. Like when you see these deer, you're just like, what am I supposed to say about them? Because they are just, they're amazing. It's so cool. So James Butler and his wife Verona, they're here competing. They're also one of our sponsors. Huge thank you to them. And XP Ranch Photography, Kent and Lori Herbal. Again, visit them on Facebook. Go check out some of the pictures that they've taken after finals. Go look. She gets some really, really cool pictures. It's awesome to see the shots that she gets. Okay, we're up here with Blaine, Morgan, and Gus. Just trying to get Gus to look at where the cattle are going to be coming. Sometimes it throws him off. There's cattle behind, and they can hear all these noises and stuff. So he's just wanting him to see, hey, look, this is where the cattle is going to come out of. Going to call for his cattle. Oh, there he sees them. It's pretty cool when they focus in on those cattle. He's seen them. Getting a little fast. Oh, he got that one that snuck to the side of the fetch. So he's going to have to take those ones back. All it takes is their nose. Their little nose gets them across, and so I always feel like you can't be too comfortable with them, even if they're headed straight for that fetch. You always need to have your dog right there because they can turn at the last minute. So he has that one hanging out right there in the fetch. So if he can bring those other two to that one, he should be good to go and get him in that. There you go. Now just round. Yep. Just send him on it away just to kind of gather him back up and get him lined out for that fetch. There we go. So might have eaten a little bit of time up, but it was good. He did it in a nice, calm way. So those cattle are coming comfortably into this number 2. He's going to call him to him. He's wanting him to come to this side instead of maybe shoving him back on top of him. Nice. Gets through there nicely, so he's headed to 3. Gives that one just a little nudge just to get him moving again. He's kind of wanting to hold back. This can get tricky if you have two moving at the kind of a little bit faster speed. Yeah, watch him right there. There we go. And it's hard too because the handlers, where they have to stay behind their handlers line, their angles are different as well. So it might look like they're coming straight into this obstacle and they could be just to the side of it. And so until they walk past that panel, and then they're having to bring him back around. But he got Gus right there and got him through. So he's sitting at about a 2:29 right now. So pretty good run so far. Just nice, easy moving cattle. Like I said, you can't complain about the cattle that we've had this week. They have been great. So just moving to 4. Doesn't say he wanted to overflank just a little bit, but oh, he may have taken a wrong command there. So he wanted him on a come by instead of a way to kind of line him up with 4. Just going to get them turned around so that they can face 4. Nice. So about 3:41, so still, I mean, he's still got plenty of time. They're getting into that nice trot that we've seen quite a few times today. So just watch. You got to watch that inside so that they don't come through there. But Gus has no problem getting in front of him. So again, what I like to see about this dog is that he can put that pressure on, but he doesn't overexcite them. You can see that they're comfortable, they're moving, they're giving well to the pressure. They got a little bit separated right here, so he's going to want to bring them back. If that red one would follow, he should be able to just circle back around. And that other one is just hanging out in there, so maybe it might just hang out there instead of just kind of floating towards the back and wanting to come out. So it might be the bait cow to get those other two in. There we go. And that third one's holding strong in there, so that might be. Oh, don't overflank. Yeah, he got a little bit too far ahead of that cattle or that cow's shoulder, and so that cow turned back. So he's about at a 5 minutes. So Blaine's gonna just walk around to kind of help maybe get them in. There we go. Follow the red cow. There we go. So now Blaine's gonna make his way back. Hold his dog off in that opening. Nice, easy, didn't overexcite them. Gus is a little bit far in there, but I mean, they're not really reacting too much to that cow being gone, so Blaine's gonna step back here to hopefully help. There we go. Nice job. A 5:50 unofficially. We'll see what his actual time is, but he got it done. Full points. 5:49. Okay, up next we have Cashley Hepworth in MISR Rooster. She was just joined us here just a little bit ago to talk to us. Super excited to watch her. Jan Wesson and Chuckanut Nile, Aubrey Ware and Etta, Henry Van Ornum and SJP Eddie, then RJ Thusen and Ace, and then John Stottlemyre and Mick. Those are our next coming up. We're getting right around our halfway mark. Like I said, this intermediate class, which is awesome. It's a big class, 58 contestants in this. I think 57, sorry. Yeah, this is a fun class. Country Vet Naturals, huge thank you to them for being a sponsor of this year. Again, I've said this before, we use their dog food at our place. Absolutely love it. I feel like our dogs are getting the nutrients they need, especially after a long day of work. I'm glad to know that we're putting that right formula in so that we can get them in the best shape that we can. Okay, so Cashley and Rooster are up. She goes and calls for her cattle. It's kind of funny. So when I was talking to Cashley, so her and her dad have kind of ran Rooster together, and it's funny to see the different personality that he has with each of them. With Tyson, he's all work. It's all work, and you know, he's very serious. And then as soon as Cashley comes around, he just melts, and it's fun to see this relationship that they have built. So she kind of held Rooster off a little bit. Those cattle were coming, and that was a good move on her part because they were headed towards the fetch, so she just brought them through nicely. So she's going to come to 2. Nice job into 2. This dog is super fast. It's fun to watch him when we're out working at a ranch. He can cover some ground so fast. But yeah, like I said, these two have been quite the pair, and it's been fun to see them improve each year and to see where this future is going to go with them. I haven't really seen these cows try to go this way today, so she's got 2 in the back and this one that's not really wanting to do. So Rooster's going to bring it back. This is something that we've seen in the week. That's quite the debate. Do you bring the 2 cows to the one, or do you bring the 1 cow to the other 2? Yeah, some people say it's easier to bring the 2 to the 1, so we'll see what happens. This one might give her a little bit of trouble. So if we can get the other one to lead, or one of the other 2 to lead, it might work out. But again, round 2, you're looking to get a full points is what you're wanting to do. So they're headed kind of towards this middle. Nice job. Again, getting a little separated. They might want to turn towards that inside of the arena. So she's going to put Rooster out there a little bit. Their angles are different, the handlers, and so it's kind of hard to see, have I sent him far enough or not or too far? So she's going to, there we go. So sometimes that timing of knowing when to send them and not sending them far enough. But Rooster's fast, and he got that around. So wanting to watch this inside edge, hopefully. They're kind of headed. And again, right here, timing. Don't send them too fast, or else you're going to turn them back around. She might want to send him back a little bit. That one's wanting to... Yeah, send him back, Cash. There we go. No. This is so bad when you're the mom watching this. You're just wanting to give... I can do the perfect run from here every time, so... They're just getting a little bit sticky right here. There we go. That front one's going to watch it. There we go. Good job. Get behind him. Get behind him. Get behind him. There we go. Watch the hole. Watch the hole. I don't think she has to. Oh, shoot. She's going to have to bring that one back around. I think she's good, though. So, again, that one's going to try to maybe come through that hole again, so she's going to have to watch that. There we go. Follow, 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 follow. There we go. There we go. Okay, 4:08. So she's got to make up a little bit of time getting him to this 5, that 1. I just want to yell, get going, Cashley. But again, that's where my emotions get in check. So. Now she's kind of got them separated in there. Bring them back together, Cash. So 441. So she might just bring them through this number. Okay, right to the edge. Okay, so she's going to take them in. They're going to split right there. Okay, so she should be clear to bring them back in. I think these cattle have gone every direction but the way she's been struggling a little bit with that right, so she is going to have to reload them. I don't think she's going to be able to. Yeah, she's going to time out. Dang it. He just missed that right command. She's been working with him a little bit on that, but still a great showing. She was able to get 1 through 3 done, so I believe that will be 225. $165. Okay, thank you to our champion buckle sponsors. We have Red Baron Drive-In, Sheer Bliss, Arizona National, JB Waterwell, Advantage Plus Federal Credit Union, Alpine Animal Clinic in Chubbuck, Idaho. Huge thank you to them. If you have any questions about Nutrena, you can visit them at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Also, our reserve buckle sponsors, Double J Border Collies, Rising W Kelpies, Crapo Cattle, Arlo R, Driftwood Farms, Lowenhaus Boar Goats. Okay, so we are back with Jan Wesson and Chuckanut Nile. So I believe Jan is also, she's a clerk for the Ultimate Field trial that's going on right now, so she's bouncing back and forth. Oh, she gets all Hereford or whatever cross they are, but you don't get to see all reds all the time, so that's kind of fun. So just kind of got him pushed back. They missed that fetch just by a little bit, so she's going to work on getting him back around. So just kind of having a hard time getting these cattle back to the other side of that fetch. She's going to bring them back together and then just kind of push them back over. Oh, she might be going through 2 now. So yeah, just getting these cattle balled up right here in these corners gets them flowing nicely. So you can hear her giving a go by. So some people use come by, and others use go by. That was a great through 3. We're kind of in our blind spot. There we can see him. So headed to that number 4. There we go. Nice. Gets him through 4. So she's getting about a 5:30, so if she can kind of block that. Oh, she got one that kind of snuck past her at the end, but Niall's going to get in there and get it. So she'll get points on that. So now she'll just work on that sort. Oh, shoot. So she will get the points for 5. She didn't get the sort, so she'll time out.
That was Dan Weeson and Chuck Niall. Timed out with a total points of 225. Next up.
The handler's going to call for the cattle. They're going to set 3 cattle out the other end of the arena. They're going to bring them down the arena through the fetch panels. They have to go through, all 3 of them go through the fetch panels. The handler will then bring them into obstacle number 2, where they will enter right there and exit on that side. 45 points per obstacle, everybody. They then will enter the obstacle number 3 in, and there's 2 holes in that. They got to go out the one on the right. The whole time, remember, the handlers are behind the handlers on can assist. We'll enter the back of number 4 and back through that hole right there. They'll then come down into their pen, where they have to have all 3 cattle in the pen. Before they open the gate, they'll open the gate and let 1 out. Then they'll let 2 out. And actually, we've got it reversed today. They're going to open where the 2 went out, 1 will go out there first, and the 2. The cattle will then go out the gate. They'll stop their time when they finish their fetch, or finish the sort.
Okay, so up next we have Henry Van Ornum and SJP Eddy is who's up next. Yeah, so Henry's had a cool story. So last year was his first year in novice, and I believe he was a reserve champion cattle and sheepdog. So he got bumped up to intermediate, and I think he's had a pretty good finals this year. Like I said, I haven't got to watch a lot of the intermediate, but gets through the fetch nicely. Nice job. So again, this is Henry Van Ornum and SJP Eddy. Nice job too there. Nice job. Gets them through there nicely. Headed to number 4. So headed to 4. They were on a little bit of a trot, now they're headed a little bit slower, which is probably a good thing just to kind of get them lined up for 4 so they're not trying to boomerang to that backside. So he's sitting at a 2:05, so pretty fast run right now. They got a little bit separated here, so Henry's going to step up and help push that one. I think that was a good choice to let them kind of go out a little bit further so that they could get back in line with that opening to bring all 3 in. Gets that first one through. Nice run for Henry, full points. And I believe that might be our new leader. Yeah, so he just moved to the lead. So the time to beat is 3:01 by Henry Van Ornum and SJP Eddy. Oh, I guess we're going to take a break for the nursery handler meeting, so we will be back.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Hey everybody, it's Steve White with the Mountain State Stock Dog Association. Probably the number one question we get asked is why did we choose Afton, Wyoming as a spot to host our national finals? You know, we can be able to come here, it's cool days and cool nights. It's absolutely beautiful. The handlers love to come here. There's so many good places to eat. The women love to go shopping. They love everything about it. They can come walk up and down Main Street right from the fairgrounds. They don't have to get in their car. The recreation around here is great. They can go fishing. They get four-wheelers. They go riding up in the hills. Really what it comes down to, everybody, is we put on a great national finals here because this is a destination that everybody wants to come to. They save all their year worth of vacation just to be able to come here and spend 10 days worth of their life in Afton, Wyoming. We absolutely love it here, and we look forward to coming back here every single year.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves. Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
dogs every day. You know, on the ranch, we run a lot of cattle here that would take 7 or 8 full-time cowboys, and we have no full-time cowboys. It's just me and my family and one hired guy. These dogs come out and handle these cattle and pen these cattle. We move 500-600 in a group at a time with 1 or 2 dogs quietly. We breed and strive to breed working cattle and sheep dogs that are versatile enough and that have enough trainability and are biddable enough that you can work both stock with them. I think that we really focus on the health of our dogs. We health test all of our dogs. We really try to push to create the best dog with the best genetic background that we can, both health and pedigree wise. If you want to get a hold of us, go to milliron-sranch.com. You can get a hold of us. We'll always get back to you. If you have any questions about anything, it's not even about purchasing a dog, about a dog that you own that you need help with, please feel free to get a hold of us. Go to the website, milliron-sranch.com.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Hey everybody, it's Steve White with the Mountain State Stock Dog Association. Probably the number one question we get asked is why did we choose Afton, Wyoming as a spot to host our national finals? You know, we can be able to come here. It's cool days and cool nights. It's absolutely beautiful. The handlers love to come here. There's so many good places to eat. The women love to go shopping. They love everything about it. They can come walk up and down Main Street right from the fairgrounds. They don't have to get in their car. The recreation around here is great. They can go fishing. They get four-wheelers. They go riding up in the hills. Really what it comes down to, everybody, is we put on a great national finals here because this is a destination that everybody wants to come to. They save all their year worth of vacation just to be able to come here and spend 10 days worth of their life in Afton, Wyoming. We absolutely love it here and we look forward to coming back here every single year.
playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves. Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
We use our dogs every day. You know, on the ranch, we run a lot of cattle here that would take 7 or 8 full-time cowboys, and we have no full-time cowboys. It's just me and my family and one hired guy. These dogs come out and handle these cattle and pen these cattle. We move 500-600 in a group at a time with 1 or 2 dogs quietly. We breed and strive to breed working cattle and sheep dogs that are versatile enough and that have enough trainability and are biddable enough that you can work both stock with them. I think that we really focus on the health of our dogs. We health test all of our dogs. We really try to push to create the best dog with the best genetic background that we can, both health and pedigree wise. If you want to get a hold of us, go to milliron-sranch.com. You can get a hold of us, we'll always get back to you. If you have any questions about anything, it's not even about purchasing a dog, about a dog that you own that you need help with, please feel free to get a hold of us. Go to the website, milliron-sranch.com.
Live from Afton, Wyoming, it's the 2023 Mountain States Stock Dog Association National Finals, presented by Nutrina. What's inside counts.
RJ Thurston Ace, and he is working. He just timed out, so it will be.
Alright, that was RJ Houston and Ace. Timed out with 90 points. John Stottlemyre and Mick, you are next. Andy Reynolds and Kel, followed by Richardson and Elvie Green.
Okay, so that was just RJ Thusen and Ace. Unfortunately, they didn't quite get it done to going to that number 3, so he timed out with his dog Ace. Up next, I believe we have John Stottlemyre and Summer. He's also one of our sponsors this year. Okay, here's the next schedule of event, Portman. What's going on today? Today is Wednesday.
It is intermediate cattle for charity cattle and open sheep round 2 and nursery sheep round 2.
Correct. So we're in the Loyal Life Arena. We are about halfway through our intermediate round 2 cattle. We have the futurity going on down in the Nutrena True Arena, and I believe we are just starting the nursery sheep round 2 down in the Plaid Perks Arena, and we also have the Ultimate Field going on down there. If you guys can tune into that one's super cool. I think they're going through them pretty fast, so hard course, but the open class is getting it done. So John Stottlemyre and Mick. So Porter, you are a contestant. When are you going to be running?
The juniors will be running on Saturday.
Yes. So what's your favorite part of the finals?
Probably hanging out with friends.
Yeah, I was going to say he's kind of a homeless child this week, right? Dad and I are commentating, and he just gets to hang out with his friends. What else is your favorite part besides hanging out with your friends?
When I get to go work my dog.
Very cool, yeah. So kind of explain, so you are in the advanced junior handler, so kind of explain to us, what do you do in that?
So the advanced junior handlers, basically, we, instead of just having one obstacle like the fetch, we have the fetch and then another obstacle added on that we have to do.
Very cool. So yeah, so you get to do 2 obstacles instead of just a fetch, what the junior handler just do as well, right? Yeah. And there's a buckle on the line. Yeah, very, very cool, huh? So John Stottlemyre and his dog Mick. He's going to call him back to him and reset so that he can grab that 3rd cow. So these cattle are kind of separating a little bit, so they're kind of getting a little not wanting to stay together, but he's going to work it. There we go. Gets him through the fetch. So now he's going to come to this number 2. So again, this is just kind of a zigzag through. There's no holes or anything. It's just one in, or in one end and out the other end. There we go. So Porter, is it nervous when do you get nervous when you go into the ring?
Yeah.
To the arena? Not the ring, the arena.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people watching, huh? Saturday. So kind of tell us what else goes on Saturday here at the finals.
We have the championships or the finals for all the sheep and cows for the top ones, and then we have the award ceremony that night.
But what's the one thing that all the kids look forward to on Saturday? Right here outside the grandstands.
Oh, the bouncy houses.
Yes, it's family day, so that's a fun event. And this year, it kind of coincides with the Afton Freedom Festival that they have going on. So there's a lot of events that are going on Main Street. So you can kind of bounce back and forth if you want between here and there. If you're around today, come on down. It's beautiful. The sun is out. We have no rain right now. It's nice and warm. It's a little chilly under the grandstands, but there's lots of yummy food that you can come get and come watch some cattle. Like I said, today and tomorrow, great day to come if you're wanting to watch a little bit of everything, because we do have those 4 arenas going all at the same time. So yeah, John had him into number 2, and then he had one that kind of came out that entrance, so he's going to work on getting him back in. They're just not wanting to go. As we get further down in the week, it's as you have to reload these cattle, sometimes it gets a little bit harder. So Porter, kind of tell us, what are the commands that we use with our dogs?
So the more known ones are away and come by, and then.
So wait, which way? So if you send them on a C command is what we call it when there's dogs working, right? Because you don't want to say it. When you send them on a C command, what way are they going?
They are going to their left.
Their left, or is it clockwise?
Clockwise.
Yeah, so I always remember CC, so the C command is clockwise. And then if we send them on an away command, then what way are they going?
They're going counterclockwise.
Counterclockwise, right? But what are some of the other ones that people use to train their dogs that you've heard?
There's right and left.
Mm-hmm.
And then
some people use a go by instead of a come by.
Yeah.
Some people use away to me. And then what is when you tell them to lie down, what are you wanting them to do?
To lay down.
And why would you want them to do that as you're running them?
To kind of gather their self back up if they're kind of getting wild.
Okay, so if they're moving maybe the cattle too fast, you're wanting them to lie down so that they can, take a breather for a minute.
Yep.
Yeah, so again, just working on getting these cattle to this too. The week goes on and these cattle get more comfortable, and once they're loaded in once, they don't really want to go in again. So John's going to work at getting them into this too. Shoot, just not going to quite get it done with that 2. Good try for John and Summer. They'll receive 45 points. Huge thank you to Mike Thompson, Windmill Stock Dogs, Hobbs, New Mexico. He's also competing this week. Super grateful for him for his sponsorship.
Okay, so we are now back with Annie Reynolds, and Kel. Oh, and I'm joined by Stone White.
Hey, everybody.
So she sends Kel around to get the cows to bring him through number 1 obstacle. While she's getting him to go through the fetch stone, what is your favorite part about finals?
The family-friendly terrain, in my personal opinion. Yeah, because you'll see people socializing. It's kid-friendly. A lot of things to eat. That's definitely a good part about it.
Yep. So she's gone through obstacle 1, and now she is loading them into obstacle number 2. So now she's just got to zag them around the panel in the middle and bring them out this exhaust. This one cow's not really going.
Cooperating.
Yeah. She can call her around so she can get her back behind the cow.
It's in there. Now all the cows gotta do is listen.
Yeah. This cow's
being a pain in the butt.
Yeah. Now I think she might have to reload them back into the obstacle and get them all through.
Okay, time to see if the bally face will listen.
Dog kind of goes a little too far ahead.
Okay, taking it nice and easy.
Now this cow's fighting her dog. He is not wanting to go. There it goes.
And they're through. Now on to obstacle 3. You'll see a pink ribbon. That's a good way to put it. You want them to go through the right side of the obstacle, not to the left. Left, you need to rerun.
And she gets him through with no problem. Now she will bring him around through obstacle 4, which they just need to go straight through.
So far, the run's going pretty good, besides that bally cow, which really struggled during number 2.
Yeah. And it looks like that one red cow split to the side instead of going through, so she's gonna have to
regroup,
reload them in there.
Now, Porter, what would be your favorite part about the MSSA finals?
The food and the family day on Saturdays. And this finals particularly because it goes during the Freedom Festival here. So you have a chance to go see that during it. So
sounds fun.
Yeah. Okay, now she's bringing him into obstacle
5 and 6.
Yep, she needs them to load, and she needs to get 2 out this brown gate and 1 out that farthest black gate.
Now the Bali one might be the one to go out the black gate. The Bali one doesn't really care about the other 2 cows.
Yeah. Here she go. Here they come. That red one's
That red
looking
one.
like it wants to just walk right past it.
And it's backing up. It's making up its mind. And they're in now for the tricky part.
Let's see if she can do this.
All she's got to do is let 2 of them out the black, one of them out the black gate, cut it off, and then let the rest out the brown gate, and then her time ends.
Yeah. Or I think she has to let him through the fence gate. I'm not quite sure.
The exhaust.
Yeah, we'll find out. Here they come. It looks like those 2 in the front are trying to bunch up.
And time on the last obstacle.
She'll have an unofficial time of 6:05. And she had 225 points at the end.
It's a good amount of points.
Yeah.
Okay, so now Shanley, Nielsen, and Jack from Oravada, Nevada. Wait.
A huge thank you to our biggest sponsor,
Sponsors.
Nutrina.
100% wholesome nutrition.
And also to Apex Ranch Legends. Okay, so we are now back with Richard Bisnet and LB3 Jane. He sends his dog around to go gather the cows to bring them through
obstacle number 1.
Yep.
Cows are taking it slow and easy, thinking it through.
Okay, now she got them all to go through obstacle 1. He got them to all go through obstacle 1, and now he is bringing them to obstacle 2. Yeah, these cows are definitely not in a rush.
Yeah. They have time to spare.
Now he's going to send his dog in to push him around the zigzag.
This is where that one Bali face flipped out on the dog.
Yeah. Looks like they're going to take it hopefully nice and easy around the corners. And there they go. Now he is moving on to obstacle number 3. So now if he can get him to go out the right side, then he should be good.
Yeah, hopefully the cows go through the right way.
Yeah. Okay, here comes the moment of truth. It looks like they're trying
And-
to go around through the
and-
left.
Oh, stops him right in time. And that one cow.
His dog didn't want to walk up fast enough.
There's always just that one cow that never wants to listen.
Yep. Now he's going to bring him back out and then put him back in and see if he can't get it this time.
That's smart, taking him instead of all the way around, just pushing him back through it.
Yeah. Saves a lot of time and hopefully will make it easier to turn him.
Yep. They're heading to the left, and these cows feeling rebellious.
Now it looks like they're heading for the right side since they found out that the left side didn't work.
Okay, now they're through obstacle 3. Now they just got to go to obstacle 4. And then with 5 and 6.
So now he's trying to bring him. It looks like he's going to have a straight shot through. And there they go.
Now to obstacle 5 and 6 with a good amount of time on the table. This should be easy.
He has an unofficial time so far of 3:41. So let's see what he can do. And his dog kind of came around too far and turned him.
But he's got a lot of time to spare before the time runs out. So and they're in. Now for the trickiest part is getting them through those gates.
It looks like these guys like to bunch up. So
let me see if I got this straight. You want 1 through the black gate and 2 through the brown gate?
yes,
Got it. Okay.
here he goes. Oh, and you have to shut the one gate before you can open the other gate.
Got it.
His dog's kind of.
Okay. Cows taking their time.
He's
And
heading-
one's heading towards it. And
And-
okay. That's the hardest part.
Now hopefully
And now he just pushes both of them through the brown gate.
if they don't try to run his dog over.
Yeah.
There we go. Now, it looks like if these cows will go out there,
Okay.
and there
And
it
now
goes.
he's just got to get them through the exhaust.
Oh,
Okay.
the time actually stops when he gets the last ones out of the gate.
Got it. With a time of 5:02, he gets a total of how many points? 270.
So next up, we have Chantel Nielsen and Jack from Orvada, Nevada.
We'd like to thank Apex Ranch Legends for the online dog sale. Starts tomorrow and Saturday.
And another huge thank you to Mill INS Ranch and their working border collies, puppies started and trained dogs, training clinics, and trials.
And we also like to thank the town of Afton for letting us borrow their fairgrounds.
Okay, and up next we have Chantel Nielsen and Jack. Orvada, Nevada.
It's a tongue twister.
Mm-hmm.
She's sending them to bring it from the come by command. And it looks like they're coming through with more speed than the last dog.
Yep.
The last one was taking its time, which is actually a very good thing.
And look at that. They might have a straight shot for this one.
If you can keep them running, they should just run through all the obstacles.
Yeah. They might actually. Oh, it looks like. There we go. Dog kind of got confused with that other cow going past it on the other side of the gate. There it goes. And the dog goes under the fence.
Okay, now she's just got to get him through 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then.
Yep. Oh, it looks like. Nope. The cows are kind of turning on her.
Up, stops them. Okay.
Kind of
Take it nice and easy. Take it nice and easy. They're heading towards the left. And dang it, they have to redo it.
It must just feel so terrible when that happens. Oh, but her cows are going right back.
Once they go through the hole once, they try to go through the same hole again. But that one cow went off to the right too much.
Yeah. And these cows just look so super energetic, so it's going to be a bit harder.
That can be a superpower or a weakness in my point of view.
Yep. And it looks like those cows wanted to go back into number 2.
Yeah.
Now they're kind of looking at this gate. Now if she can get these guys going and get her dog around to stop them. Oh,
and that Bali face. What's with the Bali faces today?
I don't know.
If she can bring that
one back in and load
Okay,
it.
yep.
There.
And then.
There.
Okay.
Now she needs to
Now she needs to send her dog to the left and.
Went
wait,
through.
If she could put it. Dang.
Her dog just kind of wants to bite every time it goes around.
These cows deserve it. They ain't listening.
Oh. And there we go.
Through the right.
Good job.
Now on to obstacle 4,
where hopefully
this should be fairly easy.
But the way they were trying to go last time. There we go.
And turns them like it's nothing.
Now this obstacle 5 and 6, it's going to be interesting with how fast these cows move.
Yeah.
They go right in. Now she's trying to sneak up there to not scare them. She's going back up. There goes one.
And
hopefully they don't try and run her dog over. That run just wants to test it. And then there it goes. And there she goes.
With a time of 3:39.
That's unofficial time.
Unofficial time.
The other end of the arena, they're going to bring them down the arena through the fetch panels. They have to go through, all 3 of them go through the fetch panels. The handler will then bring them into obstacle number 2, where they will enter right there and exit on that side. 45 points per obstacle, everybody. They then will enter the obstacle number 3 in, and there's 2 holes in that. They got to go out the one on the right. The whole time, remember, the handlers are behind the handlers on can assist. Will enter the back of number 4 and back through that hole right there. They'll then come down into their pen where they have to have all 3 cattle in the pen. Before they open the gate, they'll open the gate and let 1 out. Then they'll let 2 out. And actually, we've got it reversed today. They're going to open where the 2 went out, 1 will go out there first, and the 2. The cattle will then go out the gate. They'll stop their time when they finish their fetch or finish the sort.
Okay, we are back with Cash Kennington and Riley
from Afton, Wyoming. Okay, through number 1, this is kind of a mediocre pace, not too fast, not too slow.
His dog just wants to.
Slightly speeding up. These cows want to almost run right past him.
Yeah.
And those two are going the wrong way.
Yep.
Now they have to bring them back out and then back in. If you can keep the cows moving at a fast pace but not too fast, they have time to think it through and get a good time. But if they're moving too fast, they don't even have time to think it through.
Yeah, they just want to run. Here they go. They're in. His dog wanted to go the other way. And now he's going on to obstacle number 3.
And they turned him too far, turning him around.
And
They look like they're going to go to the left. And
there they go.
And perfect.
And now they will go on to number 4, where hopefully they'll just run right through. His unofficial time so far is 1:50. So let's see what he can do.
Yeah.
And it looks, oh, that one went on, those two went on the outside. Now if he can bring those two back around and keep that one cow in. Oh. Okay, let's see what.
The dog is fairly predictable because you can give it commands. The cattle
Yep.
do not
there
understand
goes-
a word you're saying.
Let's go. There goes the other two to come out. There we go. Oh. That cow is just not having it today.
We just sometimes have those days, you know.
Yep. It just wants to run. So his unofficial time right now is 2:53 minutes actually. And so let's see what he can do in 3 minutes.
They just really want to hug that fence, which could be good if they can just hug it all the way to obstacle 4.
Yeah, and if they do hug it, he can get it around and then get his dog on the other side and turn him. And they'll have a straight shot for that. Let's see.
Okay, they're debating.
And
they're committing. And they're through.
His unofficial time so far is 3:55.
And
now he will be
4
heading
minutes.
on to 5 and 6.
Okay, for the past couple runs, this obstacle's been either treating them bad or really good.
Oh, and the cows went on the other side of it.
Now, one cow might run back all the way to obstacle 4.
Yeah. Well, nope, the dog stopped him. Those cows just don't want to go in. Maybe if he can get them.
And he's got them in, now he's just got to sort them.
Now he's going to down his dog on the opening so they won't come. Now these dogs are wanting, this dog's wanting to go around. Now you just got to shut that gate.
And then push him back out with...
He's going to come.
And that one cow And with an unofficial time of 5. What was the time?
5:16.
With an unofficial time of 5:16 and
Next up, Guy Johnson and Mike, Gentry Holt and MIS
next up we have
Cindy Coleman and Mern.
Guy Johnson and Mike from John Day, Oregon.
A huge shout out to Neutrina. Your best friends deserve the best. Learn more at neutrinaworld.com/loyallife.
And a big thank you to High Roller Whitetails. A big buck you can put on top. Great does will keep you there.
And XP Ranch, professional stock dog photography since 1991. Visit them at www.xpranchphotography.com.
Thank you to Country Vet Naturals for the great dog food that they have.
Okay, now we're back with Guy Johnson and Mike from John Day, Oregon.
All right. He downs his dog and he calls for his cattle.
And here they come. It looks like they're gonna hopefully go straight through. You never know, they could turn out the last second.
Thing about these cattle is they're so unpredictable.
Yeah. It looks like they're maybe gonna go through. Yep. They're through.
You can only really tell where they're going once they've already gone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, looks like they're coming straight through obstacle 2 with a bit of hesitation coming in. Okay, and
looks like these cows just want to go back out the way they came in.
yeah, they're hesitating right at that corner.
Yeah.
And they're coming out with actually a pretty decent amount of speed.
And they're looking.
Trying to make up their mind where to go.
It looks like they're going to try and go wide around obstacle 3, but he puts his dog so they won't. And it looks like they're going for the left side.
And cuts them off right on time.
So now he just got
four.
to go to obstacle 4 and 5 and 6.
All right. These cows are definitely taking what I'd call a leisurely stroll.
Oh yeah, they don't really care about speed.
But that could be a good thing because it gives them time to think it all out.
Yeah, and it gives the dog time to get in front of them.
And
as he heads into obstacle 4 to get him through, he has an unofficial time of 2:16.
And now he just needs to get him into 5 and 6, and then he's all clear.
Yeah. Oh, and the cows are looking like they... Oh, he gets him turned. And here they come. I just kind of walk up to there slow to get the gate.
Okay, now he just needs one of them to get out of that black gate. And then once one's out of the black gate, it's a piece of cake from there getting the 2 out of the brown gate.
Unless his dog unless they try and run his dog over. Then
yeah,
that's going to be
then that's when it becomes a bit less easy.
Yeah. Looks like those cows just want to stare the dog down and not move.
But he has 3 minutes to spare, so.
Yeah.
Okay, he's got one out. That second one was about to follow it. And he's got the brown gate open for an unofficial time of 2:43.
3:43.
3:43. Sorry.
And again, that's Guy Johnson and Mike from John Day, Oregon. So it looks like up next we have Gentry Holt and MISR Annie.
Oh, top 5 of the round. We have Henry Van Ornum with SJP Eddie with 270 points and a time of 3:01. And next we have Derek Westover and Sky with also 270 and a time of 3:12. Then we have RJ Thusen and Jed with 270 as well and 3:38. And then we have Shanda Heilstead and Lacey with 270 points and a time of 3:38. And then Michael Bartlett and Sis MB with 270 and a time of 3:40. You see, they're all actually pretty dang close to each other.
Yeah. Okay, we're back with Gentry Holt and MISR Annie from Mountain View, Wyoming.
Okay, she sends them. Looks as though they're going to pick up speed.
And they kind of separate, but
Called
they're
it.
gathering back up.
Called it. And now they're taking it fast coming out of obstacle 1. That could be either life or death at obstacle 2.
Yeah. Looks like they might be heading straight. Nope, they're going to try and turn on her.
And
there they go.
now the question is, will they struggle like all the other cattle did right at that corner?
It looks like they're going to try and stand there.
Oh.
Uh-oh. There it goes.
Oh, and she cut it off before it came back out, so that's a good thing that she doesn't need to redo it.
Yeah.
And that's actually fairly good for the problems that we've been seeing at that little corner right there.
Yeah. Looks like these cows are going to pause right here, staring down the dog.
Okay, and now they just gotta come through obstacle 3. Will they choose the right? I'm so funny.
And it
All right.
looks like they're going to try and go left. But she gets her dog around right there.
Okay, and it looks like they're tempted to come back out.
And it looks like they're going to try and go left again.
Oh, and
Out
they're
there. Right.
all right, now on to obstacle 4, which should be fairly easy.
With how fast these guys are going.
If you could get them to hug the fence and then get your dog right in that corner, they'd possibly go in. But like I've said many times before, these cattle are very, very unpredictable.
Looks like she's going to try and turn them and get them in there.
They can either make your day or rain on your parade.
Yep.
And they're kind of stalling before coming out of obstacle 4, but now, and they come out of it with quite speed. And now they've just got to get it to 5 and 6.
Which, if she can, get it done pretty fast.
If she could turn them, and, oh, they've passed it just a tiny bit. Now she's just got to turn them a bit. And they're taking it slow. She sends her dog to get around them. And
these cows.
And
oh, there they go. Oh, but that one cow.
And they're all in. Now she's just got to do the sort, and then she has the official time. Well, unofficial. With an unofficial time of 3:30, she's trying to get one out the black gate, which one of them looks like they're very tempted.
She took a different strategy and went to the other side of the gate.
Yeah, and she also has the different strategy of bringing her dog in with the cattle.
Oh, it looks like this. And that cow just plowed past her dog.
Yeah, they're having it. They're done.
Yeah.
And they're coming back around. This time, hopefully, they'll cooperate.
These cows are going back in.
Very slowly and hugging that corner.
Yeah.
And they're coming. They're kind of watching over the entrance of it. Okay. And now that she's got them in, she just needs one to come out one gate and two to come out the other.
Looks like the cows are going to try and turn around again. Now it's going to...
Okay. I don't think that they understand that there's an open gate right there.
Yeah. They just care about getting back out where they came.
Yep. Either that or trying to crawl through the fence.
Yeah.
Okay, and
it looks like they're all bunched up, so she's gonna have to get to that gate fast.
Yeah, she's gonna need to sort them really quickly if they come out like a group.
Yeah.
That one looks like he's coming through, and okay. Now she's got 10 seconds left. She's just gotta hurry and get these ones out.
There.
With 5 seconds
Now
left.
she's gonna go stand right in that.
And that's time.
So close.
So close. So close. Next up we have Shara Cook and Rain. Oh. Now we have the run order. Cindy Coleman and J1 Mern. And then David Briggs with GS Whip, Blaine Morgan and Cap, Craig Balls and Roe Ricky, Stockton White and Bug. Okay, thank you to our 2023 champion buckle sponsors, Red Baron Drive-In, JB Walter Well, Alpine Animal Clinic, Advantage Plus, Federal Credit Union, and Sheer Bliss. Double J Border Collies, Low Haas Boar Goats, Driftwood Farms, Arlo R, Rising W Kelpies, and Crapo Cattle.
And we are back with Cindy Coleman and J1 Mern.
From Weiser, Idaho. She calls for cattle. Hopefully this one will be a good batch. And they're coming through obstacle 4. Well, one of them is. I don't know if that counts as extra points, but if so. And they're coming through obstacle 1 at 30 seconds.
She's gonna hopefully get a straight shot for obstacle 2. And it looks like they're in. Let's see if they will go without a problem around the corner or not. looks like this one in front is going to lead them.
Yep, and with no trouble at all, gets them out of number 2 obstacle at 1 minute. Now she's just got to take them through 3.
Yep. These cows are actually going at great speed for this.
Yeah, really good speed actually. Not too fast and not too slow.
And when her dog bit, kind of spooked them. So maybe and these cows are going pretty fast. And she got them turned around finally. And it looks like they're going to try and go wide again.
And she tries to bring them through number 3, which that one red cow. And they are really disliking this obstacle.
And it looks
they're
like it's
going through left, and
she turns them.
Turns them. Red one turning the wrong way, and they're all going through right. Now to obstacle 4. That one should be fairly easy. That one cow, where's it wandering off to? Okay, and they're coming into obstacle 4, slow and steady.
Oh, but it looks like they're going to go wide.
Alright, and they're taking it slow and easy.
And there they go.
Alright.
And now they're going to 5 and 6.
Alright, and they're coming to 5 and 6 with an unofficial time of 3:20.
And they're in. Let's see what she can do. She downs her dog at the front opening. She opens the gate, and it looks like one's wanting to come.
Okay.
Oh, they're bunched up.
I feel like it's going to be the red one. Although they are grouped in really tight. That black one, and
there they go.
The black cow goes through the gate, and now just time for the red and the, how do I say that color? It's like shedding red.
They want to go through the gate. The other one did. Oh, finally it finds the way.
And with the time of 4:07, and how many points, Paul? With loved by pets and owners. Congratulations to all competitors and handlers.
Also, S4 stock dogs.
We'd also like to thank Plaid Perks from Nutrina. Earn points for feeding any animal. Nutrina.
Also, Mill Iron S Outfitters LLC. For more, visit www.millirnsoutfitters.com.
And the schedule of the competition: Wednesday, Loyal Life Arena, Intermediate Cattle Round 2, Nutrina True Arena, Fraternity Class Cattle Round 1, Nutrina Ultimate Field Open Cattle, and I won't get to finish that.
And we're back with David Bricks and GS Whip. These cows are coming out fairly slow and coming to the side.
Alright, and it looks like they're coming into the left.
And they do. And now
Certain trials that I've been to, they're not allowed to bring them. Once they're through the fetch, you can't bring them back. I don't know if it's the case with this one. Okay, the cows are all over the fetch. One of them's on the left-hand side. One's on the right, and one's kind of in the middle of it.
Yeah, they're just all spread out.
Yep.
And there he goes, right?
All right, now to obstacle 2. Sorry to cut you off, Porter. All right, to obstacle 2. Now will the cows get through that U-turn?
Try the V-turn, but
It's a U-turn, I'm telling you.
and that red cow does not want to go.
I think it's taking it the wrong way.
So far, they have an unofficial time of 1:47.
All right. So they kind of are taking their time trying to get into obstacle number 2.
They all just kind of want to do their own thing. So now David is going to step in and help his dog.
All right, and
They're in.
they're in there. Now not much could go wrong besides it them plowing over the dogs.
And that black one does not want to go.
All right, and now it is out. Now on to obstacle 3. Will they choose the right path?
Never know with cows.
Mm-hmm. Alright, they're coming through it at kind of a mediocre pace. Looks like they won't struggle getting in there, although they are coming kind of hugging the right. Which you want them to hug the right once they're in there.
Uh-huh. Let's see. Can't
And
see
they've-
his dog.
And they've turned all the way around.
And it looks like they're trying to go back to 2. Actually, round 2. That one black one just,
Doesn't care about the others.
yeah, he just wants out.
Alright, now he's got to bring them back over to 3. Which hopefully now they'll cooperate.
Now they're kind of going slow.
Yep, they're taking it with kind of a leisurely pace, which at this time is not really a good thing. You want them to go slow enough that they have time to think, but fast enough that doesn't hit the 6-minute mark.
Especially when you have an unofficial time of 4:09 and you only have 2 minutes to go to get them through 3 obstacles.
Okay. Alright, that red one almost looks like it wants to take number 2 backwards.
Yeah. Right now, those cows just don't want to go through any obstacles.
They kind of just want to stay towards the left part of the arena.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright.
These cows are just walking along the fence line, does not care about a thing that's going on except for that they don't want to do anything.
No matter how hard this handler and his dog are trying, these cows do not want to leave the left side of the arena.
Yeah, the dog will bite, the cows will turn and turn right back.
Yep.
Or one will try and take off from the herd, and then he'll have to regroup, and then his dog will bite, and then they'll scatter.
Yep, the handler and the dog are doing really good right now. Just these cattle ain't cooperating. And that's the 6-minute mark.
Yeah. So he will time out this time.
All right. Next.
Okay, we'll go to a commercial break for a minute. We will be right back.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Hey everybody, it's Steve White with the Mountain State Stock Dog Association. Probably the number one question we get asked is why did we choose Afton, Wyoming as a spot to host our national finals? You know, we can be able to come here, it's cool days and cool nights. It's absolutely beautiful. The handlers love to come here. There's so many good places to eat. The women love to go shopping. They love everything about it. They can come walk up and down Main Street right from the fairgrounds. They don't have to get in their car. The recreation around here is great. They can go fishing. They get four-wheelers. They go riding up in the hills. Really what it comes down to, everybody, is we put on a great national finals here because this is a destination that everybody wants to come to. They save all their year worth of vacation just to be able to come here and spend 10 days worth of their life in Afton, Wyoming. We absolutely love it here, and we look forward to coming back here every single year.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves. Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
We use our dogs every day. You know, on the ranch, we run a lot of cattle here that would take 7 or 8 full-time cowboys, and we have no full-time cowboys. It's just me and my family and one hired guy. These dogs come out and handle these cattle and pen these cattle. We move 500-600 in a group at a time with 1 or 2 dogs quietly. We breed and strive to breed working cattle and sheep dogs that are versatile enough and that have enough trainability and are biddable enough that you can work both stock with them. I think that we really focus on the health of our dogs. We health test all of our dogs. We really try to push to create the best dog with the best genetic background that we can, both health and pedigree wise. If you want to get a hold of us, go to milliron-sranch.com. You can get a hold of us. We'll always get back to you. If you have any questions about anything, it's not about purchasing a dog, about a dog that you own that you need help with, please feel free to get a hold of us. Go to the website, milliron-sranch.com.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Hey everybody, it's Steve White with the Mountain State Stock Dog Association. Probably the number one question we get asked is why did we choose Afton, Wyoming as a spot to host our national finals? You know, we can be able to come here, it's cool days and cool nights. It's absolutely beautiful. The handlers love to come here. There's so many good places to eat. The women love to go shopping. They love everything about it. They can come walk up and down Main Street right from the fairgrounds. They don't have to get in their car. The recreation around here is great. They can go fishing. They get four-wheelers. They go riding up in the hills. Really what it comes down to, everybody, is we put on a great national finals here because this is a destination that everybody wants to come to. They save all their year worth of vacation just to be able to come here and spend 10 days worth of their life in Afton, Wyoming. We absolutely love it here and we look forward to coming back here every single year. call for the cattle. They're going to set 3 cattle out the other end of the arena. They're going to bring them down the arena through the fetch panels. They have to go through, all 3 of them go through the fetch panels. The handler will then bring them into obstacle number 2, where they will enter right there and exit on that side. 45 points per obstacle, everybody. They then will enter the obstacle number 3 in, and there's 2 holes in that. They got to go out the one on the right. The whole time, remember, the handlers are behind the handlers on can assist. We'll enter the back of number 4 and back through that hole right there. They'll then come down into their pen, where they have to have all 3 cattle in the pen. Before they open the gate, they'll open the gate and let 1 out. Then they'll let 2 out. And actually, we've got it reversed today. They're going to open where the 2 went out. 1 will go out there first, and the 2. The cattle will then go out the gate. They'll stop their time when they finish their fetch or finish the sort.
All right, welcome back, and our commentators are Sam and Coy.
What's up, guys? All right. So next up, we have Blair Morgan and Cap from Oral, South Dakota. Cows are turned out.
Alright, he sends them. They're kind of just stop there looking, wondering what it is.
What's up with the bullets?
So he's bringing them, and they're going pretty good. Yeah, they're going to be heading to number 1, that is the fetch. And after that, they'll try to bring them to number 2, and it looks like they're going through number 1 really good.
Pretty smooth. So now he's trying to bring them through number 2. Trying to get him to turn.
They're going pretty good now. He just needs to turn. There you go. Going pretty good. Just needs to walk his dog up there and you can push him. Going good. Cattle aren't turning back yet. There they go.
That went pretty smooth.
Just needs to turn them and head them in the right direction. So if you stop them, they if you have them going, they know where to go. But when you stop them, they're like, oh, to go this direction. That's why you want to keep them going instead of stopping them.
All right, now he's trying to get him to go through number 3. He wants him to go back around by that ribbon and out to the right where they're heading.
And he kind of had his cows just go out there. He's like, now he just needs to turn them around through there. Looks like he's clear, so he can turn him around. Needs to go. Cows looks like they want to go through number 1 again. Go back through it the other way. So he's trying to bring them back through. Now he just needs to go around before they don't do what they've been doing, just going around the panel.
Looks like he's kind of starting to work now. Just one cow had to go out. There's always that one cow.
It's always one. Just needs to hurry and get around her before that they go around. It's always that bally face. It's like he always wants to go. He doesn't want to go through the pens.
He always wants to go around them.
Yeah. It looks like he's going to call it for this one.
When a time of 3:29.
He just didn't want to finish.
All right. Up next is Craig Balls and
XP Ranch, Stock Dog Training, clinics.
A huge shout out to Neutrina Wholesome Nutrition. Every best buddy deserves. Shout out to Cat Dog. We pride ourselves in breeding and training working dogs that can perform in any venue. Thank you to JB Water Well Service and Drinking New Construction Water Treatment. Another shout out to Neutrina 100% Wholesome Nutrition. Summer action, ApexLegends.com, Apex Ranch Legends, June 22nd through the 24th this summer. And now we're back
to Craig Balls and Roy and Ricky.
Alright. Cows are getting turned out.
And there's Sensor.
There he goes.
Just needs to go around him.
And get him to go through obstacle number 1.
Yep.
It's fairly simple.
Yeah. Sometimes it's simple and sometimes it's not.
Yeah.
And they're going pretty good. Got some going through number 1 at a time of, I don't know. Then, they're going through number 2 real good.
Oh yeah.
Blazing through it.
All they have to do is just go around that corner and out. Should be pretty simple.
He's going pretty fast.
But there have been a few cows that look like they're going to do it and then they turn away.
Yeah, like that one.
Yeah. Alright, there we go.
Just turn him around and
take him through number 3.
Number 3. We're walking in the right direction so far.
Going nice and smooth, kind of looking around.
You don't want to keep him on the front fence, because if you do, the dog won't really want to go around him unless you have like a really good dog that wants to do that.
Yep.
So that's why you kind of keep him in the middle, so you don't have to go like fix all of it.
Yeah. Kind of looks like he's
going pretty good.
It'll look like he's gonna go in that direction, and then the cows will just turn back.
All
right.
Going really fast.
I feel like it's the exact same Bali cow that looks like she's going and then she stops.
Yeah.
All right. Now he's got to get him to go through
number 4.
Number 4. Which
looks like he's got him going in the right direction.
Which means it's kind of like
kind of almost need to keep him in like the middle, not like too close to the panel or not too close to the fence.
Yeah.
Now he just needs to turn him real quick. There you go.
Yeah, he's a quick dog. He can. A lot of these dogs have been pretty quick.
Yeah. Now he's on to number 5, number 6.
So what he's got to do here is get 1 through the black gate and 2 through the brown gate. Doesn't look like they wanted to go in there very bad.
He got through every single one pretty good, but they just like, I don't want to do this anymore.
He's kind of getting around them.
That one Bali face just doesn't want to do what they want to do.
It's her that's gotten kind of iffy on 2 and 3.
2 was pretty good, but 3 she just went around and
yeah, they kept wanting to go the other direction.
trying to get around them before they go in, and it looks like they're going good. You just need that one go in. Just walk his dog up there so they don't go out and sort them.
So like I said, they want 1 through the black gate and 2 through the brown gate.
And it's harder than it looks. The cattle, like, we don't see the gate, but that one just did.
There you go. The one that doesn't usually want to do it. Now that's done with the hard part. Now he's got to get those 2 through the brown gate, which
It's pretty easy.
wouldn't be too hard.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. And that's it.
Next up is Stockton White and Bug.
Run order, cattle, intermediate round 2, Stockton White and Bug, Jan Wesson and Chuckent Jewel, and Abri Ware and sister, Henry Van Ornum and JBC Drover, J.R. Thurston and Walter.
Alright, like I said, next round is Bug and Stockton. He's actually my brother, so I'm pretty proud to say that. Let's see how this goes.
Stockton White and Bug are from Bancroft, Idaho.
Calls for his cattle.
Out they come.
And out they come, yeah.
So he's sending Bug out to get them?
Send them out, come by, and like when you send it come by, they just look at him like, what are you doing? This needs to put him through number 1. And bring him through number 2. Right now he's going through.
They're going nice and easy, not too fast.
Yeah, you kind of almost want them to go like slower or faster. Sometimes, if you have a fast dog, you want them to kind of go fast. If you have a slow dog, you're gonna want to kind of them to go slow. Like if you stop them, they just look
at the dog.
Or like take off another direction, even though when they're going the right direction.
Well, they went in number 2 pretty smooth, which
at 1 minute,
which could be a good sign of.
Yeah.
With an unofficial time of 1:07. Come out.
That one's just doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to be with the group.
For the first time, it's not a bolly.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going pretty easy, and that one cow kind of hangs out behind him and turns around on the dog.
He's like, I can stay with the group, but
I don't want to.
I don't care if I'm really not with the group.
Alright. It's time for number 3. See if he can get out through
through pretty good. He just needs to go and turn him. There you go.
Yeah. That went pretty smooth.
1:54. That's pretty good. This needs to go to number 4 now, if you could turn him through right there at the fence. Can't really see the cows, so I can't really see where they are. Oh,
here they come. They're up against the fence. See if Bug can get them out.
Yeah, they're going pretty good. Nice and easy.
So Sam, what do you think the best part about this is?
I don't know. Just going out there and showing, give it your best. Try to win. Went to number 4 really fast.
Yeah, that was pretty smooth.
2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Now it's just gotta get them to go through 5 and 6, which I think is the hardest one to sort them all. You know.
Yeah. If your dog stays there and like make sure they don't go out, or like yesterday, one of my dogs, I was had a pretty good time, and when that one went through, when I sorted it off, she just took her eyes off of those two and just went and tried to get the other one. The other two just ran out.
Yeah.
That happened like 4 times.
It also helps if the owner knows what he's doing too,
Yeah.
and can help the dog out
The
with this
handler,
one.
Looks like he's gotten a pretty good run.
Yeah.
3 minutes and
40 seconds.
40 seconds.
3:40 for Stockton White and Bug.
That was Stockton White and Bug. Full points. Time of 3:39.
All right, up next we have Jan Wesson and Chuckin Jewel. Shout out to Summer Action Apex RanchLegends.com, Apex Ranch Legends, Stock Dog Sales, June 22nd to the 24th summer. Shout out to High Roller Ingus, James Butler. Shout out to Neutrina, boosts your pet's immune strength. Like to thank Apex Ranch Legends, Stock Dog Sales. Thank you to Mill Iron S Ranch Works Border Collies, puppies started and trained dogs, training clinics, trials. All
right, she sends her dog.
And this is Jan, Wes, and Chuckin Jewel from Bow. Looks like gonna get them through number 1 pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Kind of looked kind of funny with no tail.
What's wrong with that? My dog ain't got a tail.
Yeah.
But he's also a breed that doesn't look good with tails.
Yeah.
Looks like one of those red ones is trying to fight the dog.
Yeah.
And
a couple of them are.
A lot of
Looks
cows.
like that black one's a bit wild.
Maybe a little bit high-headed. But
Maybe it just like stirred it up on it or something like that. Sometimes it goes like that, or sometimes it's just hot.
Yeah.
Sometimes the dog just makes it get hot.
Looks like the cows wanted to go through the number 2, the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Looks like it. There we go.
There you go.
Got him through.
Thought they. Oh.
Alright, well, looks like all she's got to do is get him around that corner and head him out.
Yeah, it's going pretty good. Number 2 got it.
There we go. She
There.
got him now.
She got some. Oh, she kind of when you bite them, they just take off.
Yeah.
Looks like that
Which-
black
which-
one's the leader, and those 2 red ones are like, I don't care, I'm just following them.
Which could be a good thing if you bite them sometimes, and could be a really bad thing too.
Yeah. Oh no, they want him there.
Wrong one.
Yep.
She's got to get him through number 3. Which
Now we
looks
just
like
need to go
these
get around
cows-
them. There's sort of that one off, and now it's like all by itself. Now you got them, get them grouped together. It's kind of hard.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard and sometimes it's easy. Sometimes the 2 just go to the leader, you know?
Looks like these 2 like to stick together, but that black
Yeah.
one.
See how you can't really get it off the fence, and if you like send it like away or something, like whatever way it's going.
That black cow doesn't like, I don't think likes to listen to.
Yeah.
It doesn't respond to the dog well.
Yeah. Yeah. He's trying to bring him to number 3. Got him going pretty good around that fence.
Still needs to get him through number 3.
Looks like he's eating a bit of crap, but needs to focus on the cows, not the ground.
Yeah, that's one of the things. You don't want your dog to get distracted.
Yeah.
Which can be hard with a... It could be bad with an audience, but they should be trained okay not to do those.
Yeah.
Oh, she got him out the wrong. She got him into number 3, and then she got him out the wrong direction. She let him go through the left, not the right. Looks like one cow went in there.
Alright. There. She had him going through number 3, but then...
Yeah, but then she lost him again.
Yeah. That dog didn't turn him quick enough.
I think it's the black cow. It's the cow.
Yeah.
I mean, cows are gonna be cows, but
Yeah.
it's like they're running the path all over again.
Got him going nice and steady. Finally, that black. Oh, I might speak too soon. That black dog is just chasing that cow, and it's just like, just screw off. Why do you have to do this? No.
She's only got about
Like
30 seconds to get
Yeah.
him through 4 obstacles. But
Mhm. 3 obstacles.
Oh, sorry, gosh.
Well, basically 4, but those 2 are basically the same.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Yeah.
she's
It's all right. She kind of had like a black one. The black one
yeah,
was
that
just a
black
bit
one
wild.
wasn't helping, and that's
Yeah.
time.
Yep.
Dang. All right. Up next, top 5 of the round is Henry Van Orman and SJP Eddie.
Yep, he has a time of 3:01 right now. So Derek Westover and Sky has a time of 3:12. RJ Thusen and Jed 3:38. Shannon Hillstead and Lacey with a 3:38, and Michael Bartlett and Sis with a 3:40. So Coy, you're here commentating. What do you think so far?
It's fun.
Is it fun? You like doing it?
Yeah.
Awesome. I'll let you do the next ad.
All right. Shout out to Mill Iron S Ranch, working border collies, puppies, starts, and trained dogs, training clinics and trials.
Very nice job. So yeah, we're getting down to the bottom end of our handlers. Also, a huge thank you to Neutrina. Holy cow. They're a huge sponsor here at the finals, and we're super grateful for them and all that they do. You can hear that wind kind of picking up. No rain yet, but we just have a little bit of wind. So again, top 5 of the round. Aubrey Ware and Sister are going to be up next.
Bring your cattle in, sending Sister out to get them.
Yes.
Looks like she's got them going nice and slow.
Yep. This is super important. You want nice moving cattle, and I feel like today in this class they've been really good at that. So we'll see if she can get a time on the board, but line them up perfectly for that fetch.
Yeah.
Now just working to get to 2. This one's a pretty easy, it's just a zigzag. The one thing that you want to do on this one is you want to make sure that you keep the cattle moving through this. They can get balled up in those corners sometimes, so just a nice easy flow through this is what you're looking for.
Looks like she got him through there pretty easily.
Yeah, she did. Nice load into there.
Just need to get him around that corner and out the other side.
She has 2 that are kind of hanging up towards the end, but
That one black one went through pretty easily.
he did. There we go.
Oh yeah, with a time of 1:22.
Yeah, she's had a great start to this run so far.
Yeah. On to number 3. There she goes. She did that within
Yeah.
2:03.
I was gonna say that was a smooth transition through 3, huh? Made it look easy.
Yeah, even though some of these dogs and cows were having trouble to get through 3.
Yeah, they were, but she made it look super easy. So now she's on to that number 4.
So number 4 kind of looks like a smaller version of number 1. Looks like she needs to get him turned around and the other way.
She does. So the kind of the interesting thing about that number 4 is to us it kind of looks like that in panel is pushed up against the fence, but it actually isn't. So there is a little bit of a gap that those cows can go behind the panel. So you got to make sure that you're on top of that so that they can get through 4. And they're wanting to separate a little bit, but hopefully she can bring them back together.
Mhm. Looks like she kind of got him regrouped.
Mm-hmm. They're just not quite wanting to turn and face that 4.
No. It's like they want to kind of stay back to the left.
Mm-hmm. There, she might have them lined up.
Maybe, or they'll go around to that gap.
Yeah, there's quite a few little obstacles that they can go through. Putting a little bit pressure on him. It might have been just a little bit too much to get him moving in the wrong direction. Sometimes you want those cattle, you want to kind of slow them down so that they can have time to look and see what's in front of them. When you get a little bit too much pressure, they kind of put their heads up and they just want to run.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of what we've seen there. But she's going to get them back regrouped together, and she's going to head them to 4.
Looks like she kind of got it.
Mm-hmm.
If she doesn't put too much pressure on them.
Yeah, she's done a great job of quickly getting them regrouped together to send them back. So she's at a 4:42 right now. So she still has quite a bit of time left if she can get them down to 4 and then into 5 and 6.
It looks like 4 is being her main problem.
Yep, that one's giving her a little bit of trouble. So again, sometimes we want to just maybe take a minute where you're frustrated, the cattle are kind of frustrated, and even though this is a timed event, sometimes it's good to just take a second and stop and then kind of regroup and then reset and then go again. So that might be an option for her too as well. We'll see what she kind of does with this.
She's about to run out of time, but
Mm-hmm.
it might maybe be enough to get through 4 and 5 and 6.
Yep, we'll have to see. So, Coy, have you been to the finals before?
Nope.
This is your first year at finals, and you're already commentating? Oh my goodness! What's your favorite part so far?
The food.
The food. I know that's a big one. Yeah, if you guys are around Afton and you're wanting some yummy food, come on down to the fairgrounds. I know we have the field trial that's still going, and we're finishing up the intermediate class, so we will have food here for a little bit longer. But yeah, super yummy food. Oh,
Well,
shoot.
that was time.
That was time limit. So she is going to time out. She did get 1, 2, and 3, so she will get some points, not all points. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and play a little bit of a video about the obstacle or the course. It kind of explains the obstacles.
They're going to set 3 cattle out the other end of the arena. They're going to bring them down the arena through the fetch panels. They have to go through, all 3 of them go through the fetch panels. The handler will then bring them into obstacle number 2, where they will enter right there and exit on that side. 45 points per obstacle, everybody. They then will enter the obstacle number 3 in, and there's 2 holes in that. They got to go out the one on the right. The whole time, remember, the handlers are behind the handlers on can assist. Will enter the back of number 4 and back through that hole right there. They'll then come down into their pen, where they have to have all 3 cattle in the pen. Before they open the gate, they'll open the gate and let 1 out. Then they'll let 2 out. And actually, we've got it reversed today. They're going to open where the 2 went out, 1 will go out there first, and the cattle will then go out the gate. They'll stop their time when they finish their fetch or finish the sort.
All right, and we are back with the trials. All right, so up next we have Henry Van Orman and Dover from Cav Junction, Oregon. Joining us, we have Stone White. A little second.
All right. Henry Van Ornum with JBC Drover. All right.
Get into his position to signal his cows.
Yep. Quay, what would be your favorite part about the MSSA finals?
I like seeing the dogs work the cows. It's pretty cool to see how the dogs can maneuver the cows with a few motions and stuff.
I see. Yeah.
How about you? What's your favorite?
The family-friendly environment's actually really nice because you see it's super nice to kids. There's Family Day on Saturday, which has bounce houses, face paint, all the fun stuff.
Got me excited.
And also just socializing in general.
Hanging with friends that live around here and stuff. And
yep. All right, the cow come through
pretty easily,
obstacle
nice
1.
and smooth.
Yep, really nice and smooth. The question is, can it continue on to obstacle 2?
Last dog was having trouble. She got him good. She got him through really good on 2 and 3, but number 4, she couldn't quite get him there.
Got it. All right, man.
Pretty smooth, yeah.
They're coming through. That one wants to come out the way that it just came. They're trying to do the U-turn, and fairly smoothly. Shouldn't speak too soon, because like I've been saying with Porter, these cows are so unpredictable.
So she got through that one with a time of 110. She's doing a good time.
Yeah, very good time. You see, the cattle have been struggling on that corner on obstacle 2. They really like to stall out on that U-turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and on the obstacle 3, all they've got to do is go through that right side and then on to obstacle 4.
Mm-hmm.
Which the problem is, they either go back when the dog is guarding that left exit, or they just go through the left exit when the dog's trying to push them into it.
Yeah.
But they go
Which looks like she got them through with a time of 150.
And now on to obstacle 4.
The last dog was kind of having trouble with them to get over there because of that gap. It might look like it's up against the fence, but there's a gap there.
Yeah, there's a gap there that the cattle really like to
go around.
use. Yeah.
Yeah. That one's That one would be a fairly hard one to do because there's just that little opening that they can go through and that giant gap.
Yeah, 4, 5, and 6 are definitely the toughest ones because for 4, you have to be in a million places at one time, which is the same case scenario with 5 and 6. But the problem with number 6 is the cows have a natural sense of grouping together.
And following, because sometimes there's always that one that kind of leads them all. If it goes that way, the rest of them go that way. Which, if they get one of those cows to go through number 6, it's going to be fairly hard to get the other two to.
And I can only imagine this course during a sheep trial, because sheep have a natural sense of staying in a group. There's protection in numbers.
Yeah. So to you, which one do you think would be harder for 5 and 6? Sheep or cow?
I'd say sheep because they have, let's just say, not the strength to really hurt anything. Well, that's kind of a lie. But not the strength to deal much damage. So they have to stay in a group in order to deal a large amount of damage to any opposing threats.
Looks like they got that one through fairly easy.
With a time
of 3:27. Pretty good.
And now
next up is RJ Thurston and Walter from
St. Anthony, Idaho.
You ever been to St. Anthony?
Yeah. And thank you to our sponsor, High Roller, a big buck you can put on top. Great does will keep you there.
Shout out to XP Ranch Photography, professional stock dog photography since 1991.
All right. And
now, okay, top 5 of the round is Henry Van Norman and SJP Eddie with a time of 3:01. Derek Westover and Sky with a time of 3:12. RJ Thurston and Jed. Shandy Helson and Lacey. Michael Barlett and Sis.
And all of them are tied up on points, so now it's just coming down to time.
Yeah.
Because all of them have 270 points.
Now we have RJ Thurston and Walter signaling his cows. Kind of got him going kind of fast, which could be good and could be bad. Oh, looks like
one of them skipped through it.
As long as I've been commentating, which has been for a couple of rounds, that's the first one I've seen go that hasn't really gone through number 1.
Yeah, there was one of them where like one cow went out this way, the other cow went out that way, one of them went the right way.
Oh, that must have sucked.
Yeah. But what do you think would be easier for this? Sheep or cattle?
For one?
For this entire course.
I don't know, maybe sheep, because cows stick together pretty well, but sheep I feel like would stick together better so they could go through the course. I wouldn't say easier, but...
Okay, yeah, because sheep for the entire course, all of them but 5, 6, and 3, you need them to separate. All of them but those 3, all of them have to stick together. So that'd be good for 2.
Well, not even 3. 3 they could stick together. The only ones that wouldn't work is 5 and 6.
Oh yeah, 5 and 6. I was getting confused. Right, so he brings his cattle into the second obstacle at an unofficial time of 1:40. Tries to get him around that U-turn. This is where handlers have struggled in the past.
Oh no! I feel like the reason that just happened is because the dog got in front of him, kind of might have put some pressure on him.
Yeah, and
there he goes with a time of 2:01.
All right, now on to obstacle 3.
Which is hard, but okay if you have the right dog to do it. So you want them to go through the right, which they did pretty good on that one. I ain't gonna lie, that was really good.
Yep.
Just as long as they don't turn back the other... I lost it. Oh, there.
I see him. They're right behind that tarp, and there they are.
All right.
All right.
Does it matter if they go through the course twice?
I don't really think so. Once they go through it, I think that's a confirmed amount of points. So no matter how many times you really go through the course, I think the top score is 270.
Okay.
Which is, I think, the full amount of points that you can get on this course.
Now he's trying to get them to go through number 1 so they can go over to number 4, which has a big gap behind it. So
Yeah, which actually I haven't really seen this approach, because most of them they get to hug the fence line and then get their dog over in that gap.
I want to see how this one will work out. It looks like it's working out.
It looks like it's working
All right.
out fairly decent. Taking it nice and easy.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Okay, yeah.
All right.
With
All good.
This is with a time of 3:30.
Yep. So now they just gotta get to 5 and 6 with the whole.
The hardest one on 6 is trying to get 1 cow through one gate and then 2 through the other one.
Mhm.
But last round, like you said, there's always that 1 cow that kind of leads them, and if they get that cow out, it's gonna be fairly hard to get the other ones out.
Mhm. And then there's that one that doesn't really care about the group. That's the one you really want to go through the black gate.
And then there's the 2 that stick together that, because one of the past ones that I've seen, there's this black cow and 2 red cows. The 2 red cows stuck together, but that one black cow was kind of high-headed with a time of 4:11, which is pretty good. Up next, we have Ray Temple and JFB Wildman, Lexington, Oregon. Shout out to Country Vet
Naturals.
The Naturals.
Yeah, Naturals. Cursive. Fancy. All right. Thank you to our 2023 champion buckle sponsors, Red Baron Drive-In at Afton, Wyoming, JB Walter Well Alpine Animal Clinic in Chubbuck, Idaho, Advantage Plus and Federal Credit Union, Sheer Bliss, and Arizona National.
Huge shout out to Neutrina Trust Loyal Life for the pets in your family. They're a huge sponsor here.
Yeah, very large sponsor. In fact, all the large sponsors are actually on the tarp if you look. Neutrina Loyal Life, a lot of Neutrina actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're one of our main sponsors.
All right, back to the trials. We got Ray Temple and JFB
Wildman.
Oh my gosh.
Lexington, Oregon.
He's gonna signal for his cows. And up they come.
All right.
Looks like that dog's a little bit playful, I think.
Yep. So.
She kind of looks confused.
All right. I think she's. All right. The cattle are over there, wondering what to do. All right. Dog's figuring it out. Almost got it. Almost got it. Turn
I think she's kind of paying attention to her owner a little bit more than the cattle.
Mhm. Very playful spirit, though.
I don't know if that can be a good thing or a bad thing in a cow dog.
All right. All right. So, cow's kind of looking confused. All right. And. All right. Dog's heading out. I'll need to circle back around.
Stop jinxing the dog, Stone.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Cow's sitting down there, not really knowing what to do.
This one,
they're wondering whether they need to go through obstacle 1
or not.
Mhm.
Could be good. Could be really bad.
Mhm. All right. Like first. All right. So she kind of sees the cattle and will go, and then turns around.
I don't think Well, this is in my opinion. I don't think she is caring for them very much right now, as much as she does for the owner.
Mhm. That's a strong bond between the owner and dog, though.
I know you want that, but this much is. I mean, it's good in a regular dog, but if you're trying to sort cow, you want them focused on the cows and not you.
Mhm. Oh, and
okay.
she's caught on.
There she
All right.
comes.
With a time of 2:20, she's gonna try to get him through obstacle 1. All right, now that she's
Oh boy,
now
she
that
got him
she's-
through 4.
now that she's gotten onto the cows, she's actually really focusing.
Oh, he called that one, I
Oh,
guess.
All right,
All right.
got it. All right.
I wouldn't blame him for it. That was his dog was paying attention to him more than.
All right. Run order for the cattle intermediate round. Elliot Roberts and Abby Granite Bay. Trevor Matichka with FF Ronan. Leonard Morrow and Gus Loves. Cash Kennington and Jack from Afton.
All right. Up next we have Elliot Roberts and Abby, Granite Bay, California.
All right. Thank you to our 2023 Reserve Buckle sponsors, Double J Border Collies, Crapo Cattle, Lowenhaus Board Goats, Lowenhaus Board Goats, Driftwood Farms, Arlo R, Rising W Kelpies.
So looks like Elliot Roberts and Abby have traveled quite a ways to get here to Wyoming from California.
All the way from California, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we'd also like to thank Country Vet Naturals, loved by pets, trusted by owners. Congratulations to all competitors and handlers.
All right, now we're back with Elliot Roberts and Abby from
Granite Bay.
California.
Dang,
That's how
Granite.
really. I don't know how far away Granite Bay is from here, but California's a long way still.
As of from Pocatello, Idaho, I would say it is a
13-hour drive.
multi-hour. I'd say double-digit drive.
That's what I just said.
Yeah. Anywho,
Signaling for his cows.
all right, and the cows are out. He sends Abby out on a come by command towards and brings the cattle towards obstacle 1.
I don't know about you, but I think it's looking pretty good with how she's handling them. She's kind of got them going slow.
But the way she fishtails behind them makes sure that they're only going straight is very nice.
Yeah.
Oh. Shout out to our stock setters because they've been working night and day to put on this finals. Without it, we couldn't do it without them. So, thanks to them. All right, and they've gone to the side of obstacle number 1.
Looks like she needs to get them to come back around towards where they just came out of and have them come back through here again.
Abby's a really nice dog. It's just these dang cattle ain't cooperating.
Some of these cows are a little bit high-headed and kind of, how do I say this?
As my family would say, hot. Very hot cattle.
Yeah, and they react a lot. Like, she does a little move and they overreact a little bit. I don't know how to say
Yeah,
that
every
better.
single cow has a different
attitude for the
Yes,
for
very
the
good
dog.
way to put it, Coy. A different form of reaction to the dog, I should say.
Yeah, and the dogs have a different reaction to the cattle's movement too.
Yep, reaction's a big word.
It's like she got him through number 2 in about a minute 57. Now they got their eyes set on number 3. Looks like they're just gonna go. one of them went through the little gap.
Yeah, one of them went to the right.
It might look like it's connected to that black tarp, but it isn't. It
really does look like it from this angle though, but the person in the arena has a different point of view, I should say. They never really lose sight of the cattle.
Yeah.
They can see all the gaps that we really can't see from up here.
So Stone, have you run dog before?
Yeah, I actually stopped doing it about 2 years ago.
All right, so you've got the view of the dog owner. Is it pretty easy to see these gaps and how they're headed?
Yeah, but I've only showed in juniors, which actually is very fun, and you don't really have to memorize obstacles. I did show in novice once, but that was when I was like 5, so.
Oh no, she got to get in turn. She got one of them turned, but the other one isn't cooperating.
Right. Yeah, is it that same one?
Yep, it's the same one that ran the other direction.
Yeah, that one might be a bit of a troublemaker when it comes to listening to the dog.
Some of these, I think that one cow is kind of getting annoyed with this dog here.
Yeah, but I find it kind of crazy that all the way from wolves they've evolved to listening to commands and herding cattle. A normal dog's natural instinct is to kill the animal for food, but not anymore. They've got it to where they really want to just herd them.
So
Listen
Stone,
to their owners. Yeah?
What do you think, besides Border Collie, is one of the best cow working dogs?
Well, there's actually a couple here with a different dog breed. I'd need to look at the program in order to say the exact breed. It's tending to slip my mind right now.
Well, we have an Idaho Shag, and I've been told those are really good for working cattle and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Especially on like farms, like where you and me live. But
yeah.
Well, looks like she's gotten good.
Oh, and they're going to the left side. This dog's really struggling with number 3.
I feel like, I don't know.
The dog's
looking
doing
at it
really good, but
looking at it is if that dog could get up a little bit closer behind them when they go in there, I think she could get around to that left side faster.
Yeah.
Like, she's a fast dog. She's been moving. She's going. I think the dogs listen better than I do.
Definitely. Yeah, but the cows are really struggling trying to go through the right side on obstacle number 3. It's like they have a tendency to want to go through the left.
Yeah.
They've found out that the left side they can go through without necessarily.
I think they don't want to. The way I'm looking at it is the way that left side is, or the right side is facing. It makes it look like they're gonna run into the corner or something. So maybe the left side has more of a area, so to run away.
But with a time of 5:30, what's going on here?
Did he call it?
I think he might have called it.
I think he called it with. Yeah. Dang, that's 2 in a row, eh?
Thank you. Shout out to S4 Stock Dogs.
Shout out to Plaid Perks. Earn points for feeding any animal Nutrina. Sign up at plaidpeaks.com.
Plaid Perks. Shout out to Mill Iron S Outfitters LLC. For more information, go to www.millironsoutfitters.com or contact 208-317-2482. All right, for the Wednesday, June 21st, Loyal Life Arena, Intermediate Cattle, Round 2, Nutrina True Arena, Fraternity Cattle, Round 1, Nutrina Ultimate Field, Open Cattle, Nutrina Plaid Perks Sheep Arena, Open Sheep Round 2, Nursery Sheep Round 2.
Sounds like there's going to be a lot happening this week.
There is, and the week's halfway done.
Shout out to Windmill Stock Dogs, Mike Thompson Hobbs,
New Mexico.
New Mexico. Hey, my grandpa lives there.
Nice.
All right, now we're back with Trevor Matachica and FF Rain.
From Ronan, Montana. Alright, getting into his place, and then he'll call for the cattle.
So, Stone, do they have to be in a certain place so that they can call out the cattle? Does that have to be right up towards number 2?
I think it has to be on the left side of the arena, above number 2, although I don't know exactly, but they have a tendency to be staying right there, so I feel like there's some form of boundary.
Yeah.
Alright, he sends for his cattle with the come by command, trying to get around them.
All three of them were staring at him and then suddenly looked at the dog, so it might have startled them a little bit, but looks like they're going fairly easy.
Yeah, they're going at a modest pace.
The little cows.
They're coming through. Oh, he stops them from going to 4. Alright,
what a
and
good
it looks
dog.
like they're heading left.
Ooh, that is.
And he
Oh
turns
no, oh no.
Alright, turns around.
Makes him go a
He's
little
almost
bit of 360.
Almost got it. That one.
If he could stay behind him, it looks like they would go, but I don't know if he's
All right.
too worried about that big cow.
Oh, did you just see that jump?
Dogs, I've heard, are pretty good jumpers.
Yeah, the Border Collies are actually one of the most intelligent form of dog breeds.
Is that why most people want them for
Dog
this?
trialing, yeah. Dog trialing, long jump, all sorts of sports involve Border Collies.
That is true. There's a lot of, I don't know if you call them famous Border Collies, but
There's a lot of popular.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, looks like she's got. I think that one big cow doesn't like the
I feel
dog.
like, yeah, that one big cow kind of marches to the beat of its own drum.
Yeah. Well, looks like she got him through with a time of 1:45.
All right, and now on to obstacle 3.
Kind of feel. For the viewers at home, I bet you guys could hear the wind like 5 minutes ago. It's kind of died down now. It feels pretty nice out here.
Yeah. Not many clouds in the sky. Beautiful day.
Alright, looks like the cow went behind the fence. I can't see him. Can you, Stone?
No, currently I cannot see them. Oh, they're coming in.
Okay, here they go.
One of them came in from the right side, which actually it's supposed to go out.
Which is supposed to do the opposite thing.
Yeah, it's supposed to go out the right side.
So, Sam was telling me that when they get up on the fence, dogs don't like to get over and around, go
By them.
up against the fence and get around them.
Ah, I see, yeah. They kind of like to stay to the side?
Yeah. The open side, too.
Yeah. Alright, that one went to the left.
That one cow, like we were saying, there's these groups. It's the two little ones. Two little ones and the big one.
That one doesn't really care about what the others are doing.
He's focused on the dog and getting away from it, which is what most of them are doing, but he doesn't care about any other.
Yeah, he really is taking that job seriously.
It's looking good for now.
Okay,
He
just gotta go through the right, and
there we go.
All right, we're pretty much all clear at
With a time of 3:30.
3:30, and now on to obstacle 4.
Which a couple of the dogs and cows have been having trouble to get out through them.
Yeah, but 5 and 6 is definitely where you get caught up, because the usual time is about 4 minutes once you reach the 5 and 6, which you have 2 minutes, which some of the groups just prefer to not really cooperate.
Yeah. One group that I have commentated for went through the course really smooth with a time, I think it was like 3:04, which was I thought was really good from the past that I'd seen.
Yeah, which I've said it once, I've said it twice, I'll probably say it again. The dogs, the owners can kind of control
Yeah.
in a way.
So, I don't really learn much about this, but can the owner help out with the with keeping the
on
cows in?
certain courses, yes, but I think on this course they're kind of bound to that 5 and 6 area.
Yeah. Because 5 and 6, they need to open the gates, right?
Yeah, that's one of them that they can help out on, yes.
Dang it, Stone, we jinxed the weather. Now it's... Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Now it's windy again.
Oh, great.
It's chilly wind, too.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like she got him into 6 and 5 with about a minute left.
Yep, now he's just got to get 1 out the black, 2 out the brown.
I bet you it's gonna be the big black cow that the big cow that goes out the black one.
Cause yeah, that one just marches to the beat of its own drum. It doesn't care what the others are doing.
Yeah.
The 2 little ones almost stay together no matter what.
Yeah.
They're backing up and not turning around. Oh, jinxed it. All right, or take out one of the little ones.
I did not see that coming, but you know, they're cows. You
Yeah.
never know. Now comes the easy part, just getting through the gate.
With
With a time of 5:46.
6. All right.
Not a 9.
And I think a full set of points.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was fairly decent.
Next up, we have
Leonard, Morrow, and Gus from La Cruz, New Mexico.
La Cruces. Run, order, cattle in mission. Round 2, Leonardo, Morrow, and Gus, and Jack, Guy Johnson, and T.S. Kit, Ray Temple, and K9.
C9 Gator.
Carol Durkin, and Tilly.
All right.
So, like I said, up next we have
Leonard Morrow.
and Gus from Las Cruces, New Mexico.
All right. We'd like to thank XP Ranch for Stock Dog Training Clinics, raising the bar to the next level, national champion. For more information,
Huge shout out to our main sponsor, Nutrina. Wholesome nutrition every best buddy deserves. If during when we show the cows, you can see a whole bunch of banners. Most of them are Nutrina.
Actually, all of them are. There's just a couple of them. Oh, shout out to Got Dog LLC. We pride ourselves on breeding and training working dogs that can perform in any venue. For more information, go to www.gotdogllc.com.
Shout out to JB Water Well Service and Drilling, New Construction Water Treatment. For more information, call 405-388-2246 at jbwaterwell.com.
All right, the wind's starting to pick up here in Afton, Wyoming.
Alright, now we have Leonardo, Morrow, and Gus from Las Cruces, New Mexico.
All right, and he's setting the gate.
You ever been to Las Cruces, Stone?
No, I've only been in small parts of New Mexico, actually.
Nice. It's pretty. There's like nothing out there. Cactus and some of those pokey brush.
Oh, so kind of like Chesterfield, Idaho.
Except for less grass.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
And less sagebrush.
All right.
And it's flat.
All right. Don't know what's the holdup here. All right. I think he's
getting ready.
All right. Yep.
Alright, Stone. You guys have a whole bunch of dogs. Which one of them did you show with 2 years ago, apparently?
So we sold him to RJ Thusen, actually.
Really?
And it was MISR Chalk. He was a red dog. He actually worked pretty good. I just wasn't that good at showing.
So out of your guys' out of these dogs that you've helped commentate me with, which one do you think is one of the best that's done it so far?
Well, that depends on how you put the best. Like,
that's done it the fastest. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. So, like, I haven't necessarily seen this dog yet, which I actually am kind of excited to see how this would turn out.
Gus.
But
Gus usually is a name that would do good or bad. It's a
multi thing name. It's a Alright, he calls for his cattle, sends it. They have a tendency to send them on come by. I wonder why they don't do away.
Well, come by means, I can't remember what that one means.
Alright, come back this way.
Alright, gets him through number 1 pretty smoothly. Kind of got him on a bit of speed.
Jogging.
Not much pressure from him.
Alright, this is kind of a good speed.
Oh no. Alright, they kind of looked away. When you see a cow look away from where they're going, that kind of means they're going to go.
Yeah, when they stop.
When they stop and look a direction, that means you better get around them.
Yeah, because you see, you kind of got to keep them at a normal, regular pace.
Yeah.
Just slow enough for them to be able to think it out, and just fast enough to get a good timing on it.
Dang, that was really good time. He got him through there in 54 seconds.
Dang. All right, now on to number 3.
Which some of the past cows and dogs have had trouble on number 3 trying to get them to go through the right. Also, from my angle, it kind of looks like the left is more open than the right.
Ah, I see. I see that 3 and 6 have a tendency to be harder, because for 6 you have to sort them, and for 3 you have to get them to go a certain direction.
Alright, so for some dogs, some of the good dogs, my dad had one. He had this one that he knew it really good. I can't remember his name, but when he saw a cow go off course from the course, my dad didn't have to tell him to go get it. He'd go around it and bring it back.
Yeah, there's certain dogs that just have that tendency to kind of know what they're doing without command, which actually can be a really good thing, or it can be a really bad thing, because then there's sometimes where they won't listen to command, which then it kind of turns to a stalemate, as they'd say in chess.
Why were we relating this to this? Anyways, it was Floyd. I remember.
Oh, yeah, Floyd. Anywho, so they come through obstacle 3, choosing the right path, actually.
Yeah.
And now on to obstacle 4, which should be fairly easy for this set of cattle, although there always is that one that just seems to not really care about the group.
It seems to be the bigger one.
Yeah, actually, it seems too.
So far, it's been 2 short ones and a big one that doesn't want to go with the short ones.
Huh.
Sizest.
Yeah, that's very sizest. All right. Oh, they're heading over towards obstacle 1. He's got it turned. Now he's just got to turn it to them to the left on obstacle 3.
And if he puts a little bit too much pressure on trying to get them to go into 4, they will either come to they'll come towards us or away from us.
All right, now just on to 5 and 6.
With 13, he got him out of there about 13, 14.
3:14. Yeah, but now he's just got to.
Those 2 little ones missed the 5 and 6.
If he can hurry and get him into 5 and 6 and get that over with, he could have a really good time.
Yeah, that'd be a really good time.
All right, he's got him into obstacle 5. Now he's just got to finish by sorting one of them off.
Now Leonardo needs to kind of help the dog with using the...
All right. Oh, he's got one, and now for the easy part, he is right about 4 minutes.
Go ahead.
All right.
Now he's just got to get those these two cows out, and with a time of 4:15, 4:16 apparently. It's pretty good. All right, now we're going
To a commercial.
commercial.
The handler's going to call for the cattle. They're going to set 3 cattle out the other end of the arena. They're going to bring them down the arena through the fetch panels. They have to go through, all 3 of them go through the fetch panels. The handler will then bring them into obstacle number 2, where they will enter right there and exit on that side. 45 points per obstacle, everybody. They then will enter the obstacle number 3 in, and there's 2 holes in that. They got to go out the one on the right. They'll then, the whole time, remember, the handlers are behind the handlers on can assist. Will enter the back of number 4 and back through that hole right there. They'll then come down into their pen, where they have to have all 3 cattle in the pen. Before they open the gate, they'll open the gate and let 1 out. Then they'll let 2 out. And actually, we've got it reversed today. They're going to open where the 2 went out. 1 will go out there first, and the 2. The cattle will then go out the gate. They'll stop their time when they finish their fetch or finish the sort.
All right, we're back with
Cash Kennington Jack from actually
around
the
from
town of
here,
Afton, Wyoming. Yeah.
from where we are today, so he didn't have to travel far.
Oh yeah.
Maybe just like a mile down the road or across the street. You never
Yeah,
know.
maybe.
Looks like he's got them cows kind of turning. It's
All
always
right.
the bollies. It's the bollies. It's the bollies.
Yeah, it's the bolly-faced cows that always have a tendency to just not really cooperate.
Yeah.
All right, he's got through obstacle 1 in 30 seconds.
Ooh, that's real good time. If he can keep up his good time for the rest of the course, he should do pretty dang good.
All right, yeah. All right, now he's just got to get these cattle through number 2, which actually could be a struggle if...
So I don't know about you, but for the past like 2 or 3, it hasn't been the corner that's had to been struggle. It's trying to get them into the panels.
Oh, I kind of see what you're saying on that. Yeah, they've gone through the corners kind of smooth, but previous to the couple...
It's pretty good. Jack got him to turn towards number 3, but some of the cows have turned
All right.
over to the left.
Okay, now he's just got to scare him onto the right one. All
He's
right,
doing
he's smoking it with 123.
Yeah, 123 is
All right,
pretty
and
good.
now on to obstacle 4. If he can keep this up, he might have a shot at the first place or in the top 5. This is actually a really nice dog. See how it kind of is that good part of the...
Yeah.
Kind of listens to its own commands?
Yeah, that's what I was saying about Floyd. He do some of his own stuff, which could be good and could be bad depending on the situation.
Yep. And that one bolly face keeps leading him to the left if you were facing west. The right if you were facing east. But let's just go to the side, because that's a good way to put it.
There you go.
All right,
he did
gets
that
him
in
through
209, 210.
All right, now he's just got to get him through 5 and 6, and then he's golden.
Well, I don't know about you, but he kind of got him on the going kind of fast there, which for this one, the opening is kind of at an angle, so.
This is a really nice dog. You can see how it's stopping him from going the wrong way, and also fishtailing him when it needs to go straight.
Yeah.
All right, now he's just got to get those 2 back into that pen, and then he's got to go to the sort, and then, all right, with an unofficial time of 250, he's got him into obstacle 5.
He's got 4 minutes to do this.
Yep, slow and easy. All right, now he's just got to get. Oh, that was actually faster than I anticipated.
Really smooth.
All right, he's just got to get these 2 out. He's got to hurry. Hurry. All right, that's 1, and that's 2.
With
I
an
think
official time of 3:12.
he might be.
Dang.
He is definitely in top 5. I think.
That was really good.
All right, that was a really nice top 5. We got Henry Van Ornum with SJP Eddie with 270 points.
Looks like they're all tied with 270 points.
Yeah, they are. And what one just went? Cash Kennington. Wait, I guess he didn't make it to top 5.
Dang.
Derek
Whoa.
Westover and Sky with 312. RJ Thusen and Jed with 338. Shonda Heilested and Lacey with 338. And Michael Bartlett with Sis MV and 340.
Shout out to Nutrina, 100% wholesome nutrition. They have been a huge sponsor.
Yeah, very
like I've
huge.
said.
Uh-huh. They're actually the ones doing the thing that we're doing. They're the ones helping us do the thing that we're doing right now.
Yeah.
All right. June 22nd to 24th, summer auction by ApexRanchLegends.com. Apex Ranch Legends dog sales. All right.
Now we're back with Guy Johnson and T.S. Kit from John Day, Oregon, which Oregon is like 10 hours away.
It's a good amount of distance.
Well, it depends on where you were at in Oregon.
I wish I knew where John Day was. I don't know many towns, but I know that Oregon is right next to Idaho, so that's still a pretty good drive because
Oregon's at the top of Idaho in that little
tiny square. Anywho,
I've seen a whole bunch of hats that it's like a gun shooting a Christmas tree.
I got it.
It's at the barrel.
Ah, I see, yeah. So he gets him through obstacle number 1 with a time of 20 seconds. Now if he can keep it going to number 2, they're heading towards 5 and 6. They kind of are stalling at 5 and 6, although they are kind of going slowly. All right, he's trying to go to the wrong side.
It's pretty cool how dogs can do commands with just a little whistle. Like you just whistle and they know what to do.
Yeah, the whistling.
Is it the tone of the whistle or is it?
It's kind of the pattern of the whistle, I'd say.
Like,
I think it also could be the tone. I don't know how to even blow those type of whistles.
hello.
So, yeah, but
Looks like they're getting hung up on the corner on number 2.
The
first one and the second.
Yeah. All right, there's one of them. If that one would go, they'd follow. Yep. Just like that. Now on to obstacle 3. Which actually he's doing a really good time as of right now. That little hang up right in the corner though could have cost him a bit.
He's doing pretty good. A minute 36.
Yeah, minute 40 right now, heading on to obstacle 3.
So he's still got quite a bit of time.
Oh yeah, he's got another 5 minutes. Well, 4 minutes technically.
Ooh, it's getting chilly.
Yeah, it's getting a bit breezy.
Here comes the wind.
Yep. All right, now they've just got to go through the right path, which actually they're doing right now with ease.
Speaking of the whistles, if you are kind of a hunter, it kind of sounds like a cow elk.
Oh yeah, it does kind of sound like a cow elk. Yeah, I think
depends on what kind of whistle he's trying to command.
Yeah, I wish I knew whistle command because my dad could tell you the one that sounds like the cow elk, but anywho, he's slowly pushing him towards obstacle number 4.
The only commands I know is come by and
lie down.
Yeah. Yeah, because those are words.
Yep, those are words. All right.
Oh no, that Bollies.
Those
stupid Bollies.
Yeah,
he got one cow to go through, but the Bollie led the other one the other direction.
Yeah. That one had it really good though. That one seems to be actually listening to what it's supposed to do. Although, I see he's getting to come by to get behind him better.
Yeah.
All right. If you could, walk up.
If you can get him to just slowly walk through there, kind of fastest walk. That's always the best when you kind of got him on that trot walk sort of thing, because the dog can run faster than them to get around them, but they're still on the move. So you know if they're slowed down, it's going to be in a walk, which you can handle.
You want them to go fairly fast,
but not too fast.
Then they don't really have the option to think too much of going any other direction besides the most obvious way, I should say.
Well, he got him into 5 and 6, or 5 technically.
All right, with a time of 4, he's getting over to 6.
Okay, I can't tell. Is that just one big pen, or is there a pen all across it that separates 5 from 6?
No, that's just one big pen. 5 is entering, 6 is sorting.
Oh, okay.
All right, and now he's got the hardest part of this one done. Now he's just got to get these 2 out, and then
he's doing pretty good with a time of 4 minutes, which means he's still got about 2 more minutes to go.
All right.
With an official time of 4:27. That's pretty good. It might be able to get him on there, but I don't know.
All right, full amount of points with 270. Run order: Cattle Intermediate Round 2, Ray Temple and C9 Gator, Carol Gherkin and Tilly Lorena Collins in red, David Briggs and GS Buck.
Up next we have Ray Temple and C9 Gator, Lexington, Oregon. There's been a couple of people from Oregon.
There are quite a few, and as of 2 years, thank you to High Roller Angus, James Butler at James at HighRollerWhitetails.com.
Big shout out again. There's gonna be a lot of these for Nutrena. Boost your pet's immune strength. The only reason there's a whole bunch in Nutrena is because they are the biggest sponsor here.
Yeah, they are helping fund this dog trial. We also like to thank Apex Ranch Legends stock dog sale at ApexRanchLegends.com if you're interested. All right. Now we got
Run order cattle intermediate round 2 again. Ray Temple and C9 Gator, Carol Gherkin and Tilly, Laren Collins in red, David Briggs and GS Buck. Now we're here with Guy Johnson and TS Kit, and he sent his dog out to get the cattle.
Wait, didn't he just do that?
Yeah.
Oh, Ray Temple and C9 Gator. There they go. Just updated it.
All right. Looks like she kind of got him. Gator got him. Okay. It's an it to me. Fine. Gator's kind of got him going kind of good. If he can get, for these dogs, they kind of want to stay around the corner, but away from it, so they don't go around him and they don't go.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. All right, they're actually jogging. He's got a really good time heading to obstacle.
They just went right through the right one, except that one cow. There's always that one cow.
Dang it, that was gonna be really good if all of them just acted like that one cow.
Went right through it. I think the one that's in there right now would have if the dog didn't go around to get the other one.
Yeah, but anywho, they're coming around to get it. Actually, they're getting a really good time with 125, trying to get him into obstacle 3.
He had him going through there really well, and then there's that one cow that just that sees the gap and goes through it, and it's like just that could be really bad for him. If the dog needs to get there, but he also needs to make sure that the cows get through to the right or the left.
And let's not forget about the handler's dinner tonight and the auction.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Probably waste all my money at it. Yeah.
I didn't waste all my money. I bought.
They're coming through to the obstacle 4. they're coming at kind of a fast pace, but that dog just
Kind of slowed him down.
Yeah, overflanked. But this is actually doing really good at 227. That one cow.
Dang it! I thought that cow was going in from over here. Wow, that wind just.
Oh, it's chilly. Oof.
I need to take a break here and go get my jacket.
Yeah.
Anyways, looks like he's kind of got him regrouped, kind of heading in the same direction. That one cow, it's the exact same cow.
It's the exact same cow. If he can just push that one cow to get it back into there, if they can get it kind of where all of them are out for a second and then not leave them the opportunity to get away. Oh, these dang cows are going everywhere but through the fourth obstacle.
Well, they've been going through there except for that one cow. There's always that one cow that.
All right, and for now, fourth is done. Now on to fifth and sixth.
I don't know if dogs have tempers, but if I was a dog, I would have a really bad temper.
Yeah, by the time of 3:30, he's getting him into obstacle number 5. All right, and overflanked.
Which, that one kind of reddish black cow, I don't know what color he is. He's weird looking. Anyways, he is kind of like.
This dog's super fast, which can be a weakness and a strength. Because if you want him to get into a specific spot, that could be really tough. Cause
you could overrun him, or you could
underrun him.
But
if you want to keep the cow moving, which he's actually really good at, that's a good quality if you wanted to keep him moving. All right.
Alright, looks like he got the hardest part done.
Alright, he got that first cow out at 4:20. Now he's just got to get these two out of that brown gate, and then he is good.
Which would really suck if those two cows came out through 5. That would just,
Alright, with unofficial time of 4:35 and a full set of points, that's Ray Temple and C9 Gator from Lexington, Oregon.
Where's the thing?
Whoops. Alright.
Huge thank you to Mill Iron S Ranch, working border collies, puppies, started and trained dogs, training clinics, trials. For more information, go to www.millironSranch.com or call 208-317-2482.
All right. And we'd like to thank Afton, Wyoming. Come play in our backyard. 4 seasons of fun in Afton, Wyoming. Go to visitaaftonwy.com.
That's Wyoming. That's the Wyoming. Huge shout out to Neutrina. Your best friend deserves the best. Neutrina, if you ever come to the finals here in Afton, Neutrina is a huge sponsor. You can notice that everywhere. So thank you for that.
Big shout out to High Roller Whitetail, a big buck you can put a big buck can put you on top. Great does will keep you there. All right. Them High Roller Whitetail are insane.
Now we're back with Carol
Durkin
and Tilly.
Whatever.
Payette, Idaho? I don't know where that is. Never heard of that.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure most of the people also haven't heard of Chesterfield, so.
They got great candy, okay?
Alright. She sends her dog. Why do they always send them on a come by? I want to see what would happen if one of the handlers sent their dog away first.
Would it maybe? I don't know. That's a great question. Looks like she got him through number 1 pretty easily.
23 seconds.
20.
It is very cold, Chloe. Oh. All right, now on to obstacle number 2. They're kind of walking, which is
could be good and could be bad. Because if they stop and they look somewhere, they're going that way.
All right, yeah, they're at a
but as long as Tilly can keep them moving slowly, I think they'll be good.
Yep.
She's a cool looking dog.
Yeah, she is actually really cool looking.
I think this is the first. It's like a reddish gray kind of color. She's really cool looking.
In that one dog, I think it was Jack. It was really, really fluffy. Kind of looked like a mop. I kind of liked it.
Kind of looked like a mop. Hey, that's what.
Yeah, that's a
That's
good.
what my dog will look like this winter.
The winners.
And last winter they. And
Yeah,
last winter most dogs really wanted their fur. It was cold.
Mhm. And it gets the last cow through at about 1:30. Now he's just got to get him to obstacle 3.
It's a her.
Her.
Kind of going. She's having a stare down with the cow.
All right, yeah.
Looks like she won.
No.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Okay,
yeah.
there
The dog
we go.
won.
She
Got
won.
it. All
Because
right.
it's a
I can't
flinching.
see the dog right now.
She's
Oh,
kind of back behind
Yeah,
him.
found it. All right.
She got him. It looks like they're gonna go to the left of it a little bit, but she got around
All right.
a little bit to the left.
Now they've just got to choose the right. Take the right path.
There she goes. She just needs to get around that one cow.
Mhm.
I'm glad. She's a really good dog. Like if she can, it's like if a cow looks one way, that's where she's going.
Yeah.
Which could be a good thing, and it mostly is, but in a way that I have no idea, it could be really bad.
It helps the handlers kind of predict what way they're thinking about heading so they can make it so that they don't head that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, now they're heading off to obstacle 4.
Wow, now it's shady and windy.
Oh, the worst combination. Ooh. Yeah, it's pretty chilly over here.
I don't know, but
Anywho.
I feel like the beginning of the summer has been really cold and wet.
The summer's off by about 2 months with such a long winter.
It's true. Looks like she missed 4 and needs to get
All
around.
right, yeah, they've
Wait,
already looks like they were heading towards obstacle 2.
or
All
5 or 6. I don't know.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, they're getting them towards 4.
Towards the 4.
Yeah.
Hey, Stone.
Yeah.
So far, you've been here for what, 2, 3
I've been
days?
here since Sunday.
So 3 days.
4.
And 4 days.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's Wednesday.
3.5 technically.
So, out of all of them, which food booth do you think's the best?
Food what?
Food booth.
I really like the corn dogs, although I don't really like having favorites. So I haven't eaten at the taco place yet, although I am very tempted. I go to the
Found dinner.
I go to the 4-H booth over there. I think it's the Meadow Grazers.
Yeah.
To get breakfast. They have really good burritos. And then for lunch, I go to the corn dog stand. And then for dinner, I walk over across the street to Burger King. Yep.
I got here today, and so far I'm liking the Circle H Ranch one. They have really good hamburgers.
Yeah, that's true. All right. So that one dog.
Oh!
That
right in the face.
That one. Why did I say that one dog? That one cow just decided it doesn't want to be in obstacle 6 anymore.
Dang it, you. Alright, so it kind of looks, from what I've seen from this one and number 3, I don't think Tilly likes to go under it. Because on 3, she was out there and she came all the way around. But I wonder if she would have snuck underneath of it, it might have went smoother.
Yeah, but with the time of 4:13, she got that second cow into going in.
Yeah.
All right, now she's just got to get one of the cows through the black gate and then another one through the brown one.
Yep. I like that kind of gate. Just easy to open, easy to close. Unless you pinch your finger. That really hurts.
Yeah, that does.
Especially in those gates. Looks like one cow's going through. Pretty good.
All right, and now she's just got to push those 2 in about 20 seconds.
Or else it doesn't.
Or else she gets time. All right, she's got 10 seconds to get them out of there, which I think she'll do quite easily.
I don't know, man. got my nerves going. Kind of hoping she can do it. She's putting in a lot of work, some effort into it.
They probably didn't advertise that.
And,
And she's out of time with
That's time.
with the
man.
brown gate open.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, she's still going for it.
That's
Oh, that went.
Yep.
It was just a breeze, like
Only
5 seconds.
There's only 2 dogs left. 2 dogs left of this arena.
Huge shout out to XP Ranch Photography, professional stock dog photography since 1991. www.xpranchphotography.com. XP Ranch Photography on Facebook. Lori and Kent
Herbal. Huge shout out to Country Vet Naturals. Also, really good dog and cat food. Believe it or not.
Thank you to our 2023 Champion Buckles sponsors, Red Barn Drive-In, Afton, Wyoming, JB Waterwell, Alpine Animal Clinic, Chubbuck, Idaho, Advantage Plus, Federal Credit Union,
Sheer Bliss,
Arizona National. I don't know who any of those guys are, except for
The Red Baron's super good, especially the
Food
ice
place?
cream. Lerna Collins in red from Moore, Idaho. All right.
I get that's Idaho small, but we don't need more of it.
Yeah. All right. She's getting into position.
Kind of looked like
She's getting ready to color cattle. And she calls for him. The gate opens and the cattle come out. Dang it, she
Oh.
sends it come by. I want to see what happens if she sends it away.
Try it yourself.
Fine. All right.
I don't know, maybe it's just a better technique that they have found that helps.
Well, I haven't seen anybody use the away yet, which I wonder if it is a better technique. I mean, the top 5 have been using come by, so.
Alright, well, looks like she got him through 1 pretty easily with 38 seconds. 37 actually. I was late, sorry. Trying to get him to go to number 2, which looks like it could be fairly easy. So, Red is kind of, she's staying up behind him, but staying far enough back that she doesn't push him too hard.
And these cattle actually look like they're cooperating quite well.
It's like they've been worked a lot.
Oh, and not hesitating at all, taking that corner.
Oh, no. Okay. So if the dogs, sometimes when the dogs come, like when she just came around there, that could have been really bad.
Yeah, they could have just pushed right past her.
Yeah.
I'm like, Cooper, you need to stop. And he swerved into the bottom pit, and he went out. And luckily,
Oh, dang, that cow got the big black volley almost kicked them. So, Stone.
Yeah.
Out of commentating and watching these, have you ever seen a dog actually get hurt by getting kicked over here?
Yeah, I actually have seen some get knocked out. I've seen some break ribs and legs and yeah, but let's say
But otherwise, these dogs are indestructible unless they get hit by a car.
That's very specific. But let's just say it.
I've never seen them get hurt.
It doesn't
from anything else.
It doesn't come without a reward. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and she has to
No, she doesn't. The cow came in, went out and came in. I think.
Oh.
I don't know.
I guess we'll find out.
Ooh.
All right, on to obstacle 4. All right, they're kind of taking a subtle trot.
Which
all right, she's turning them in. Oh, I think she. Oh, we're good.
Right. So from over here, you can't really tell when they're too far back if they're gonna come over. Go over.
You can only tell once they've done it.
Yeah.
All right, now on to 4 and 5 with actually 250.
Wow. She's doing a pretty good time.
If she can get it in about
3:30.
30 more seconds, she can make it in the top 5.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe. I don't know. They should work pretty good. So we only got one more after this.
And then we'll join you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
I don't know how it is to watch this on your phone or the TV, but this wind is bad to hear through these microphones.
Oh yeah. Deafening.
Not quite that much, but it's pretty bad. I know wind on watching the live TV or something is not very good to listen to. It's pretty hard to hear the commentators.
Uh-huh.
But I guess they don't really have to hear us because they can watch it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I mean, and I guess.
Oh, that one cow.
I guess if you're blind, you might want to hear us, but.
Yeah, but that's very specific.
I like being so specific. Going okay. That one cow doesn't really want to go in there very bad with
All right.
2 minutes left.
And she's turned it.
There we
Okay,
go.
now she's just got to get one of them out the black gate, 2 out the brown gate. Which actually they
has
haven't.
been fairly easy for the past couple.
Uh-huh. All right, and it's that Bally Face, of course, that just leaves the group. All right, and almost.
All right, she's got about 2 more minutes, which she's making okay time. If that one cow hadn't gone
one more
off-
minute. All
Wait,
right.
4:51. It's pretty good.
Yep,
I don't
and
know
a
if she'll
full
make
set
it.
of-
I don't
and a-
know if she'll make it all the way in to the
Uh-huh.
top 5, but
Yeah, but that's all right.
all right. Well,
All right, last dog of today, we got Dave. Oh, thank you to our 2023 champion buckle sponsors, Red Baron Drive in Afton, Wyoming, JB Walterwell, Alpine Animal Clinic in Chubbuck, Idaho, Advantage Plus, Federal Credit Union, Sheer Bliss, Arizona National.
Neutrina, huge shout out to them. Trust loyal life for the pets in your family. Learn more at neutrinaworld.com. Loyal life. Loyal life seems to be good.
All right. Thank you to our 2023 reserve buckle sponsors, Double J Border Collies, Crapo Cattle, Lowenhaus Border Goats, Rising W Kelpies, Arlo R, Driftwood Farms. All right.
All right, welcome back.
With an unofficial time of, all right, top 5. Quid, would you give the honors?
Henry Van Norman and SJP Eddie with 301, Derek Weston and Sky 312, RJ Thurston and Jed with 338, Shonda Hylist and Lacey with 338, Michael Barlett, Sis MB with 340. All right, now we're back with David Briggs and JS Buck. Looks like she got him. I can't tell if it's it got it through him. No.
You need to work on that. Okay.
whatever.
David Briggs and GS Buck from Woodlake, California.
Ooh, come to California. There's only like 2 or 3 that are around here.
As of a couple years ago, we had people actually coming from Canada.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So, looks like they're coming around fairly, not fairly easy, but they're going. They're going.
All right.
There she goes. Got him through 2 with a unofficial time of 1:24. She just needs to get him turned back. This is the last dog for today. We'll have to rejoin you tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Freedom Festival this Saturday, June 24th. They've got a 5K tomorrow on Saturday. They've got pancake breakfast.
I want breakfast.
Bounce houses. A rubber duck scramble. What's that?
It's like Easter egg hunting, but with
With rubber ducks. All right. Here's some fun facts. 19 states and Canada are represented at finals this year.
Cool. All right, looks like Buck needs to get around them to the left. No. Oh, barely. No. Dang it. I thought that. Oh, she might get him back in there, maybe. I don't know.
All right. I don't know if that counts, but if so,
All right, she's kind of pushing him out and going to come back. Yes.
It's a no.
Whatever. Okay, it's a dog.
I guess it is. Here's another fun fact about our finals. Our handlers have driven a combined total of 77,187 miles to
set this up.
one way to compete at the finals.
I don't know. To come all the way from California. This is the last one, everybody. I'm sorry, but.
All right, and
looks like she got him through 3. Okay.
3:30 through obstacle 3. Now on to obstacle 4.
Kind of moseying him along, which she's got a bit of time, but yeah, could be good.
Also, one more fact about our finals handlers. The majority of our handlers prefer the color blue, working cattle over sheep. Love watching the show Yellowstone.
Never seen
Never seen
Yellowstone.
There will be over 1,000 runs made over 6 days this year at finals. Holy cow. And over at the my mind just went blank. The fourth obstacle. Yes, that's a good one. There it is. All right.
Another fun fact about these finals, there are over 200 dogs competing this week. There is
one McNab, 4 Kelpies, 3 Australian Shepherds, and 1 BC Cross. The rest are Border Collies.
So
That's interesting.
So that means like not even half, over half of them are Border Collies. Which just proves a lot.
And
like
now
how good how good people think Border Collies are, and I think they're really good too. They're
All
good
right.
dogs.
And now on to obstacle 5 and 6. He gets them into obstacle 5 with ease. And now for the sorting part, which people actually haven't been struggling with.
He's got about 40 seconds.
40 seconds.
To
All right.
get them to get 1 through the black gate, 2 through the brown gate, which with his time he might be able to. Okay, that was
All right.
some fast movement.
Okay. He's got 30 seconds to get these 2 out, which the cows are not hesitating to get out of that.
There you go,
And
with
with
an
an-
official time of 5:39.
That's our last competitor, David Briggs and GS Buck.
Alright.
We'll be back tomorrow bright and early.
So the top 5 of the round is Henry Van Norman and SJP Eddie with a time of 3:01. Derek Westover and Sky with a time of 3:12. RJ Thurston and Jed.
Whatever. Continue.
With 3:38. Shanda
Heilstead and Lacey.
3:38. Michael Bartlett and Sis MB with a time of 3:40.
And all of them tied at 270 points.
270 points seems to be the best. All
Yep.
right. Well,
4 points.
We'll see you
All right.
guys
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
bright and early.
Live Live from Afton, Wyoming, it's the 2023 Mountain States Stock Dog Association National Finals, presented by Neutrina. What's inside counts.